out the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going down? What's going down, man? We back. Yes, sir. We back, baby. We back. Movie Monday. It's exciting, man. Listen, I had a couple of off nights and things like that. So now we back. Let me get these out the way. Big Cletus, what's going on, man? Rob G, Film, Kenlo Jones, Picasso. Yes, sir. Butch Cassidy, salute to you, brother. Ryan Jackson, salute, man. Salute. Rob Brown, Eli Zachary, man. What's going down? Big Cletus, of course. Yes, sir. The Mascot section. Hey, listen, I was legendary, goddammit. Shout out to Reggie Owens. Yes, sir. Black Sight, man. What's going on, man? Salute to you, brother. John, salute to you, big dog. I could have got a 4 right if my grades was good. Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. If my grades were good, I could have actually been something. I'm gonna be honest with you. I could have really been something because I was in the paper every week. Niggas that went to school with me will tell you that. Yes, sir. We here. Jay Gibson, what's up, bro? My boy, what's up with it? Double J, what's up, Jarvis? Yes, sir. Hey, listen. We witnessed Manny Pacquiao get the brakes beat off of him this week. And just imagine if that was Errol Spence. Errol Spence would have washed him, would have dusted him off. You know what I'm saying? Something vicious. Now, listen. We're going to talk about this Mascot shit because I want y'all to understand something. I want y'all to understand that I was a fucking legend in high school. You know what I'm saying? How, you know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas think that it's just for shits and giggles. And there's more pictures out there and stuff. Short Johnson, man. That's my homie. Shout out to Raven Johnson. You know what I'm saying? She was a star women's basketball player in high school before she tore her ACL. She was raw as hell. But so yeah. So this is Cook Out. You know what I'm saying? This is prime, baby. You know what I'm saying? Please remember I was a fly nigga. That's what I need y'all to understand. Now this right here, you know what I'm saying? We all, this is an away game. We got the whole thing rocking. You know what I'm saying? And of course, this is one of my favorite ones. If y'all notice, there is a photographer. He is from the paper. You know what I'm saying? I wish I could blow it up so y'all can see he had the Charlotte Observer stuff on, and he was getting us ready for an article that they wrote about me. So they wrote a few articles about me though. I'm gonna be honest with you. They wrote a few articles about me, man. I was good. I'm telling you, I was good as hell, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I was raw. Now I can dance my ass off. I can hype the crowd. I came up with some of the best chants. Period. Man, niggas know what's up. Niggas know what's up. Yeah, man, it's the Mascot section, man. I'm about to make a logo about that too, Reg, while you bullshitting. Hey, it is what it is, bro. Hey, it's good. It is what it is. It is what it is. Listen. I'm not afraid of my truth. Y'all niggas be hiding and ducking and dodging. But I tell you this though. I tell you this. I've been in the paper for being a mascot than any of you niggas. If y'all can y'all pull up some articles? It really wasn't that hot, man. When you dancing and shit, drinking Gatorade, it really ain't that hot. Bro, I'm dancing to Poison. This is how we do it. Young Jeezy. I mean, listen, I used to dance with girls in that suit. Y'all don't understand. I was already a popular kid. So it wasn't like I was some lame nigga wearing the suit. I was a fly guy. So it felt right. Of course you did, man. That's what I'm telling. Listen, I wasn't just your normal mascot, bro. I was legendary. Man, listen, look, one of these days, I'm gonna get my homeboy Alonzo Coleman. He was the star basketball player of our team. He'll tell y'all niggas, man. I was live. I was all the way live. Please believe that. Listen, I'm telling you, bro. Y'all niggas, I'm telling you, bro. I was that nigga though. No lie, no lies have been told tonight. Vic, salute to you, brother. Marcus McElroy, salute to you. Man, you know it. Hey, listen, man. It be what it is, man. What you mean? You don't believe what? You don't believe what? I wish I could find them fucking articles, bro. I really wish I could find them articles, bro. Cause man, I'm telling you, bro. I was in so many fucking newspaper articles, bro. Man, I hate the girls and just good. Nah, nigga. I'm telling you, I was the man, bro. I'm telling you, man. If I could, once I get this laptop, when I get the laptop, I'm gonna try to hit some of my pilots that they probably sleep like a motherfucker right now. But I for sure is that nigga though. Come on, man. I had both. Listen, I had two suits. But listen, I don't know what Facebook did where they kind of like just changed everything up, so you can't even see like all the pictures that you was tagged in and been in. So I can't even find none of my old pictures, bro. I had thousands of pictures, bro. Hey, listen, man. I should have really took this show on the fucking road, man. I should have kept doing this shit, bro. I could have been some. I could have been a famous mascot if I just stuck to it, bro. I'm telling you, because in high school, I was that nigga in high school, brother. Oh, for sure, bro. I don't hide who I am, because I'm that nigga in real life. You know what I'm saying? I've been that nigga my whole life. I was cool in high school. I was that nigga. That's how I was able to pull off being a mascot. That's all good. It's all good. Got to listen. Listen, y'all don't understand. I got more girls in that fucking suit than I did on the bench, than I did on riding the bench, man. Listen, I was bigger than Thunder, man. I was big because nobody saw Thunder's face. Nobody saw Thunder's face. See, people used to see my face because I used to take I would have the helmet, I would take it off and hold it in the air, and I would start hella chants. Man, I had iconic chants. So shout out to my boy Ishmael Smith. We talked about this years ago, right? He used to have an S curl. So I used to always I started chanting. We used to say, dried out S curl, dried out S curl. You feel me? Classic chants. Classic chants. You know what I'm saying? I used to start them all. I was a legend, bro. I was a true legend. A true legend. In Vance high school history, it's no longer called Vance now. It's called Julius Chambers now. But at Vance High School, I was a fucking legend, bro. A legend. I was a legend, goddammit. Man. Listen, it's movie Monday, Jarvis. I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give after I talk about this mascot shit. I'm gonna give that to you. Listen, I listen. I promise y'all, bro. We were undefeated, my nigga. When I was the mascot, niggas was undefeated, cuz. I missed one game. That was a state championship game, and we lost. That's what I'm trying to tell you niggas, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all niggas, bro. Patricia, what's going on? Oh, we was cooking it up tonight on Mark Nash show for sure. We definitely was cooking it up. No, always. Listen, bro, I'm telling you. My boy Zoe come on here right now. Listen, if Zoe is up right now, bro, I'm gonna get him on the show one of these days. I gotta get Zoe on the show. He gonna tell y'all niggas. He was a star of the basketball team. Me and him had the same amount of articles in the newspaper every week. He would have an article, I would have an article. He'll tell you that shit. He'll tell you that shit. Cause we just talk about that shit all the time. He's like, man, how the fuck you got get all these articles in the newspaper, bro? Nah, it wasn't that many mascots. It was only one other team had mascots, and they wasn't fucking with Kyle Davis. I'm telling you that right now. Nigga, I cut a rug. Nigga, me and I had routines with females too. Like we had routines. I had girls that would do routine dances with me, bro. I was fucking lit. I'm trying to tell y'all niggas, man, I was fucking lit. Bro, my coach really was upset with me, bro. Like I'm telling you, bro. Man, listen, I gotta get Zoe on this fucking show, bro. I gotta get fucking Zoe on the show. I gotta get my nigga Zoe on the show so he can really explain to y'all the dynamic of this mascot shit. No, because he was a bet. Hey, right? It was a bet. So it was more like a dare, like nigga, you ain't gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? So it was more like you ain't gonna do that, bro. I dare you to do it, like more of a jokey joke. But when I got in there, I had so much fun, and I had the amenities, man. Free games, home and away, free home games, free away games, free food, home and away, free food, home and away games. Y'all hear me? Travel with the team. I got to practice with the team and everything, bro. Classic shit. I'm telling you. The type of shit that we was doing was next level, bro. It was next level. Man, I know. I wanted to, man, but dude got on there and I couldn't get on it. Like how he was just kept going on and on and on. I never did no corny shit like that, John. That wasn't my forte. I didn't do corny shit. I was doing fly shit. Like I would have two girls walk with me as I walked in the gym. Two girls would be walking with me. Man, y'all niggas, I'm telling you, I was a fly nigga, bro. I ain't got time to go back and forth with y'all niggas about this shit. Oh, for sure. We for sure finna do that again. For sure finna do that again. No, that's a fact. Rob G, I'm telling you, it's really a fact. I really wish my niggas, man, I'm telling you. Watch. I'm gonna get my niggas on here. I need and all 33 of you niggas that's here, y'all got to be on there. Oh, it's gonna happen, bro. I'm gonna show y'all niggas how good of an actor I was too. So listen, not only was I a mascot in high school, I was also a great actor in high school / comedian. I did every fucking thing you could think of in high school, bro. I was in every honor society, everything, football team, the whole shit, everything. Anything you could think of, I was on it, man. Until my grades came out. So listen, the thing about being a mascot, bro, it's a great fucking job. You know what I'm saying? The thing about it is, I'm gonna give y'all a backstory. Hold on, y'all gotta slow down. Hey, in the words of the great philosopher Reg, let me read through these real quick. Oh, man, y'all niggas typing hella fast. I'm trying to get to the story on how it happened and why I kept doing it. Nah, nigga, I ain't do nothing. I no corny shit. I didn't do no corny shit. That's what I'm trying to tell you. What you mean how to make the team? Like, I was raw, but I was pretty good at. I was okay in basketball. I could play basketball a little bit. I could hustle. I could rebound, shit like that. I mean, I wasn't no fucking bum and hoop. I was, you know what I mean? I was all right. But we're on tryout though. So I'm gonna show you what's happening in a minute. Nah, nigga. Man, y'all niggas tripping. Boy, I was a fly nigga in high school, cousin. That's what y'all gotta understand. That's what y'all must understand. Is I was a fly guy in high school. Nah, man, I don't back down from a challenge. I went to Vance High School in Charlotte, North Carolina. My partner Coat, which was listen. So my partner Coat, he was also a popular dude too. So it was two popular niggas wearing mascot suits. So that's why the shit was different. So listen, all right, so let me show you who my backup was. So me and him, that's who used to be in the other suit with me. That's who used to be in the other suit with me. Fun fucking times. As soon as my wife get here with that laptop and I can go and find some other pictures and songs. It was 07. 2007. So let me see what happened. So I was going through a lot of shit in high school. Was that my senior year? My senior year, I was going through a lot of shit. Right? I 07, 08. I did 07 and 08 as far as the mascot shit. So let me tell you niggas, I was going through so much shit during this time that I was like damn near depressed because I couldn't do shit at the house. They would do weird shit like unplug the phone and shit like that. And so only way to get away was to go hoop. So, but I couldn't hoop. So the only thing that I would be able to do that was just as fun was be a mascot. So I would just dance, have a good time, just to forget about all the shit that was happening at the house. You know what I'm saying? I had a lot of other shit going on. So I would always spend the night at my homeboy Dre. Shout out to my boy Dre. Shout out to my motherfucking dog Dre, man. I would always spend the night at his house because I had so much other shit going on at my house. So I would always spend the night at his house, right? So that was my escape. His house and being a mask. I know it sounds fucking crazy, but that was my escape. You know what I'm saying? And the shit was so fun that shit, I didn't have no money. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have no fucking money, so the only way to eat, it was free lunch, and my dinner was nachos, maybe hot dogs sometimes, Gatorade. So that was the shit I had to look forward to. Getting in the game for free, eating. You know what I'm saying? That year was fucked up, man. My parents they didn't want to buy me those school clothes and shit. So I had fucking hand-me-downs. I was wearing my homeboy clothes and shit. So I had a lot of shit was going on, and that shit there, it helped me, bro. It helped me out a lot. So you know, I take the jokes, nigga. Shit, I ain't tripping off the jokes and shit like that. I mean, I did what I did, and I loved it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not ashamed of nothing I've ever done. Definitely had the ladies, man. I definitely had the ladies, man. That's for sure. That's for sure. And I'm telling y'all niggas, man, I had hella fun, dude. So we had this thing that we used to do with the basketball team. They used to do they little warm ups, did the warm up too. No, I know it, nigga. I don't give a damn about y'all niggas, man. Listen. I'm secure in myself, brother. You know what I'm saying? I'm secure in myself, brother. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no beta male. I'm alpha, man. I ain't trying to trip off none of that. Nah, nigga, we happy. We happy, nigga. Bring them jokes back. I'm gonna let y'all niggas beam in and shit. I would just give y'all the backstory on why I stayed doing why I kept doing it. You know what I'm saying? That's all. But I was good at that shit. I was hella good at it. So you know what I'm saying? That's how it happened. Yeah, keep that shit going, man. Keep that shit. But hey, no. And keep the fucking jokes coming. That's what we here for. God damn it, we here for the goddamn jokes. Reg Jones, bring some more of them fucking jokes. I only told y'all that just so I can give y'all some backstory. I asked for the backstory on why I did it, so that's what I'm saying. I give y'all niggas a backstory. All right, bring them fucking jokes. If you feel like beaming in, beam on in. You know what I'm saying? Man, we here, dog. Hey, listen, we here every day, all day, man. Whenever you want to hop on, you can hop on. I can't lie to y'all niggas though. I was kicking it with girls without the mascot shit, bro. I'm a man without it. What's up, Rich? What's up, DJ?
Bro, what you on? Hey, you really talking about being the mascot?
Listen. Hey, listen. Tomorrow.
I ain't never seen nobody this happy to be the mascot, bro. Like,
hey, the story came out of nowhere.
like, nigga, you enjoyed being in that hot mustache suit? You for real?
Wait, pull the mascot.
They practice for a nigga every week, nigga.
Wait, pull that picture up. The shit.
Reg, I missed the picture. I missed the picture. Oh, shit. Oh, man. God. Oh, bless it. Oh, man. But if you enjoyed it, man, I'm glad you did, bro. I'm glad you did.
Pick one time.
If nachos, nigga. Hey, y'all don't understand that them nachos, nigga. Baby, listen, all they had was free lunch. You know what I'm saying? All they had was free lunch. That's it. Okay.
Man, listen.
Listen, hold on real quick. What was your biggest accomplishment, DJ? In high school?
Besides being all state and all county in track and football and getting a scholarship to play college football, nothing.
Good shit. Where go?
You're breaking up.
What's happening?
I'm about to grab this laptop. Hold on.
All right. I can't get over this shit.
Reggie, what's going on, man?
I don't know. The shit come from. I don't even know where the hell Kyle pulled this story out, man. Kyle, where the hell this mascot shit come up from?
I knew
man, Kyle, dog, you was like for real the mascot. Like, you serious? All right, bro. All right. I'm with it, man. I'm with it.
Listen, y'all niggas know I got the best.
Yo, like I told you. Yo, like I told you, Kyle. Yo, I appreciate the fact that you you know, you own up to that shit like that, especially considering you told that backstory, man. Cause that shit could have went a whole nother way. So that's all good, man. I find that shit as some good shit. I find that shit as some good shit, man. Cause you could have went a whole nother way with that situation in your life being like that.
It was fucked up.
Mom's got married. She got married, and you know, and then shit started going the other way. Nah, that's some good shit. I'm glad you was able to find something to keep you from not going that other fucking way. You know, I like that. That's a good thing, man. I don't find nothing silly about that shit. I think that's a good thing because that shit could have went a total another way. You know, when your parents start acting different towards their kids and shit under any circumstance. So that's good, man. I'm glad you found some good shit out of that shit.
No, but best Fusions, that shit good, but this shit's still funny than motherfucker. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, no, Pews, we on his ass. We on his ass, Pews.
This
No,
is
man.
the
We
funniest
give you,
shit
you know,
I've
we
ever
give you the
heard
after
in my
school special
fucking
or
life.
whatever.
Yeah,
You know, no, we on his ass today. Pause.
Yeah, the whole idea of being the mascot is to entertain. Are you not entertained?
Hey,
no doubt.
listen, I was definitely the best.
Did you do that, Kyle? Did you ask everybody, are you not entertained?
No, listen. But see, the thing about it was though, although all that shit was going on, although all that shit was going on, at the end of the day, I was a fly nigga though. That's first and foremost. And I'm about to go fishing for more pictures so y'all can understand how fly nigga really was back in them days, man. You know what I'm saying?
Were the streets still calling you though?
Come on, man. I was there. Nah, man, I got out some streets, brother. I'm from Oakland, man. The South was different. You know what I'm saying? I could have never done that in Oakland. My mindset was totally different. When I'm out there, I'm free. I don't have the same expectations to be a gangster. You know what I'm saying? As I had when I went out there, shit was different. The expectations was different.
Yeah, I did that same shit.
I had to straddle the fence over in the South. You know, like you try to do what the parents ask you to do. You know, toting the books. I want to see all you. I want to see all y'all toting y'all books to school and back. Because I want y'all to do your homework. But then on the way to school, the parents don't know. You got to deal with all the other families that's going to school. Everybody was like a clan going to school. Like 10 children to every family going to the same damn school. But and then we had places where we had set up fights at. It wasn't us. It was like the older kids from high school. They would set up fights with all the elementary up to junior high. And then when you got to high school, then the other motherfuckers that was in high school is in jail, in and out of jail, doing the same shit to the kids in high school. So, I mean, you know, and running up in the school, fucking with the basketball, football players, track players, pulling out shotguns and all this shit. You gotta probably look on the news at some of them school fights they had in Dallas. They hit the news. My junior high school, my high school, all of it. Like me going to school was like a penitentiary or something. One of my schools, only time we got freedom was when you was in ISS, in school suspension. You had at least a window. I'm serious.
Oh man.
You can look up A. Maceo Smith High School, and it was the old Target building, and they didn't have no windows. We had dividers, and they made us go from junior high to over there. This is that school to prison pipeline deal. That's it in the large home.
Picasso done took us all the way away from this damn mascot goddamn story, man. Shit, we always laugh, man. Shit.
Some
I'm trying to find this. I'm trying to find this. I'm trying to
Some
find these
people try to
fucking
take it easy on Kyle.
these pictures though, man. From
Fuck that. Kyle wasn't never ever supposed to share this damn story. Shit.
Nigga, please, nigga. Nigga, I'm the man, nigga. I don't give a fuck about that shit. I've been flying my whole fucking life.
Kyle said, "Let me get out in front of that story before it go."
Nah, hell no, nigga. I talk about that story all the time. Give a fuck about that.
We just heard about
you always told us about the acting shit. Never about this mascot shit.
I bring that shit up all the time. I ain't afraid of that. That made me who I am, nigga. Shit.
No, not that you got to be, but if it had got out without you curtailing the story, then we'd have been like, "Say, Kyle, that ain't you, is it? Is that you? That you, man?"
Nigga, I've been looking for the
Kyle, that's one of them stories. That's them stories that one of your partners from high school is supposed to bust you out on. It ain't just something you're supposed to fess up to.
Nigga,
like, you remember you was the mascot? Hold on, bro. Don't tell nobody that shit.
Nah, nigga, I'm proud. Nigga, see, that's the difference between me and you niggas. I'm proud of who I am. I'm proud that I was the mascot, nigga. I'm proud that I was in the newspaper more than basketball players and football players, nigga. I'm proud that I was in the newspaper.
You ain't gotta say that. I can hear it in your voice.
Motherfucker or doing some old dumb shit, nigga. I was the motherfucking man. You know what I'm saying? I had the girls and the whole shit. You know. Now, if I was a lame ass dude being a mascot, it'd be different. But I want a lame ass shit.
Shit, somebody got to be the mascot.
I can hear the passion in your voice.
Listen. I'm about to I'm gonna hit my homeboy Lonzo coming up tomorrow, right? And I'm gonna get that nigga on the show, and me and him is gonna just chop it up about the hoop shit and about the mascot shit. He'll tell y'all niggas, bro, how I used to have that motherfucker rocking.
All right.
See, because the thing is, when y'all think about mascots, y'all not seeing, y'all don't really understand what I was doing, though. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's a little different. It was a different experience.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna call the man in a minute, nigga. Let's talk about this mascot shit. We still laughing about this mascot shit, man.
I gotta go in the chat, man. I'm
gonna look up what mascot.
I don't tell this story no more.
Red. Oh man.
I gotta go.
This is a new one. This is a new one for me.
Was it hot in that suit?
No, not really.
It had to be.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm stop. Let me stop.
You
Could
keep going.
you see?
How
did you see?
Yeah, but you ugly though.
Who?
How do you see through the eyes of the cougar?
Who?
DJ, you ugly motherfucker.
How do you see through the eyes of the cougar with the?
Yeah.
I mean, is it clear? How do you see through the eyes of the cougar? Like, it don't fog up or nothing when you're breathing in there and all?
Hold on, cuz. I'm looking for this shit right now. Hold on. Trying to find this shit, man.
And you had two suits, so they
I'll
gave
tell
you
you what,
a better one.
I was the big goofy nigga, so yeah, I got girls too.
You know. Listen. I got more girls being a mascot than niggas on a football team, basketball team, hockey team, soccer team, swimming team.
Wait, hockey team? Hockey?
I'm just talking shit. We ain't had nothing.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say, where was you at? They had hockey team. Wait, never mind. That's just me.
Man, if I can find these fucking articles, man. Damn. That's fucked up. I can't find these fucking articles to save my fucking life.
Hey, DJ.
What's up?
In the South, where we from, man, we don't have hockey teams, but some northern states they have hockey in high school.
Yeah. And see, that's why hockey suck in America, bro. You get these dudes,
they got no athletes.
The best players on the planet, man.
Hey, Reg, get your ass back on this panel, man. We ain't done yet.
You know what I'm saying? Imagine if you had dudes from Alabama and Georgia in hockey, bro. What? Hockey, they let you fight? Wait, they let you fight?
Right. We get more brothers. Hey, every season more brothers are getting into hockey. We'll
Right.
be
All
color.
it's
It'll be
gonna take.
colorized for long.
Right. All it's gonna take is that country boy from Macon, Georgia,
Yeah,
or that
come down
country
there,
boy from
go down there skating all
Selma,
smooth.
Alabama, to start going out there breaking jaws, and all of a sudden they ain't gonna be able to fight no more.
Shit, that
Hey,
Deontay
before
Wilder
they
on
before they
skates right
ban,
there.
hey, yeah,
Right.
before they ban, he gonna get him a few. He gonna get him a few before they ban it though. He gonna be skating around. Yeah, I'm about to get me a nigga.
A
Right.
whole bunch of Earl Spencers and Deontay Wilders out there with hockey sticks.
Right.
They
And
know
that's
six of
why
us
hockey
just
ain't
go
popped
at
in
it.
America, because they don't play it in the South in high school.
Hey, the homie gonna be skating around. Everybody else gonna be skating in formation, trying to make a play. The homie gonna be skating around like a hyena looking for somebody to knock off.
Hey,
Hey,
what
he gonna have
Cedric
sneaking
the
attacks in
Entertainer
hockey.
what Cedric the Entertainer say? I'll be out there skating without a stick.
Yeah, that's what it said. It sure did.
He gonna put the stick in his pocket.
Oh man. Oh man. Good times.
I love to watch hockey, man. In live, I like watching it live. You know, I don't
Yeah,
like
yeah,
watching as much on
it's way
television.
better live. I've only been to one hockey game in my life, but it was, man. See, I didn't
You know, we
realize
got.
how big hockey players were, man, until I went to that game.
Oh yeah, man. They a football player. Hey, but they be smashing, man. I mean, they be straight.
Yeah.
Look here. Before we had the Predators, man, we had a mountain league team in Nashville.
Yeah.
I took my son a couple times, man. We run from one side of the arena to the other side. Wherever the fight was, that's what we ran to. It was just there for the fights. But I mean, I did pick up on how the fundamentals of the game while I was, attending. But yeah, man, it's and see, I used to secretively watch hockey as a kid. I didn't tell my homies. I stayed in the house watching hockey. They used to highlight the puck, and but I was watching them primarily for the fights. That's what got me into it. Darn, you can fight this sport, because I ain't gonna lie, I was low key interested in hockey, man. I was like, shit, you can file for somebody and not even get suspended, not even get fined any money. And they let that stuff go in hockey so deep, man, because it brought in fans and fight.
Nope.
That's why
Watching the Mighty Duck
it was
movies, I
a
wanted to
badge
play
of honor.
hockey, but there wasn't no hockey in the South. Watching
What
the
about
Mighty
the-
Duck movies, I wanted to
What
play
about
hockey.
the what about the
It was a
rollerblading?
badge of honor to
Yeah.
run around with no teeth in your mouth.
What about the rollerblading?
Rollerblading.
Yeah,
I ain't seen
that
no game with rollerblading, but I've seen roller skating when I was a kid, when they used to walk around and knock folks out of the ring.
Oh,
Yeah, I
okay.
remember that.
Oh, that's that roller.
They call it roller derby. Roller derby.
Yeah.
Yeah, roller derby.
I was thinking
what's
that
going
if you can do hockey, then you can do the roller derby. But because roller derby, you got a lot
Man,
of contact.
what's going on?
Them ladies, they used to play that on TV, that roller derby with those ladies. Hey, but you know what though? You remember that
Dude,
Little Man movie?
let me go out that way, man.
Remember that Little Man movie with the Wayne brothers? And they took the little man to the hockey game. Y'all remember that?
Shit.
Man, I was just getting through some construction. Man, they got this exit all block, man.
Yeah, I seen that movie.
Yeah,
Hey, I got a question. Though. Hey, DJ, you think Philadelphia got enough KO Peptide and Alka-Seltzer for Jalen Hurts? You know what I mean? Make sure his stomach don't be messing up for the football games.
We probably got as much stuff to help Dak Prescott with that bum arm he got over there. So,
Well, he didn't go to the hospital about his arm, but went to the hospital because he had a stomach ache. That motherfucker had
if you believe
influenza.
if you believe that, I got some oceanfront property in Idaho I want to sell you, man.
Why you go to the hospital then?
All appearances, dog. They trying to trade Jalen for Deshaun Watson, dog. They didn't want him to get hurt. That's why he ain't played in the preseason for real. They trying to trade him for Deshaun Watson. Him and like 2 or 3 other players, bro. If you notice, a lot of our starters ain't played. They trying to trade these dudes to Houston, and they don't want them to get hurt.
Party's over, man. Trying to trade them motherfuckers
Jalen was gonna play. If you watch that, that's why everybody was pissed off after the Patriots preseason game, because we dominated the Patriots all week in practice, and all of a sudden Sirianni decide hey, I'm only gonna play second and third string guys. First string guys, you might play a couple plays. No, they trying to trade Jalen, man. They don't want him to get hurt.
Hey, y'all
Man, y'all had to trade y'all first round pick for the next 25 years to get Deshaun Watson. Nobody want
goddamn
no players.
Not shit. And the Texans want to get rid of him too. Shit, no, we have to do that.
Ain't no way in the hell y'all getting Deshaun Watson, bro. Y'all would have been had him already.
Hey, so
they trying to trade him though.
I hear y'all
the Texans trying to get rid of him. So
he ain't trying to get rid of him. He trying to get rid of the Texans. The Texans ain't trying to get rid of his ass.
Well, it's a mutual understanding now though. At first it was one.
That shit gotta go both ways. See, Deshaun want to leave, but yet he got 6 years left on that contract.
Hell yeah, you guys ain't going nowhere.
Shout out to Jay
so
Gibson.
He would if the Texans didn't want to trade him, he wouldn't be going nowhere. He can be mad all he want to. He got two options at that point: either retire or play for us. The Texans ain't got to do nothing, but they want to trade him at this point.
I don't think they do. They would have traded him if they wanted to already. Teams
they not just gonna let him go for free, but they want to go.
He got a big contract, man. He's valuable to that organization, and but now
they're gonna keep his ass.
Since they just sabotage his legal situation. They the ones probably created that situation, so they gonna go ahead and they see what they try to do. They try to muddy the water for him when he requested to leave. Now they ready to trade with him. So they see he definitely don't want to stay regardless.
Man, they gonna do his ass how the Bengals did Carson Palmer, make his ass go home.
Man, they've only been successful since he's been there. So I mean, it'd be stupid for them to.
Not really. Texas didn't want to play off.
Facebook is so out of pocket, bro. They deleted so many pictures, bro. I'm disgusted with Facebook right now. And the way they updated this bullshit, man. I lost hella shit, man.
Hey, Blackside said Deshaun won't play this year.
He won't.
He'll play somewhere.
They gonna try not to play him. They gonna try not to play him as long as they can because they trying to trade him. I'm telling you, man.
No, they trying to bug break his ass. They ain't gonna trade him.
What the hell does that have to do with anything? What do you mean bug breaking him?
It ain't got nothing to do with that. You still gotta pay me.
Hustler's home.
Deshaun Watson ain't going nowhere except home. Believe that. He too good of a quarterback to trade.
Hustler home in the crib.
See, you would think that, but I don't know.
You don't trade quarterbacks.
We'll
they don't trade good quarterbacks. It's impossible. Finding a good quarterback is like winning the lottery.
What's up, Hustle Home, man? It's good to hear from you, my brother.
I'm with you when you're right, dudes. But they try. But trust me, they trying to trade him, man. Trust me.
Nah, they were trying to trade him, bro. 20 teams would have traded for him already.
Man,
they were trying to trade him.
No idea what they trying to ask.
I heard my name.
They will pay the world for a quarterback. There's no price that's not set for a quarterback, bro. Any team would pay first round picks, star players, anything. If they wanted to trade him, he would have been traded.
No, they didn't want to trade him. That's true. They didn't want to trade him, but
they don't want to trade him.
Oh, they want to trade him now. They want to trade him now, which they kind of bit themselves in the butt.
They muddied the water, and now he can't stand them for sure. Now that they trying to trade him now. They trying to, but see, they got such a task. They trying to get some real good players in behalf, back for him. They try to get 3 or 4 of them probably, and probably trying to have some change left over.
Man, ain't no price they won't pay for a quarterback. The Raiders would have did it. Jacksonville would have did it. Everybody would have did it.
The Panthers were trying to do it, and then the whole legal situation happened, and they pulled out.
Man, all that shit is some accusations.
Yeah, that's because Houston made it happen. Somebody Houston made it happen.
And
because
they wanted his ass to stay there
because they didn't want him to leave. Now that they see all the backlash is coming with it, they see now that we can't really put him out on the field right now because how's the crowd gonna respond to that?
They'll cheer his ass. He's throwing touchdowns,
but
that shit matters.
Yeah, so winning cures all things
because it's over with.
That's a fact. Hey, Quick turn. This is Movie Monday. Tell me what your favorite car is. What's your favorite movie car all time?
Ice Cube Impala,
It's gonna be. It's gonna.
Ice Cube's foe, and Boys in the Hood.
Good one. I say
Are you
that.
saying movie? Not. Are you talking about sitcoms or movies or both?
It's Movie Monday. Which is your favorite car from a movie?
A movie. Okay, so you
I'm
just
trying to remember
specifically said movie. So
trying to remember what Fast and Furious movie it was.
So don't nobody say Dukes of Hazzard, General Lee, and Knight Rider, because those are not movies.
Man, nobody say no General. Man, nobody say that Dukes of Hazzard is bullshit.
Man, you looking at a car similar to a Dukes of Hazzard car? What are you talking about?
No, I ain't. And if
the body is similar.
Top of it,
the body is similar, bro.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't even the same fucking company. More
I
parts.
didn't say the same company. I said the body is similar. That's why I said same era. Man, you gonna be riding around with a horn and everything.
What Fast and Furious movie was it that Dominic Toretto had that maroon GTO, man? I like that one. God, man, I'm trying to remember, man. Of course that Charger he had was hard, but I'm trying to remember what movie it was. I want to say it was 6 when he was racing that maroon GTO. I don't know, man. They done had some hard cars in that whole series. They had the best cars to me.
Yeah, Furious, Fast and the Furious, yeah.
And Denzel's trade in Training Day. That trade was so clean, that black and chrome. Oh man, those Impalas are my dream cars, bro.
That was a Monte Carlo, wasn't it? What Denzel had in Training Day, when that a Monte Carlo?
Yeah, Monte Carlo, yeah.
Yeah, that was hard too.
MC.
Yeah, that was hard.
That's why I call it a trade. It was MC. Yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah, homeboy, man, when had a car years ago, man. He had to fix stuff very similar.
What's another one?
Yeah, I'm just happy this football season starting next week, man. It's on. Cowboys gonna whoop the Patriots. First game of the Buccaneers. First game of the season. Hey,
I'm gonna get you to drop your cash up in the private chat, and because I got y'all getting stomped, but that's just me.
What, for a bet?
Y'all not beating the Buccaneers, bro.
Nice at Patriots.
Oh yes, we are. No, the Buccaneers.
He must be talking about preseason. I'm talking about the regular season.
No, I'm talking about the first game of the season. Thursday night football. Thursday night football. We see Tom Brady.
Y'all not playing the Patriots, bro. Y'all playing the Buccaneers, like he said.
I made a mistake.
I agree. That black Challenger, but that GTO was hard, man. That GTO hard to beat for me.
I'm about to pull up a list right now.
Was the new body
list?
No, it was an old school, man.
Old school. Okay.
What kind of car?
Yeah, pull it up, Kyle. I think it was Fast and Furious 6.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull up everything.
I've never seen Fast and Furious.
We got the top 40.
Hey Kyle, Blade, Matrix, and Blade, Matrix, and Training Day. Those are my best movies.
Well, Matrix did they have a car in Matrix?
Somebody said the DeLorean. Oh man.
Hold on. I got somebody just cashed at me. Hold on. Who on the squad? Lil Ray. My motherfucking dog, man. He come through.
What's up, Lil Ray?
Man, he ain't in the chat. He just sent the dough, but he ain't in the chat.
What's the complaint then?
Nah, nigga, I want to acknowledge the man, Santos.
I feel you.
I got the banner and shit for him and shit like that.
Oh, they gotta be in the chat to get the banner?
No, nigga, hush.
Nah, cause I don't understand, bro.
Don't worry about it, man.
Ooh, Eli, that's a good one. That's a good one. That 5.0 Kane had a Menace to Society. That's a good one.
Damn
Yeah,
stupid.
he had
That's a
Adam
good
Rim.
one. That's a good one. I like that 5.0.
5.0 used to go hard back in the day.
Yeah, man, that was a good one.
Hey, they were hoe catchers too, boy.
Lynn Ray, appreciate you for supporting the channel, my brother. Thank you, man. You're far too kind.
There you go, my brother Lynn Ray.
Yeah,
I made sure you put your banner up, man.
I just put the banner up. What are you talking
Man,
about?
I didn't. Hey, Santos. I didn't know how cars attract women up until when my homeboy always had freaked out a car or whatever, and they would come running for that. But me personally, until I got this G35 Infinity Coupe, I got it off the showroom floor with these some kind of champagne rims on it.
Did you say a G5, a Pontiac G5?
Nah, G35 Infinity Coupe. It was a 2007.
Oh, Infinity. Okay, my bad.
Yeah,
man, I used to sell them.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh man, I almost forgot about that Grand National in Fast 5. Oh man, God, man.
I'm about to pull it up.
Right, know what he doing with these cars, man.
I got some action. I got some.
Man, that car used to pull women all the time. But I got a piece of pussy off of that car before, and I never really, the girl told me, I saw your car outside. That's why I was talking to you. I was like, oh, okay.
Hey, what color combination did you have?
I had it was an ivory pearl with some kind of like peanut butter, not peanut butter, but it was a light
like oatmeal finished color,
tan type of
Yeah,
interior.
I know what you're talking about.
And you got all the air conditioned seats and all that other shit, keyless in. That was keyless. And but the thing was that it was in 2007. You could, if you don't have to put the key in it, but that thing that you turn the ignition, you could turn it, and it will still scratch the engine. You know what I'm saying?
Say it again.
But now it'll still, if you turn that key, the ignition, you don't have to put a key in. You just have to have the key close to it. So when you turn it, it'll still scratch the engine, go, But nowadays they got it where you can't do that to a car. While it's running, you can't.
Hey, can y'all see this?
Yeah, more like a push button.
Can y'all niggas see this?
Yeah.
Hey, can y'all niggas see this right here, cuz?
Yeah, we see it. Which one are you, the Cougar or the little one?
Come on,
whatever
man.
that was, I don't know what kind of cat that is. That's small.
Come on, man. The one that got all the girls buying.
It's a big cat and a little cat. Something like that.
The one with all the girls buying, nigga. Shit.
Well, I don't think that's why they were buying. I don't think they were around either one of the cat mascots just because they were hot for them. I think it's just to get in the pigeon pose now. Yeah. Come on now.
Now, y'all done seen different. Y'all done already seen different pictures.
They did one with all the girls around.
I'm just saying.
Are those cheerleaders?
I'm just saying.
Who is it? You the small cat?
I'm just saying, bro.
That Gabriel.
I'm saying we're all here. Hey, listen, I just hit my boy Zoe.
Ain't nothing wrong with being proud of your high school accomplishments, man.
My bad, Tank. I didn't see it, man. My bad, Tank. Don't hurt me, Tank. Please. I'm sorry. All right, so we're gonna go into the best. We're gonna go into the most iconic. We got a list of top 40 of movies.
Man, I bet a lot of them people that you were hugging on, Kyle. I bet a lot of them people popular right now today, and you don't even know it.
That's why they got me a new one, Reggie. All right.
I'm sorry, Kyle. I've never heard anybody be this enthusiastic about being the mascot, man.
That's because niggas insecure and they got no nuts, man.
Man, damn that.
Hey, Reggie said, what happened to the mascot nose or something? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just relating what I see in the chat.
Here we go.
You know what? It was a documentary on mascots at one time.
Hey, so look. We got the Aston
The
Martin.
Aston Martin.
Ooh,
That's 007.
that's a little guy car,
Bone.
man.
James
That's
Bond.
your, that's your favorite movie.
Now you talking
It's
about
hard,
a
but
thing
that's a
get some
little.
women. That fool that kept the women in
What the
every
hell is
James
this?
Bond. That's one of them other Bonds.
It's a
One of them other
Lotus.
Bond joints.
Another
Hey,
James
you know who I
Bond.
think? You know who I think was all on? Who had all the women back then?
I
During
forgot all about
that
Smoking
James
the
Bond?
Bandit, man. That
the
Trans
Hey,
Trans
Am.
Am.
I was about to tell you. Burt Reynolds.
Ooh, the Ford Coupe.
Burt
American
Reynolds was on them.
Graffiti. Hey, this is my shit right here. Not gonna lie.
So they started
I
eating
love
that
this car.
that headpiece, that patch on his head or whatever. You know.
Dolores. The Stain. Was it 16?
Man,
Mm,
this ain't a real car. This ain't what even.
mm.
Man, this motherfucker great. Shit.
See that now? See now we talking. Now we talking.
Mopar.
Now we talking.
Fuck is this?
Oh, what?
Give me a fucking break. Oh shit. The
I take that.
Batmobile.
Not the
That's something to run over
Batmobile.
everything. Yeah, I take that joint. That run over everything, man.
Oh shit.
See now we talking.
I thought that was Dom. I thought that was Dom, man.
It is that 70s Charger. Yes, sir. Yes,
Do
sir.
some hatch.
Look, A Santos, the General Lee. That's the
Yeah,
General Lee
exactly.
right there.
That's what I'm trying to tell Cal, man.
I said I don't give a fuck about the General Lee. I
Man,
said
you
I
just
like
put
this one
you just
though.
put it don't
But
matter.
it's the
It's
same
the same
car,
body.
different paint job,
All I
Kyle.
do is take the decals and paint
fuck,
off, man.
Fuck him in his paint job.
Man, if I put that horn in that car, you wouldn't know the difference. However that horn go.
Put the rebel
Do y'all
flag
know
on.
who General Lee is? The way y'all niggas is talking about this nigga. Y'all know who that nigga is?
Yeah, I know exactly where because I
No,
got a lot of
Kyle,
land around the area where I
I
live
grew
at.
up in I grew up in the South, bro.
Hey,
Yes, I know who
you talk
General
to
Lee is.
Southern boys,
Right.
man. Matter of
Okay,
fact,
so don't bring
look
that
here.
motherfucker to my channel.
His relatives, he left his relatives so much land where I live at, man. It's pitiful,
God.
man.
Yes,
Everything
John
is
Wick
legal.
has some hard cars, man.
No, we're
What's
gonna
that, a Mustang?
Yeah.
That's a fastback there.
That was
That was
called
that
Yes,
Mark.
sir.
I'm
Man,
driving,
they
but
said
I
it was
can
John
barely
Wick.
see that. Yeah, I
What
can
the
tell.
See, I couldn't have no shit
Yeah,
like
skip
that, man.
that,
I make
skip
it
that.
as soon as I get in,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
skip
make it
that.
sideways.
It don't even look
why do
like
they
nothing
do
a
this
brother
shit?
drive.
What
My
is
brother wouldn't
that?
drive that. Skip it.
Man, I'm skipping that too.
Nah, skip that.
Oh shit.
Well, you can stay right there.
Christine.
That's a theory.
What's that, a 57?
What the hell is this? Come on,
Skip
man.
that,
Ain't no
man.
fucking like, get the fuck out of here.
Get that, man.
Get the fuck out.
Get it. Okay. Now we talking. Now we talking. See that one that got hips on it, Kyle.
Hey, I'm gonna have to put
Camaro,
nigga.
man.
Hey, I'm gonna have to say nigga films because they ain't brought a black film in here yet. Get that out of here. What the hell? Shit, that's nice though.
Now the
We
new
done
Gran Torino,
T-Racer.
that Gran Torino from the one Clint Eastwood was in, that one was hard.
You know what, man? I had got when I was in them streets, man. Dude wanted some, he wanted a little service, man.
Ooh,
I had a
Velvet
Gran
Glove.
Torino, same body that Clint Eastwood had.
Why are they doing this, bro?
I wasn't
we
painted like Clint
cars,
Eastwood.
bro.
Man, I gave that car away because I used to give a lot of cars away, man. I wish I kept it some of them. I meant to tell y'all
Man, I
this
was
the other night.
man, boy. That's what happened when you got fast money.
I ain't never liked to look at those cars, man.
Whoo, shit. God damn, look at this Nova. That's a bad motherfucker right there.
They said like every year, I always think about trying to buy a new car because I get tired of the old
They
car.
go that Gran Torino,
I had to cut that out.
Starsky and Hutch.
Oh, that was that 442.
Oh, that was from Cheech and Chong. That.
Was that
No, that was from
the rawest
Starsky and Hutch.
The only car the fakest car to ever plant.
What's that, a Roadrunner?
That's
This is
thing.
Shelby.
Yeah.
It's a fake Shelby though. It's that car never came out.
Hey, what kind of car was that? The Starsky and Hutch?
There you go, Cal. There you go, Cal.
Yeah, he gonna keep on going. He gonna keep on going.
What you say, Picasso? What you say, Picasso?
What kind of car is that Starsky and Hutch drove?
Show that damn General Lee.
Say it again, bro.
I skipped
What
right
kind of
through
car
that
was that
motherfucker.
Starsky and Hutch drove?
Yeah, the Gran Torino. They drove the Gran Torino.
Oh, that's the
Mhm.
car you said you had?
Yeah, I had one. I
Hey,
got one. But see, the reason I didn't
And
keep it
Charles,
and I
salute you,
didn't
my
think about
brother.
the value of it because at the time, you know, it didn't really have no whole lot of value in my mind. And then the way I got it, you know, I got it for a little a little work. You know what I'm saying? It didn't cost me
Yeah.
nothing, so I didn't have no value. And I used to give cars. I used to get cars. I used to get all kind of stuff from folks, man. I just give it to people that I felt needed. They
Mm.
some help. You know what I'm
Damn,
saying?
Centos. Man, I love
Yeah.
that, man. You a
hey,
killer.
Kyle, pull up that green and gold Gran Torino from that Clint Eastwood movie, man.
So, see what I'm trying to do is find some black people cars, some black people movies and shit like
You're gonna have
that.
to go to some 70 movies, man. Like
Hey,
when Cleopatra was riding in the Stingray, and a
mm,
few other cars. You know, a lot of the brothers used to ride them Cadillacs and them Lincoln Town cars. They'd be all flyed out, like in Superfly. Go to Superfly.
uh-huh.
Hold on.
Superfly or the
That
Mac.
long
Superfly or the
Yeah,
Mac.
or the Mac. Yeah, in them black exploitation movies, you'll find some fly rides and the way we used to roll. I know
Yep.
y'all. They had them in Oakland. That's why a lot of the movies shot in Oakland.
You know it.
Yeah. Ice-T
I ain't
was
gonna
from
lie.
Oakland, wasn't
You know what was so crazy?
See, Santos,
I
you
thought
know down south, man. It was either a Cadillac or it was
Lincoln.
Power.
Yeah. Look. I thought every city was Nashville. To be honest with that, I know y'all gonna laugh at, but it was the truth. Cause that's the way the fellas rolled around, man. That's the way everything looked to me. But I found out when I got older, when I started collecting those movies, a lot of those movies shot in like Oakland, some LA, and then Detroit and New York, you know, places like that. None of them shot in Nashville. None. But man, let me tell you, man, everybody was rolling the same way, man, around the nation. All the brothers, you know, wore them old long cashmere like trench coats, wool coats, whatever, platforms. You know, all of them dressed the same, man. It was just a wonderful thing, man. Black folks were united around the nation. Yeah, them joints.
Yeah, that
Them
one was
joints
cold.
man.
That one was cold.
This is the
you? You leave out of
coldest.
Tennessee and you have a culture shock.
I wonder who owns this
Yeah.
car, bro.
I swear, I was just about to
Oh,
say
they
that
told
if I
the
was you,
story.
I swear to God, they wouldn't get in that car back.
Well, they gave a interview. They talked about that years ago, man. I used to know who owned it, but I can't remember now. That was a question that was asked years ago after that movie hit big. I was in
Look
Sing
at
Sing
this
at the
fucking car.
time when I read it.
Look
You know,
at
I
this
did a lot of
fucking-
reading back in them days. Hey,
Yeah, that's
but
cold, man.
No choice, son.
hey, the homies, like the homies that's a little bit older than me. A lot of them that was in the streets, man. They just get them old 6.4s and stuff like that, man. They send them out to LA, man, get them hooked up, get them all dressed out, get a few hydraulics on them, and then have them shipped back. And there was only a few of them running around town like that, man. And at least two of them, two or three was on my side of town. Out of about maybe 6 that was probably in town all together. Them cats spent a lot of money on them cars, man.
God, if anybody, this is for the panel. If you could pick one car to be buried in, what would it be?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't think it's a car on the market I want to be buried in, man. I don't really think so, man. I can't see that,
Oh
man.
man,
I know who was that? Elvis was it Elvis that was buried in a Cadillac or something?
was it?
I think he somebody
I never do that.
some high end some high profile musician back in them days, man, was buried in a gold Cadillac or something. I thought I heard.
Well, since you know they got a Cadillac ranch over here in Amarillo, outside of Amarillo, Texas.
No, I didn't know that.
There's a guy he buried the car. He buried like 7, I think, Cadillacs in the ground, halfway into the ground. They're sticking out, and people go out
Okay.
there.
I've seen it on television. Yeah, I've seen it on some movies.
Mostly Trump fans, whatever you want to call it, because they have a little truck out there that says barbecue with Trump on it.
There go your boy. Ain't that your boy?
That's it. That's that 5.0.
Yeah, Minister Society.
Mm-hmm.
Trey, what's his name? Trey? No, it wasn't Trey.
Kane.
What was his name? What
Kane.
was the name of that movie? Kane, yeah. That Kane
Mm-hmm.
went from being hard, man, to a snitch and
Something happened over
man.
there out of prison.
Kane didn't snitch.
Yeah, he did. He's not in Minister Society, but when in Paid in Full.
Oh, you talking about was it
That
Belly?
was the hardest nigga in Nebraska.
The nigga came when he first hit the big. He gonna be Kane when he in.
Nah, that wasn't Kane, man.
All right, well, you tell me what the character name was. I know it wasn't Kane, but you tell me what the character name was.
Santos, I know what movie you talking about. I know what movie you talking about. I don't like that shit. Mm-hmm. Nigga, money out here. I don't like that. Yeah, I know what you talking about.
What was that character name, Cal?
Belly. I don't know the nigga name, but you talking about Belly though. That's the movie.
Yeah, what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's Belly.
That's why we call him
Kane. That nigga name ain't Kane, man.
Don't nobody know his name though. Who knows his name? Who knows
man,
that
Kyle, come on. You know how black folks do. Once you popular, play a popular character, that's your name. Like Jaleel White is still Urkel to this day.
Exactly. That nigga be Kane till he die, man. I'm telling you. I don't care what movie he play in. He gonna be Kane.
Darius McCray is still Eddie Winslow to this day. Alfonso Ribeiro is going to forever be Carlton.
Yep, Carlton. He'll never be the little kid. He'll never be the little Michael Jackson lookalike from the commercial. He'll always be Carlton.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
some role type set of nigga. Hey,
Undisputed.
Yeah, what I was gonna tell you. Hey, Cal, how are you searching those cars, man? Are you searching by movie titles or
little
just
bit of
categories?
that, little bit of this, little bit of that, little bit of movie titles, little bit of.
Put in cars from black exploitation movies and see what come up. I don't know what to come up with.
All right, well, hold on real quick, man. We're gonna go through these real quick. I don't keep going back and forth with you, Santos.
I'm just trying to educate you and help you, young man. That's all.
No, don't help me, goddamn it.
But while we doing this, we all gathered here today to pay respects to Manny Pacquiao's career.
Yeah, he done.
He had a great career, iconic career, but it's over. The ride is over.
Now that Monte Carlo there looked like a commercial from back when it was new. So it looked like one that was hooked up.
Bro.
I said that's one from Training Day, ain't it?
That boy Zoe came with it.
Kyle was born in the 80s, right?
Yeah, he probably a 90s baby, man. So, I don't know when the baby was born. I'm messing with it.
Put some respect on my name,
80s or 90s? What you 80s or 90s, Cal?
80s.
80s. What, like 89?
Hey. No, we talking about 89 now. 89 was a good year.
DJ
88, big boy.
y'all undercover to qualify some 90s babies there, 89.
See, I was born at the beginning of 89, so I count.
The early part.
Yeah.
89 was a good year for me, man. I'd already caught my case, but I hadn't gone in yet. You understand? My daughter was already born. She was born in 89. What I'm talking about? My son was already born in 88.
Hey, Eli, tell that to my back, man.
Hey, y'all, this is my favorite car in the movie, bro.
GTO.
So you were born in the 60s, right?
That's a
I was born in 67.
Okay.
That's a Bonneville?
Yeah. So
okay.
I was
about to say Catalina, but yeah, the Catalina and the Bonneville kind of favored each other.
So the reason why though is because when I was a kid, I had that car, and that was one of my favorite movies, bro. I used to drive around that car, and the inside the guts was red. Man, look.
The very first car I ever owned was a Chevy Impala. It was they were cool, and it was like a '73 model, I think. Man, I paid $400 for that vehicle, man. And look, the car used to smoke, man. The dude sold me the car. He was a cab driver. Gave me a ride home from work. He used to give me a ride home from work a lot of times. Not, I paid, but he used to be the main cab guy that would show up. And he was telling me he had a car for sale for $400, an Impala, right? So I go check the car out. I need the car so bad, I ain't even questioned it. I bought it. And the car had busted oil. He told me, though, had busted oil rings, which means that it needed to be overhauled. But I didn't care about it. The car used to smoke. And I was like, shoot, a lot of cars smoke. You know what I'm saying? So I
Probably
was in high school.
rebuild.
I was driving the joint around, but I noticed if I kept the oil level low, it didn't smoke quite as much. So, I had that Jerry curl, me and my homie. We were riding around downtown Nashville one day, right about an hour and a half before the concert started. So a lot of girls still outside on their way to the arena for the concert. Got the windows down because ain't no air in the car, but that was a common thing, So we chilling, I'm driving, and then my boy was trying to holler at these females, like, "Hey, look, mama, la 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 la." Next thing you know, when I stopped, the smoke always come around toward the front of the car. It started choking my man out, right?
Yeah.
So the girl started laughing. Man, your car smoking. So my boy said, hold on a second. Man, when you gonna get this car fixed, right? They try to front me out in front of the guy. The man bumped you. You can get out and walk as far as I care. You know what I'm saying?
Why you didn't just
But,
turn around?
Yeah, it was a funny situation. Them girls laughing like some gun, man. We thought, we had them ready for the world curls ready, man.
So what was the worst car y'all ever had? What was the worst car y'all ever had?
That was my worst car, mechanically.
The Mercury Lynx, 85 model.
I had an 89. My first car was an 89 Chevy Lumina. That car was terrible, man. Didn't have a door handle on the inside. Had to always roll down the window to get out the car.
See, my second car. I didn't have door handles on the passenger side, on the outside.
Hey, y'all know what's crazy? My third car was the worst car I had. It's like a little Toyota. Little tuna can, John. I went from I had a 99 Ford Taurus. That was my joint right there. The 99 Ford Taurus is my jam because it seats the armrest raised up, so it was a bench.
Yeah.
I ain't gotta say nothing.
What was that?
You gotta say nothing else. What's understood ain't gotta be said, Kyle. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Like them old box Chevys where it's just a bench.
Yeah.
You already know.
I think I had an 82 Mazda.
Was your Toyota, was it bad because it was a Toyota and it was a small car, or was it bad mechanically? I'm going by mechanic.
It was a hooky.
Toyota, it's hard to beat them joints up, man. Especially old ones. I mean, mechanically, I'm talking about.
Hey, I ain't even gonna lie to y'all, man. I really want this. I really want that car, bro. Now that I look at Bonneville, that 69 drop top Bonneville, I want that, man.
Kyle, I'm gonna get that SS from old boy, man. Keep playing with me.
I think I want that. Man. And I think I'm gonna get it. Cause I remember me when I was a kid, and I'll do the same thing to it. I'll make it the same color, the whole shit. Make the whole fucking red guts and everything. I'm thinking about that. I'm really gonna put my head together. They got.
Let me see what Eli say. A Park Avenue. Oh, Eli, I know you went through here with that car.
Hey, so listen. Me and DJ got some news that we gotta share with y'all, man. We got a new show coming out. We're gonna talk about boxing, cars, and we're gonna mix the two together, man. I know we can do it on here too, but it's gonna be me and DJ show, man. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk some shit, swallow spit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Who remember Clinton Porter's car collection, man? I think between him and Rick Ross, man, they got the best.
Kevin Hart got some shit, dog.
I ain't seen Kevin Hart shit.
Man, listen, he got a new show.
I ain't seen Kevin Hart shit. I ain't know he was in the cars like that.
Hey, I'm gonna see the passport. Huh? Gavin? What the hell is that?
Oh no, I hear it in my ear.
Picasso making all that goddamn noise. I ain't gonna lie, man. I want a '69 Pontiac Bonneville. But I want to
Cam Jay Leno got he got them small cars, man. He got like the Porsches and all them types. Man, I ain't really into them small cars, man. The little Porsche Roadsters and all that type of shit. Yeah, I ain't into them, man.
Remember that car Kevin Hart had a wreck in? That blue car? I think it was blue or purple. And he hurt his back in it.
He already made that back already.
No, I ain't seen Kevin. I ain't seen none of Kevin Hart cars, man. I didn't know he was in the cars like that.
Yeah, he was in some kind of car that had 700 to 800 horsepower, convertible. He had a few people in there with him, and he flipped over. They rushed him. The bodyguard, whoever came to the car. Go ahead. Yeah, they rushed him out of the car to the hospital, so nobody would know what's going on with him. But he was in there for a minute, just like what's old boy had that wreck in the shuttle with a Walmart truck and killed his comedian. Remember how he?
Tracy Morgan. Tracy Morgan.
He was in there for a minute, right? Well, Kevin Hart was. The car flipped over, and he was in there for a minute too. But they just wouldn't tell how severe his injuries were.
I think they were trying to protect him. I got a feeling he was driving.
No, they said somebody was driving with him. They said both.
Yeah, they were saying he was a passenger, but I believe he was driving. I mean, they didn't rush the other person away from the scene.
No, they did. They did. They rushed both niggas away.
I thought they only rushed him away.
Nah, they rushed both the niggas away. They both fucked off.
It went off a cliff or something, didn't it?
Nah, they just flipped over.
Yeah, they was both fucked off though.
I thought they were trying to take a curve or something and flipped over. Something like that.
Maybe
you know how that go, man. You probably hit a hard turn and got a swift wind up under that fender wall. Next thing you know, you're going for a ride. That's why I never understood. Like I had some white friends, man. They get these Z71s and then they jack them up. I'm like, I ain't getting in that truck with you. Because as soon as you make a wrong turn and a swift wind get up under that fender, you're going for a ride. I'm not trying to do it, man.
Yeah, they like mud and all that.
Look at Paul, whatever his name was, for Fast and the Furious, got in the car, that Porsche with that race.
Paul Walker.
Who car collection y'all want to look up first? Rick Ross, Kevin Hart, Currency.
Yeah, see, Cam, DJ Envy got them foreigns, man. I'm not into Guineas and Porsches and Ferraris. Like I ain't into them. I like American muscle, American classic cars, man. I'm not into that. I'm not into foreign cars at all. Because if you hit a bump in any one of them Lamborghinis, you gotta total it out.
I think that was Jadakiss that got
the wings on that joint.
All black, everything black. Jadakiss.
God, you know where I'm going. Rick Ross. Rick Ross. Rick Ross got some shit.
He one of my biggest inspirations when it comes to this car shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, Rick Ross got some shit, man.
I'm trying to get to this goddamn.
I know some people in the hood that got collections like Floyd Mayweather.
See, I don't know if y'all did it out there. I don't know if y'all did it out west, Kyle, but Santos, you remember, I want to say about 10, 12 years ago when them guys started getting them goofy paint jobs, started getting the Cheetos and the Skittles cars and all that. Yeah, man.
I didn't like that stuff, though. Look cartoon.
Yeah, like, man, y'all real goofy.
If you ain't getting paid to advertise and stuff, man, I ain't never been a player for stuff like that unless you put some money in it.
Man.
It was art.
I think it's just.
It was art.
I think it's just goofiness.
Yeah,
Nothing to do with a
Reg and
Lamborghini.
Eli, see y'all talking about it, man. I like I said, I'm not into them small cars, man. And that's what Jay Leno mostly got.
Nothing to do with a Lamborghini with a cartoon on the door.
We're gonna start with Kevin Hart, and then we're gonna go to Rick Ross after.
Okay. Let's see what Kevin Hart got. Yeah, see, pass.
Hold on, nigga, you didn't even get to see what all the man got. Slow your ass down,
Pass. Next.
It's a Ferrari, man.
We're gonna get to the next one, man. Calm your ass down.
Okay, now we talking.
That ain't nothing yet. You ain't seen nothing
Now we
yet.
talking.
That's
Okay,
Kevin
now we
Hart,
talking.
right?
Now we talking. Okay, Kev, come through then.
That looked like that car. He probably painted it. With that
Who's that? That's a Mercedes?
horsepower.
Yep.
Come through. Hold on, Kyle. You're not gonna scroll past that Jeep. Hold on, man.
The old schools, man. See, you were just whining about the damn cars, and then when I try to go to the old schools, you got something to say and shit.
Look at that black beast right there. Oh man,
bro. Calm your ass down, DJ. Shit.
I get emotional about my cars, Kyle.
Yeah, I see.
What is that?
Yeah, hey, that nigga that really needs some running boards for that Jeep because he's so short.
Look like a Hitler Jeep. What was that?
He got some more shit though. He got a
fucking got 100 cars. You flying through them.
You got that motherfucker.
Oh, he got a whole collection.
Yeah, I never knew Kev was in the cars like that, man. That's what's up.
He got a whole show on. He got a whole show.
Hey, are y'all familiar with Cars and Coffee?
Everybody,
y'all familiar with that?
You don't give a fuck about no Jerry Seinfeld. No, I'm fucking with you. I'm just kidding.
No, I didn't got nothing to do with Jerry Seinfeld.
Jerry Seinfeld is on that show.
Oh, Jay Leno.
You could be in it. You can be in it. What it is a thing that comes to cities in your localities. They meet at the same place like every so many weekends on Saturdays, and you bring your car out, and everybody's showing their car off and talking, having cars and talking cars. Ain't know about no Jay Leno or nothing like that.
What's that?
That's
or Seinfeld, whatever.
That's the car. That's the accident.
What's the car?
Cars and Coffee.
Cars.
It's not in every city, but it's in a lot of cities though.
Well, how they do it?
Wait, hold on. That's a Plymouth, ain't it? Ain't that a Plymouth he wrecked?
Yep. That motherfucker was raw too.
Oh, I want to punch him in the face now.
What you say, Picasso? Do they go on the website to find out where the meeting's at?
Yeah, you can go on the site, see what the closest location is for you.
Oh,
all right. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what time it is. In the words of the great philosopher Lil E.
I ain't got there yet, Cal.
Live life.
I ain't got there yet.
You know, so it's me. Cam is up. Thank y'all for
Cam gonna go to sleep, man.
Why you always have to
cut me? I talked to Cam, man. Cam stay tired, man.
Hush.
Stay tired.
Shit, man. I ain't gonna be standing up with your ass all night, man. I'll be okay at 4 in the morning, man. God damn.
Man,
you need to
put an hour and a half in yet,
live
man.
life. You know what I'm saying? It's always true and clear as me think I'm bringing beer with me, man. God damn. Oh, motherfucker. Shit. I'm gonna stay up and
shit.
I be giving the hell dog, DJ.
Bad enough, nigga. Shit. Bad enough to be calling all type of times of the fucking night to let you back on and shit. Motherfucker, I ain't never seen a motherfucker get so disconnected from the motherfucker in my life.
Hey, DJ, I be like, soon as that nigga get that arch in his back, I'm calling.
Hey, well, ain't nobody got no arch in their backs, nigga. What the hell you talking about? Shit.
I'm fucking crying over here, bro.
Oh, motherfucker, man. Go overtalk my fucking outro. What the hell wrong with this man?
You ain't hold up my jaw. I just got a king in my jaw, man.
Cam,
all right, Kyle, man. Have a good night, man. Get you some rest before you gotta go in, bro.
Man, shit,
Hey,
you know,
hey, bro, I'm
it ain't
calling you
gonna be
about 30
much.
minutes, bro. Hey,
Man,
I
you
get.
better call Cam,
Hey,
man.
I know. I'm gonna call him. I'm gonna try him first. If he don't operate, I hit you up, bro. Just
I ain't answering that shit tonight, Santos.
man,
Cam
man, I've
said,
been.
"I'm free."
Hey, man. Say, man. Say, man. Man, say, man.
Say, man. Say, I'm about to go. Say, man, I'm about to go.
Rob. What's up, Rob?
All right, y'all.
Kim said, I'm skeet. I
All
told
right, Kyle.
All right, God. Damn,
you.
he
Hey,
didn't
man,
even
have a
play the
good one,
song. Kyle ready to go. So, fellas.
man.
I'm gonna say
Man,
this.
Eli said
I
he
said it
got a 90, he
Saturday
got
night after the
a
fight,
80,
after I saw the
28.
highlights. Yeah.
Go ahead, man. My bad.
No, you good, bro. You good.
No, go ahead. I was just saying. I see Eli. Eli said he has. Oh, he don't send me a picture. So he got a 1980 Z28. Go ahead, DJ. You know what?
1980 Z28. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at it later though, Eli, because if I get out of this app, I might get kicked off the platform. And Cal said he ain't gonna let me make no phone calls tonight, man.
Yeah, Kyle done checked out. Shout
Hey,
out to the brother Kyle, man.
hey, Cal, don't restrict my phone privileges, man, like they do in prison.
Yeah.
You don't
Hey,
restrict my phone privileges,
did
man.
y'all hear about I think it's Mississippi or somebody saying that if you don't get the shot, you got to stay in the house, and if you come outside, you're 5 years prison.
Man, they ain't gonna be able to pull nothing like that off, man. Can't send nobody to prison just
They
because
were
they don't
doing
want
that
to
in
get a
the
shot.
Philippines. The president of the Philippines was telling them because they felt like the people
Yeah, but
weren't
they on the
listening.
mark.
Uh, you said was it more of a dictatorship out there?
You can do that. You can do that in a country like that. I mean, they about it over there.
Yeah.
Trust me. They were
Mm-hmm.
they wanna they were on the mall when my partner was over there not long ago about that COVID age group. All of that curfew, get caught outside. I mean,
They
but
claim
guess
they're
what? They
shooting
got
them.
they COVID count is real low compared to things a whole lot better. We cry about
Yeah.
our freedom too much. This girl I used to date, she called me every blue moon. I never call her because she be pissing me off sometimes, talking crazy, But
Yeah.
I don't cut off. I let her call me, when she do call. She called me, man. DeSanto, hey, how you doing? I couldn't even. Her voice was different. I said, yeah, who have I got? Because I wasn't looking at my phone at the time. When she told me who it was, she said, yeah, I've been meaning to call you, but I couldn't call so sick. Guess what? I got COVID. I'm like, oh man. And she told me she was hanging out with some of her high school sorority sisters.
Mm-hmm.
Not college, but high school sorority sisters. There were about 19 of them. That was
Yeah.
a big thing back in Nashville back in the day. And
Yeah.
said that about 19 of them went to this restaurant, seafood restaurant. So they were hanging out, having a good time. So far, 5 of them have been have tested positive for COVID.
They were hanging out in that little group.
Yeah. And so,
Mm-hmm.
man, let me tell you something. It was so, I thought it stayed on my mind a lot today, right? But then
Mm.
when I was starting to wake up, my wife had come and got in the bed, right before I got up to come to work tonight. But before I get up good, I'm in one of them little trance, man, and I'm thinking, shoot, this woman got COVID. I think I need to get away from her. I forgot it was my wife, though,
Yeah.
So I was like, God, no. I almost said, you need to get out of here with that COVID, but I caught myself. But yeah, man. So you never know, man. I said y'all didn't have your mask. Yeah, I had it on, but I didn't have it on the whole time. I'm sorry. If I ain't putting something in my mouth as far as food or a drink, I got my mask on, man. That's just how I operate.
Hey, since
I don't play that.
let me tell you this right here. I used to tell this one of my ex. I used to tell her this, and she always would tell me that she don't talk to people. And I say, you talk to people, but I said there's nothing wrong with you talking to people. But this the thing. I said just understand that when you're talking to people, they spitting in your face because you're talking face to face, and it's like a mist that comes out of a person's mouth when they're talking. And
Yeah.
you know how you saying words, pronouncing words, syllables, and all this. You're using your tongue, your teeth, and your lips. You're pretty much spitting. Just like when you're rapping, you're spitting, right? So I told her, people are spit. Whoever you choose to stand there and talk with for I had a rule like if you talk to a person over 7 minutes, then y'all might as well go on be fucking and stuff, right? So. Uh, so I told her whoever you sitting there talking to, you obviously like them because y'all spitting in each other's faces.
You saying
But that was
they already on tongue kiss for them 7 minutes.
yeah.
even
They
though they
already
didn't
squat
actually go through the act of it, huh?
right. They didn't squat,
Same
spit,
transfer of germs, huh?
all that. I had that rule, and when I did get married, I would see my wife at the time, like one of her old classmates. You know how they when they meet up, they trying to fuck.
Mm.
So I was on. She sat down on one end. I don't know if you know about it's called a Big T Bazaar over there in Oak Cliff in Dallas.
Now I
Everybody,
don't know much about that area, bro.
a lot of people used to go over there. Matter of fact, what's his name? The rapper that from Louisiana.
From
The rapper
Louisiana.
that's from Louisiana. I forgot his name. He rapped with Lil Weddy and what's that dude name? He diabetic or something like
The rapper's
Louisiana
diabetic?
rapper. Yeah,
You talking about Boosie?
yeah, him. Okay, he's the one that got shot over there at that Big T Bazaar in his ankle
Oh,
or whatever, leg or whatever.
Yeah,
So
yeah. When he got, I think it was his leg, somewhere in his leg he got shot. It was either his leg or his foot because he was in a wheelchair for a long time. I know what you're talking about.
yeah, okay, that Bazaar right there. I grew up right there, so me and my wife was there. She sitting down on one end. I went down the other end to look at the hats and shit. I look, I, after a while, I look down there. I see this dude talking to her while she's sitting there. I turn around, start looking at the hats and all this, and a little bit later, I said, okay, the time's up. This motherfucker standing down there too long talking to my wife.
Time's up.
I go down there. Now I got the mean mug. I'm looking at her like, you know how long y'all been talking, right? And I say, who this motherfucker right here? You know, and then I think one of them said, oh, this is my old classmate. And I say, well, what are you still doing standing here? This motherfucker went straight, got on the phone, because he looking at me like I'm about to get slapped or something. He went and got on the phone like he gonna
You went
call
hard
somebody.
on
Oh.
hard in the pay. You went hard. You went ham, didn't you?
Shit, I would have knocked all that out of him. But I mean, I wasn't trying. It was just that the whole atmosphere was like, motherfucker, don't you know me? You sitting up here talking to somebody wife like that, trying to get her little fuck on from and my ex-wife, she as time went by, I realized who she really was. You know what I mean? I already thought I knew who she was, but I found out more about who she really was. So that was the end of that. But yeah,
Oh,
but when somebody's sitting there talking with you face to face, they spitting in your face. That's what we should have been wearing masks a long time ago.
yeah. I'm kind of glad this mask thing don't start it, man, because, man, trust me, I be worried about all that stuff anyway. But I've been worried about that for years. But man,
You know,
but when like that situation about the wives talking, it don't bother me so much. Long as they ain't touching, feeling, doing too much, hugging and all that. It don't bother me so much, because I understand you're gonna know people before you knew me. But I want her to have that same energy when them old hoes come up to me. You see, because women like to hug and talk and they touch your feelings. See,
Mhm.
when I see some of my old females I used to kick with, and I'm with my wife, I'm trying to go the other way. Even if I'm not with
Mhm.
my wife, I'm trying to go away.
Mhm.
Now but they me first, they run up on the hood and chop it up and all that. Because all them hoes I don't like. Some of them old gals, man, I'm be reminiscing like what she be 100, and I run up on women. They like to, some of them give you a church hug, but a lot of them they like to press all their titties and coochie and everything against you. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Pelvis bone, all that, trying to see if a nigga gonna poke out a little bit. They women think they slick, man. They smart, man. They know what they doing, but I know what they doing too, though.
Hey,
As a
they be
matter of
having
fact,
them long
somebody
rap
got on to
sheets, don't
me
they?
about, yeah, man. I had one to get on me this past weekend about I wouldn't let them hug me or something. Well, you think I got COVID or something? No, it ain't that. I like I like the hug if I can, but not in the presence of others. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause,
Yeah.
I was talking to them today, as a matter of fact, and they said, yeah, you, what you didn't want to I'm they think a certain way. I said, no. I said, I'm still crazy about you. I said, what you need
Mhm.
to hug me and see what's happening for me. Hey Cam, I
Mhm.
hope you're on deck, man. I'm gonna be getting cut off here in the short. Yeah, man. Women, they something else, man.
Yeah,
Hey,
my
Yeah.
some
wife
of them
don't
I
be
don't
really.
mind
scary,
it.
man. I ain't gonna lie though.
Mhm. What do you mean
Yeah, my
scary?
wife
Go ahead,
don't really
whoever.
trip about stuff like that, man. It's just she understands, like, oh, okay, I get it. You knew this person from high school, or you knew this person from college, or whatever. I get it. Like, you know a lot of people. I ain't tripping, but understand I won. She's like, I ain't worried about that hoe. I won.
Right.
She had you. What y'all had didn't work, so I won. She
Hmm.
had her opportunity. Now it's my time, so she ain't worried about that.
Yeah.
My baby mama was kind of like that. She was like, my ex. Well, I went over to my ex-wife and knocked her down, whoo, royally. You hear me? Royally that night because I had some drink, right? So and she was trying to make it comfortable for me to stay there anyway because I was able to see my kids at the time then when I visited her like that. So she went outside, got my phone. My phone was already broken and damaged. You couldn't even see who was on it if you touched the screen or anything. So she went out there and got the phone from under the back in the back seat somewhere, and then and
Right.
called my girlfriend at the time, and
Women are
then yeah, she went when I was knocked out sleeping there after. I thought I put her to sleep. Shit, I was drunk too, so I fell asleep myself, and then I woke up, jumped in the car, left, went back home. Then I get this call. Where you been? I was like, what the fuck you talking about? Where I been? No, 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 and then it got to a point to where I was say, look, if I tell you where I've been, then is that's gonna make you happy? And then she go, no, but where you been? Matter of fact, she go, never mind. I already know where you been. Just tell me something. And I said, you know what? Let me tell you something. We done. I said, if you gonna sit up here and question me like I'm a little kid, then we broke up or whatever. You know what I mean? And I said, I don't need to put up with this shit, putting stress on my back and shit. Fuck that. I said, if I fucked up, then I fucked her. That was my ex-wife, baby mama. I don't give a shit. Take your ass on. You know what I'm saying? That's what I told her. And then she was like, well, it's okay that you fucked up. It didn't matter to me. You already been fucking her for years. And I was like, well, that's what I'm saying. But you over here acting, like a dumbass, like want to question me down like I'm the kid. I was like, you either get that shit straight or get the fuck on. So what she did was she got that shit straight, and we was together for a little bit longer. You know what I mean? I was like, shit, she called you trying to fuck up something. You know, don't let her fuck up your shit. But yeah. hmm Hello. Oh
Yeah, it
yeah, I
look like
stood
just me and you
forever.
fella on here.
He probably stood there. He went in and out. He go to the little zone. He all the way off.
Yeah, he all the way off.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Um, what were we talking about before? I got onto we was talking about the mask, and I was talking about how they was trying to make people stay in the house and give them time. I just found that out just tonight.
Yeah, yeah,
But
that's
it's a
crazy.
guy at my job. He be sending me. It's a white guy. He at my job. He sent me these little videos. That he would see listening to. I would say old media or white media or however you want to call it. But I tell him, all the time. I say, man, it ain't no sense in trying to divide the government up and hate one side and like the other. They all got an agenda. Even if one might be salt and the other one pepper, but they still got an agenda. You know. Um, and I said, don't be confused. Just because if you're white, yeah, you're gonna get some white privileges. If you're rich, yeah, you're gonna get some rich privilege. But when it comes down to regulating the population, we all in the fucking barrel. You know what I'm saying? I said, y'all worried about the wrong thing. You need what really what the government really don't want to happen is everybody start figuring the shit out and start looking at them. They don't want you looking at them because that's the whole reason why they causing a lot of drama out here, where they're making everybody go against each other. Um, but another thing I thought about was that purge shit. When they start making you stay in, if they ever start making you stay in the house, that seems like that curfew and that purge movie. And I ain't see all of those purge movies. I only seen like one, and I guess it was supposed to be like some kind of horror film or something where people are getting shot in the street and hiding and all that shit like that. But I don't know if it ever come down to that, then um, all that shit that everybody was talking about is going to come to fruition. You see what I'm saying? So all them guns and bullets and shit people been saving up and going to get shooting lessons and all that. It's gonna be time to put all that shit together and act on it. You know, everybody gonna be for everybody for themselves, or are they already people already got their little groups together to go out and do their little purge shit. You know, so a lot of people. I remember watching satellite radio and everything. They was talking about how certain things like this, what I'm talking about, will not come to fruition because um, you're gonna have a whole lot of people out here that can't pick up a gun that's gonna be victims, and nobody wants that in any race. You know what I'm saying? You don't want people, like a whole busload of old white people, or old black people, or old Spanish people, old Asians going down the street, and then get mobbed by a group of young dudes, uh, and killed. You know what I mean? Nobody wants that. So why would they? Why would anybody start some shit up like that? Then all this uh, government and rules and laws and all this shit all down the drain. Ain't no coming. I don't even think there's any coming back from that. What do you think? If they go down
Yeah,
that rabbit hole, it ain't no coming back from that, right?
yeah. I don't. You know, people ain't gonna. Anybody going for that shit though. That'll be something that will start a real rebellion. People ain't going for that shit nowadays. Something.
Mm, it's gonna be like an isolated
That
storm and
Cinto
everything,
Cinto
right?
just reached out. Cinto just reached out to me and said he backstage.
Okay,
I don't know. Is Cam
you
on?
can't
Is
you can't
Cam? Is
call
Cam?
Cal.
Yeah. I don't know. Is Cam on trolling the page?
I think you can call him,
Cam?
but Cal restricting him from calling.
Yeah, he's saying, yo, bro, let Cam know I'm backstage. So he said Cam must be on.
Now somebody got a way to put him back on.
Well, if Cam was on or
Oh,
Kyle,
there
they
was
could
a
put him
cop.
back on. But he just
Piece
said
of
something about
concrete.
Cam, like he thought Cam was on, but I don't recall Cam being on.
Yeah.
I don't recall him being.
I'm coming down here into Houston, and the street, all the lights start popping up, and I see cars on both sides, and then a freaking cop shot straight through between me and the damn barricades.
Mm, damn,
I'm about to run his ass over.
damn, it's
Man,
crazy.
I every time I drive out to Albuquerque, I leave out of damn this car almost hit some people. I leave out of Dallas going out uh, to Amarillo and then take 40 over to Albuquerque. It's always a wreck right there. Just the other day they had a multiple fatality right there. But it was a storm during early in the year, like March, April, somewhere in there. March. It was in March, and it was a lot. It was a snowstorm, and I was going to Albuquerque in just an hour at Klein's Corner. This place called Klein's Corner. An hour out of Albuquerque. That place right there, man, is like the Bermuda Triangle. Every time uh, I go out there, I hear about so many people that got killed in the same spot. You can Google, matter of fact, you can Google it up when you get a chance. Google up Klein's Corner in New Mexico, and you'll see it'll show you year after year after year multiple fatalities in that same area. I'm like, what's going on right there? You know, either right there or somewhere close to Amarillo. There's always multiple fatalities. That when that storm came through, it was uh, I think uh, like 8 people died one morning, so the road was blocked all day, and when they started trying to clean it up, uh, they know 2 people died the next day in the morning. So I was like, man. And then as that storm went across the U.S., I kept hearing about people getting killed car wrecks and all that stuff on. Matter of fact, in Dallas, that all of the cars slid into each other in Fort Worth. You can Google that up, and you'll see a lot where they, where like it was over about 100 cars just slid down this hill, and you see trucks flying up in the air and cars flying up in the air on top of each other. And that was just this year in Fort Worth. That one storm now then came from across the west, coming across, and then the same thing going over towards Mississippi and all of them states over there, and they were having fatalities going across the whole bottom of the U.S. It was ridiculous. One storm. That one storm claimed a whole bunch of lives.
Yeah, that's crazy. I saw an accident earlier over by my job. Somebody rear-ended this other vehicle, and that front was tore up. I don't think nobody really got hurt though.
I just found out 6 months ago, right in front of my job, where we drive out of the terminal into the road intersection. A car went in there in the parking lot by accident, and then got some directions to go somewhere. As soon as they started pulling out the parking lot on the green light, a car come down through there with no lights and crashed them. Then their car caught on fire. They jumped out. Then his car, he was messed up. So his car, he was probably drunk too, I think. His car caught on fire, so they let them both burn down to the ground. And I was like, nobody got hurt. And I was like, nah, they just pulled
Damn,
them out the car.
crazy.
Pulled them out the car. And mind you, in that same spot, that little road right there been shut down. Matter of fact, that's the same road Errol Spence had a wreck on. You see what I'm saying? But he was on the
Oh,
other
okay.
end. Yeah, he was on the other end where the clubs are, the bars and clubs and jazz clubs and all that, a bunch of little businesses and stuff. And on my end is the industrial area, so it's more like trucks and trucking companies and all of that down there.
Yeah, that's crazy. Shit.
What up,
Yeah,
No, I
it
think.
Picasso?
Oh, you back
that's
on?
that right,
Okay.
right there.
Yeah, it looked like they got me back in. I just checked it and I
Yeah,
saw some blue and I was like, oh, I'm back in power.
yeah, yeah. You back up?
Yeah, yeah,
Hey, Santos say I
yeah,
gotta
man.
get in on this one right here. They talking about trucks.
Yeah, man. They know I can talk, man. I ain't tired of talking yet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Take care. Get a brother in.
and I'm almost down here in Houston, uh, and then I'm
Uh,
gonna turn this and go back to Dallas.
DJ got knocked out about the same time I did, didn't
I don't know.
You might have. You might have.
he? Yeah.
So, what did you think about the fight?
Oh man, you know what? It was a better fight than I assumed it was going to be. Because I knew Ugas had power and could fight and he could take a punch, but I didn't think he can keep up with the volume of Manny Pacquiao. But shoot, he had a strategy, man. He was countering like a summer gun and leading
Yo,
at times too. He
yep.
did
You
great,
see,
man.
I
that's
got a question.
hell yeah. That's why I said what I said the other day. The last day we was talking about that shit. The day before the fight, I brung up the
Mm.
fact. That's why I brung up the fact that he was a bronze medalist. You know,
Yeah.
those are,
He can fight. Yeah, I know he can
that's
fight.
why I
And
brung.
see, I watched a few of his latest fights. And I
Mm-hmm.
knew he was gonna be compared. I knew it wasn't gonna be no pushover, no walkover, nothing like that. For I knew Manny Pacquiao, if he beat me, he's gonna have to earn it. I knew that. But I'm gonna tell you something, man. I figured he had a chance, but I didn't feel as positive about his chance because I just had a feeling that you remember I said if he don't knock Manny out, he ain't gonna be able to get the win
Yeah.
at 12
Mm-hmm.
because I felt like the judge was not going to give it to him. That's why I'm saying that. I didn't think they would score for him over Manny,
Mm-hmm.
but he earned it. He earned it,
Yeah.
and I mean it was very obvious that he was winning the fight, and so I'm not surprised he beat man. It's just that I was surprised about the 12-round decision, but if they hadn't gave it to him, man, I was gonna be mad in the summer gun, bro. I would have been so mad. But let me tell you something, man. Manny, them shots that he was hitting Manny with was hurting him. It was hurting him,
Mm-hmm.
man. And that's why that's why he wasn't just, running up in there like he has
And
done
the
with so many others.
circulation out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because what's his name was as I said, like he's a damn. That's why I said that the other day. He's a damn good fighter. And
so
anytime you see a guy that was coming from the amateur career that was in the
right,
Olympics and they medaled,
right.
you know, think
They
about it.
one
We
of the
don't
best in
have
the world.
they some of the best elite, and then when you consider the fact that he's from Cuba, which is one of the absolute
No,
best
exactly.
boxing
Best programs ever,
best programs ever, and the fact that he was in that top three, that tells you a lot. You know, we got a
Exactly.
lot of great fighters that's been bronze medalists. You know, from
When
Floyd
you come up,
Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather was a bronze medalist.
right,
Deontay
right.
Wilder
Well,
was a
he was
bronze
a
medalist.
Brian Miller's because they cheated him. But
Yeah,
yeah,
but
I
still,
got
but I know, yeah, they got cheated, but nevertheless, that
you.
means that you in
He medaled. He medaled.
that means
That's the
you in
main
that
thing.
top. That means that you in that top three. That
Hmm.
top three. So that says a lot. So I don't forget that fact, and I'm like the guy. He's a solid guy. Like his career started off all right. He had that little bad point that he slowed down, and he took off for a while, regained himself, regrouped, and then came back. And I was like, nah, he's solid, man. He damn good fighter. Like I gotta give him a chance in this shit, more than just
Right,
the
right.
average chance in this shit.
No
And
doubt,
another
no
thing,
doubt.
and what I saw happen, which is what I thought could happen, was that when you take a guy like anybody though, this is like for anybody. You know how you always hear me saying about activity. Like the two things I think that hurt Manny in that shit was, because people always bring up the age, but I think it was more the activity, man. You can't take
Yeah,
off that goddamn long from boxing, man, and then come in there against somebody more active than you, even
yeah.
if it ain't been by much, and then think you're gonna just go in there and win. This was that discussion we had even back when we was talking about like the shit with Ali and shit like that. Like you cannot have such a long level. This man was off for almost like a 2-year period,
Yeah.
and then you trying to come back against somebody that done fought. During that time you've been off.
But see,
Nah,
I think one of the biggest what you're saying is true. I think one of the biggest difference for him versus Mayweather took off a while and he came back and he did well. But I think the biggest difference is, first of all, Mayweather's a pure boxer.
exactly.
Second, he's wait a minute. Let me restate that he's a master pure boxer.
Mhm.
Hey,
Then
Santo.
yeah. Hold on. Let me finish the statement.
Okay,
The
okay.
other difference is the fact that um um is the fact that when Manny took Mayweather wasn't distracted with other stuff he was doing as a career. He wasn't. He was still in the gym. I'm not saying Pacquiao don't exercise or anything, but when you trying to help lead a country, you're mentally distracted. And Mayweather mind was still on boxing as well as his personal life, so that gave him an edge. Uh, but Manny, he wasn't. His mind wasn't on boxing,
Yeah.
as much. Doing being a congressman and all. Now, he's talking
Agreed.
about being the
Well,
president and
what to
all that
say
kind of
was
stuff.
when you say Mayweather was a pure boxer, did you notice that when he went in, he didn't box, but and then he got. I think he was trying to be pretty boy Floyd again, but in the beginning of his matches, and then he'll get caught and then Roger would say, "Stop trying to fight him and box him."
Yeah, but
So I think
I was just
Nah, but he
speaking for one
references
fight
when he
in
came back.
general.
When he
When he
came
came back
back
and fought
against
Marquez is
Marquez.
what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
I was talking about.
Marquez.
Yeah,
And
he
remember
boxed.
when he talking about that. And he
he
boxed in that
right.
fight. He boxed in that whole
Yeah,
fight. Like which where he was at
yeah.
that point. He's focusing more on his boxing. And
Yeah.
he had only taken
Hmm.
off. Remember, he had taken that time off. He let his hands heal and all that stuff. Basically, let his body heal a little bit.
Right, right.
You know,
Hmm.
and and he let his body heal. Plus, he was a bit younger as well.
Yeah.
Obviously, than
Yeah,
man he
yeah,
was
that's
at
true.
this time. You got to factor that in too. Although only to the effect of, I think it had more of an effect in that you had such a long layoff, and obviously when you get a little older, you got to be a little careful with that shit, especially with the style that he fights in. You
Hmm.
know,
Right. And see these, I mean, you gotta remember also, Ugas is one of the biggest welterweights, if not the biggest, in the freaking
nice size.
division. Yeah,
Yeah, good size welter. Yeah, he's a good size
right.
welterweight.
Yeah,
Good
he
size.
Yeah, I
you know,
remember.
play the guy out.
I remember
Yeah,
like when I go do a jujitsu match, and some of these guys they be. You remember I'm wrestling based myself, but judo and wrestling, right? So, uh, but and a little aikido. But when I get in there with a wrestler, I'm always trying to match them a little bit because they're always trying to throw their hands in your face and all this and go low as low as they can on you. So I'm always trying to wrestle in the match and to stop them, right? Uh, but then my coach would be like, "Stop trying to wrestle and use jujitsu and shit like that, right?" And I'm like, that ain't no easy thing to do when you got when you got a guy wrestling, meaning that he only got one speed. He just gonna keep coming at you like a little pit bull. You see what I'm saying? So I just want to match the guy. I think that's kind of what I was thinking Floyd was trying to do, but I just say he want to be pretty boy Floyd, and then he get caught, and then they tell him to go back to boxing.
I think Floyd realized he had to change. Okay, it's just like Michael Jordan when he got older. His legs wasn't the same. He realized he had to finesse the game. He couldn't dominate the paint as much as he was still able to dominate, but not as much as and as easy as he did the first half of his career. When he come back, you saw him, take more shots from the outside. He finessed the game more, basically, is what he did.
Mm.
And I think that's what any great athlete does. Just like Ali. Ali knew he couldn't dance and move around like he quite like he used to before he had that long layoff. So when he came back, he developed the rope a dope and all that stuff. He was about trying to reserve himself so he could, last throughout the fight. So I think it had a lot to
Didn't
do
they,
with
yeah.
that kind of thing. Elite
didn't
athlete,
somebody
they learn what it takes.
didn't somebody either Earl Spence or somebody said that Ugas shout out to Ugas for fighting Pacquiao like he did because he could have easily fought him from the outside.
Probably, I don't know. I didn't catch.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, he could have just kept him out there, kept him at bay with a jab, um, and because Pacquiao he'll jump in, he get caught. That's what I said about Triple G, even Canelo, because if they like to stick their feet to the ground, and then throw hard punches, then you like Laura, you move and get an angle on him, and he done, right? So, but if you step back and he have to reach, being desperate, like if he don't just step up there and set himself up again, and he reaches. Cause I've seen people reaching Floyd left and right, and he could have if he was the Floyd be moving, and sometimes he don't move and punch, but there are some people that can move and punch, and I don't know, but if you keep making a person reset, because all they like to do is sit and throw hard punches, brawl or whatever, man. keep making him reset, he's gonna be off. I don't know if
Indeed.
I don't know if you remember. I'll tell you that I went rode against this guy. He was watching me the whole time, and he saw how I was cornering off the mat, so I can do an ankle pick or something. Well, yeah, it was an ankle pick, and I was catching everybody with it. So I would get rid of everybody in within a minute or two, and get them off the mat. So, oh boy, saw it, and he stopped. He went all the way to the edge on purpose, and that stopped. That shut down my cornering him off in the ankle pick. So he ended up beating me in the finals. It was fucked up that because after the whole tournament, he told me everything he did. How he was watching me. He told me everything I did, and I was like, man, if I'd have known that, I'd have surely did something different.
I'm gonna tell you something I noticed about Ugas ever since the Ray Robinson fight. If you, I went, I paid attention. I watched it. I noticed it when he was making these fights, but I went back and watched those fights. I said, oh yeah, I forgot he got that kind of punch. You notice his right hand. His right hand punch is more of an MMA punch, and that's something that's effective. It's been effective in every fight I've seen him in since he fought Ray Robinson. He probably was effective before that, but that's how long I've been paying attention to it. When he throws that right hand, he's bringing it around those gloves, and he's more hitting you with the corner and side of his fist, not with the flats of his knuckles. That's more of a that's like a Walloon punch, and that's what the punch I remember back in the day from the MMA was called. It was called a Walloon punch, and that's what I got.
But if you remember, Santos, you think about it, it ain't just an MMA punch. It's an old Cuban punch. A lot of those Cuban boxers use that punch.
Use that same punch.
Think back,
okay.
Yeah, they can throw that right hand like that, and they specifically will do that against the southpaw. But a lot of them they taught that shit. They're taught that. That's a punch that they throw.
Hey, he used that something effectively against Porter too.
Mm-hmm. Is that the pop him in the ear?
He catch him on the side. I mean, he hurt Pacquiao so many times with that same punch, man. I'm talking about he hurt him. And see, Pacquiao didn't have no comeback for it. That punch was killing him, man. And I knew he was gonna use it. I knew he was gonna use it because I mean it's been so effective for him, man. He's been very successful with that punch.
Yeah, and it was tough because he had the range.
And guess who else spoke about that punch? Before the fight actually happened, but I saw the interview afterwards. Rolly was talking to Ellie, and he said that, I sparred with him back in such and such year. He said, man, that's someone right hand, man. That right hand is something, man. Sometimes Rolly act a little special ed, but he knew what he was talking about when he was talking about Ugas. He said, Manny may win, but I'm rolling with Ugas. But if you catch Manny with that right hand, that right hand is something.
And it's funny because that shot, when you look at Ugas, when you look at him, his punches look like they're harder than they actually been because he don't really got as many knockouts
I think he's heavy-handed.
But when you're looking at him, like when he's delivering the shot, they look like they should carry more pop than shit. When you actually looking at him,
I think the punches are effective. They're heavy-handed punches. They're solid punches, but not enough. They don't have that shock back. They don't have that shock of a knockout punch. Like Floyd when his hand, he got on up in the welterweight division and he fighting bigger guys and everything. He didn't have that shock value to his punch like he had when he was in the lighter weights. But he had enough power to keep you respectful. And I think that's what Ugas, he got enough power to keep folks respectful, but at the same time, no one fears his knockout because he doesn't have a consistent record of knocking people out, like you're saying. But I'm gonna tell you, I'm so happy for him because remember I spoke. I said I think this is the boxing gods. When Earl Spence got hurt, unfortunately for him, I said this might be the boxing gods getting everything straightened out. Because that wasn't a bad fight, being that he had inherited that belt because Manny Pacquiao was inactive. So now he's proved that he was worthy of the belt, and that's one thing I was happy for him about. But
Yeah.
it's a
Yeah.
it's
Well
a trip how
deserved.
all this stuff is happening. I'm gonna tell you something else we gotta watch out for. A lot of folks, getting upset about what Bud said on Twitter and all that. And I understand that part. He probably should have been more selective of his words. A little careful about what he's saying. But at the same time, man, a lot of folks they talking like Earl Spence is gonna be back in the ring in like 6 months, man. Man, let me tell you something. At least that dude's gonna be out for at least a year, if not more. I think he's gonna be out 2 years if
Yeah, he'll be out at least a
if he
year.
comes back. Yeah, at least if he comes back. Because I
I
mean,
think
this
it'd be more like a year. I think it'd be more like a year because I'm pretty sure Errol Spence was eager to fight because he tried to fight with that shit. He gonna want to get
yeah,
back
but
in
I
there
mean,
and do.
them
No, he
doctors.
gonna want to get back in there. So he gonna go get checked in about 6 months, and and they'll probably tell him like, oh, you pretty good to go and shit like that. Because the science on that shit is way better than it was years ago. It's even better now than it was when Sugar Ray Leonard got his shit done. You know what I'm saying? So about 6 months, they're gonna tell him. They'll probably. I wouldn't be surprised if a doctor was like, "Oh, his shit is strong. It's clear to go or whatever." But he'll probably take another. 6 months or so after that to let it just be fully healed, but be fully healed. You know, to be fully healed. But look, man, you seen that car crash? You
Yeah,
see how fucked
yeah,
up he
it was.
was, and you seen
Yeah,
how fucked up he was in that car crash, man. He was literally a second or two away from death, man. So,
yeah.
and he
I
came
said the
back and
same
forth,
thing, man. But
and
I
he
just think
and he
that car
came back
crash is
and
a
forth.
little bit different, bro.
He came
Cause
back and forth. He came back and forth after that because he had more injuries and shit. So he only
yeah,
had this one injury with the eye, and it was a type of injury that he caught in time. Because cause they saying it was a tear. We don't really know because they may have been covering up, but they claiming it was a tear, so it wasn't fully
first they said
detached.
it was a tear. First they said
Yeah.
it was a tear, and then
Then
they
they
said it
saying
was a full detachment.
detached. Yeah, so we don't really know because when they do that shit, you don't know.
But see,
When they do that,
my thing is, I've never in my lifetime keeping up with boxing, I don't know of a fighter I only know of fighters with high profiles that had a situation like that, and none of them come back in a year, man. That's the only thing I don't know about. I'm sure you probably know somebody because you
yeah,
his story. You
yeah.
know this thing.
Well, even like I said, even when Sugar Ray Leonard got his shit done, he was cleared to fight. He just didn't fight because, and he said that shit. But he got cleared to fight after a while. He just didn't fight because of the
I
pressure.
thought it was more than a year when he was cleared though.
Yeah, he was cleared to fight, but he just didn't. He's like it was more
Mindset.
the pressure of you know his status as being the face of boxing, and this looked at how he was looked at as being the intelligent guy and so on and so forth. That he's successful. You don't have to risk your career. And he said that shit that he really wanted to fight, but he wanted to do the so-called right thing by the public's view because of the status how he was looked at. Because you got to remember when he held that conference, that shit
Yeah.
happened to him. When he held that conference, he could have fought. He could have fought. He
Yeah,
was he was cleared to fight.
when everybody thought he was gonna announce him and your
Yeah,
boy
Hagler.
Aaron Pryor fighting.
Him
And
and
was it
no, him and
was
Hagler.
that the Hagler?
Him and Hagler. Him and Hagler.
Oh, that's
And
right. It
he
was Hagler. It was Hagler.
it
It
was
was
Hagler
Hagler.
because
Yeah.
Hagler came. That's why
Hagler
Hagler
was
was so
disappointed.
upset because Hagler. That's why
Yeah.
Hagler was so upset because Hagler had came down there with the
Right.
expectation
Suited
thinking
and
that they was
everything.
gonna
Make the announcement.
that they was gonna make he was gonna make the announcement that he was gonna come back and they're gonna do that fight. And at that point, Ray said he still wasn't 100% sure what he was going to do, but it was just beating on him that, oh, you Sugar Ray Leonard, you're not like everybody else. You're not like everybody else. You're gonna, you in a good position. You got money. People view you as this intellectual guy. That you smarter than the average boxer and shit like that. So all that shit weighed on him, and he
But
ended up going that route.
he also knew that if anybody can re-aggravate that eye injury, it was Hagler. Because that
Yeah, but
was not punching.
yeah, but like I said, it's not. I can't even say that. We can't even say that because he ended up fighting him anyway a couple of years later. So
Yeah,
what was going to be the
did, but I'm
difference?
saying,
What was going to be the difference? He still was the same motherfucker who could
time.
He was still the same guy who could re-aggravate the eye. He was still the same guy. It's not like he chose a different opponent. It's not like he chose a different opponent. You know what I'm saying?
From basketball, where this guy accidentally, he had long nails. Me and him were coming toward each other, and his fingers. And I had a eye injury for a while, man. Matter of fact, my vision never got as good as it used to be, and it lasted for a while. But as time progressed, my eye got stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger to the point now I don't feel that any remnants of that injury. But what I'm saying is, I think the first time Sugar Ray, because to me in the back of my mind, that's what he probably would. I'm thinking in the back of his mind, that's what he was thinking, partly along with everything else you said, because that was a shorter period of time after the injury. But then, as time progressed, a couple more years went by. I think he felt a little bit more confidence in his injury, and felt that he's a little bit safer at that point when he chose to fight Hagler, as far as not re-aggravating the injury. Because if you think about it, any injury that has anything to do with some flesh healing, over a period of time, man, you get stronger and stronger. It takes a while for you to get that full strength back in those kind of injuries. From some injuries, I had a leg injury that I didn't go to the doctor for, but I should have. It was bad. I did it on this truck, not this truck, but my other truck, and I hurt myself pretty bad. And that's why I knew I had to get another truck to get it equipped properly for what I needed for it. But anyway, long story short, the nerves and everything in that leg stayed messed up for at least. I stayed messed up behind about a year and a half. I mean, just a few months ago, I stopped feeling any remnants of that injury. Just a few months ago, and my strength is back. Everything is back in that leg, But for a while, man, I didn't have full strength in that leg. Every so often, I feel like some nerves were. I mean, it was messed up, man. And I've just got my confidence back probably 2 months ago in that leg. Now I don't even think about it until I look at the leg or the wound from the injury. Well, other than that, man, I mean, I question myself on climbing up on the back of the truck. I used to have to be extra careful because I didn't have enough strength in that leg. I had to put it into the, favor the other leg and stuff like that. I mean, it's crazy. But just like my eye, when I look certain ways, I'm talking about, now this happened when I was in prison. But even after prison, I mean, up until a few years ago, I still had some issues with that eye. And now I don't have issues with the muscles in the eye, but my vision never recuperated like it was before that injury. But at the same time, as far as the strength of the muscles in the eye, no problems now. But I mean, that happened when I was in prison, man. That was probably in 1991 or 90 or 91. And so I just started feeling good about this eye. I want to say probably 6 or 7 years ago. Well, I haven't felt any kind of issues from it, any straining or nothing, So sometimes it takes a little more time for certain things to heal properly. I'm saying that because of my personal experience. I don't know. I'm not a doctor or anything, but when it comes down to some flesh, I think it takes a little bit longer than it looks like. I mean, it can look good, but it might not, and you might be able to work it to a certain extent, but it may not all be good. Like I got a finger, my index finger on my right hand, which is my dominant hand. I almost snatched that finger off several years ago, dunking a basketball on a chain link basketball net. I got the one of the links hook caught my finger, snatched that meat out, man. And I haven't every blue moon I might feel a little extra hardness. What a wound is itself. Where it split at. But other than that, I don't feel any pain from it, and that pain just probably stopped. Now that happened back in 1999, I think. The pain, having pain from it every now and then, like a little throbbing and stuff like that, that probably stopped about 8 years ago. I've been married going on 21 years, and that happened before I got married. So it's just every injury I've had that had something to do with damaged flesh or nerves or something like that, it's taken a long time before it feels 100% in my body. So I don't know how other people feel or how they go through. Now my injury to my eye was totally different from Earl Spence, as far as I know. They never told me nothing about no detached resin, nothing like that. But I just know a little chunk of meat got snatched out, and I learned a lot about eye injuries, and as far as through my personal experience about the healing, like the eye is supposed to heal pretty quick and all that kind of stuff. But at the same time, once you experience it individually, about your vision and stuff like that, you have a different mindset about this stuff, man. It's just, every injury I ever had dealing with flesh or nerves or something like that, it healed up and looked good. But shoot, it still take a little while on the inside for everything to mend properly, man. So that's what I don't know. I mean, I ain't never dealt with no detached retina. I don't know, but I'm just thinking about Sugar Ray, and then I'm thinking about Marius. The time they were off, but each individual is different, and I don't know. I just don't. I'm not. I put it like this. I'm not putting it. I'm not putting in the high hopes of the fact that he'll return after 1 year. I just if he does, I'm gonna be happy for him and great and very happy for boxing that he does. But if he doesn't, I'm not gonna be surprised, and I'm not gonna. I wouldn't dare say he was ducking anybody. Like these folks talking that stuff about him ducking. They need to get on with all that bull crap. Nobody trying to hear all that. Not no real boxing fan. I don't care if you like Earl or not. You know that ain't the case. Now that was some good vintage water I just drunk right there. 1939.
Yeah.
Who we lose? Lost.
Yeah.
Lost Deuce.
Somebody we lost. But yeah, man, I really want to. I'm not, like if you look at what he said, a couple of things he said about, but like they trying to set up the fight between him and Earl. First of all, that fight with him and Earl was already basically made until this Pacquiao situation came in, because Earl was already going to fight Ugas,
Crawford.
Before this.
Oh, Ugas, yeah.
They was already scheduled to fight. It's just that this Pacquiao situation came up, and then Errol and his team decided to go that route instead. Pulled out of that one to go with that one. So, I'm expecting Earl. Like, I don't see the way he talking. If you look at some of the stuff they show for the night of the fight when he's watching the fight, and you see his reaction, and he was like, "Damn," because he was like, "Shit, that should have been me in there."
Yeah.
That's what he was doing. He got damn and all that shit. So he wanted to get back in there, man. He got his agenda. And he gonna want to do what he want to do. And I see him doing. I'm not gonna be. I won't be surprised at all, man, if he come back like sooner than people think. The same way he came back from that accident. You know, it won't surprise me.
Yeah,
How old?
I feel what you're saying. I'm not gonna
Because
be.
he's showing himself to be that. That's what he's showing himself to be. He's showing himself to be that type of individual. Like he's gonna be looking to get back.
See this one of the things in the back of my mind about the difference in what he went through with the car accident versus design. And I got back like a something. I don't know what it is. But anyway, see from the accident, the injuries from the accident, he was able to bandage up and rehab. Okay. He can't go on the inside his eye and bandage up anything. The only kind of rehab you do is, well, I don't know. I ain't gonna say no kind. I'm not a doctor. But I mean, looking, and
you're gonna
maybe
react,
moving the eye around or whatever. You know, but most of the time, I mean, for a good portion, you're gonna have the eye covered. And I just don't, I know rehabbing helps a whole lot with certain injuries. For me, it does. Getting those body parts where you have those injuries that getting the strength back in them. That has a lot to do with rehabilitation. I mean, healing. So I understand that, but I don't know what kind of eye exercise you can do.
Nah, you just healed.
That's what I thought. That's what I'm saying. It's all about
just basically gonna be healing 24/7, like every second. Like right now, we on this phone. He healing right now. And the thing is, it's like when it comes to his sight, like was he if he was having certain type of blurred vision? Let's say he was having blurred vision, like Sugar Ray Leonard said he had blurred vision and shit, right? But once you heal your eye and you seeing good again, you're gonna feel good. You're like, shit, I can see. I don't see blurry no more. Then you're gonna feel confident that you could do whatever it was you was gonna do. You understand? That's the difference.
That's
like,
what I'm saying. But I don't know if it's gonna be
but
back
what's
in
your
a year's
eye?
time.
Nah, they don't shit. Come on, let's be realistic. Like if you can see, if I was a fighter and I'm getting my shit blurry, I could clearly tell something was wrong with my shit. But once you can see good again, and some time that went by, some months, and you seeing good, and you ain't seeing no blurry shit like that, the only shit that's gonna be bothering him is if other people saying shit like, yo, you should take more time off. It's outside, like Sugar Ray Leonard said. It wasn't that he felt good, but it was the other people saying, but it was what they were saying. Well, you should take more time off. You shouldn't come back at all. But him himself, once he can see good, he's like, shit, I'm good. Like I can see. My shit ain't blurry no more. I can see good.
Has Sugar Ray spoke about this injury at all? I mean, pertaining to Earl Spence, since Earl Spence has been diagnosed? Yeah.
Recently? I didn't hear him say too much other than I saw one little quick thing he spoke about it on. Quick little thing he said, but he didn't go into too much in depth. But I saw him say a little quick little shit about it. Yeah.
I know after Mark.
But he always, like I said, whenever he talk about it, that's always his main factor. Is like he was more concerned about how people was thinking of him, but he was ready to go because back then the surgery he had back then. So he said they told him that his retina was stronger than it was before he got the injury. Mm-hmm. They told him that it was stronger.
After Mars, he was saying that before they said it was actually a detention resident for Spence. After Mars was saying that his injury, because they use the same doctor, and he said that Earl might be back in about a year, or less. He said because at first they were thinking it was just a tear, but he said my injury. He said I couldn't come back after a year. He said I needed those couple of years. So But you know, he had a detached retina. You know, he was diagnosed with that. So he said, "Now Earl, you know, strong. You know, he may come back sooner than the average person. You know, because you know, see how he came back after the accident, which is true. You know, but it's all about how an individual heals up. But I just don't know, man. Because we got it's not just the detached retina that's in concern. You also got the vision. It's not gonna have any pain and all that, but it's just a matter of him being confident in his vision. I think
That's my point. That's the
I
only
don't
point I'm
know if
making. He got it once he know he's seeing well again. He's seeing well again, and he's feeling well. And after a couple of months,
that vision's gonna be.
he's going to feel that way. He's going to feel like, oh, I can see shit ain't bothering me. Like I said, I just watched that. I just recently looked at got some clips from that his accident again, and how messed up he was from that shit. You know, and believe me, he came back from that shit way faster than was expected. Why? Because he got shit he want to accomplish.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he did.
And he's that driven type of individual. So I'm expecting his ass to be trying to be right back. And especially that's why he was reacting the way he was reacting, like, damn, fuck, like shit, that was supposed to be me up in this motherfucker tonight, man.
See the plus side from the accident. But don't forget he didn't have any broken bones from that accident either though. So that helps in the healing process. But he was determined. That's true. But you know what? At first they were saying that it was a different eye. But it was the same eye from the accident. But they're saying that
I was all red
had
and
nothing
shit.
to do with the eye.
Nah.
Yeah.
It was all
Yeah, it's the
you
same
saying that
eye,
was the same eye. That eye and I was red as hell. So that could have
and had bruise over it and everything.
Yeah, and it was real red. That eye was real red. Right. You never know. It's quite possible that could have set everything in motion.
It's not like he's taking a lot of damage since he's been back from the accident. He's had only one fight. And I don't know how much he got hit in the eye doing sparring well, but I just don't know, man. I just gotta feel that it might have started in the accident, might have got detached during sparring, and maybe that fight against Dan. And I got feedback like a bullet. No, let me go ahead and mess with my audio, man. Can you hear me? Pigeons. I still got that feedback. Oh, you talk. I can't hear you.
Hello? You hear me?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah, but I still got that feedback though. And there's a delay in it.
I don't know why. I don't know why it's like that.
How I sound now?
Yeah, I hear you. You sound pretty much the same.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
You sound pretty much the same. Yeah.
Pigeons.
Yeah, you sound the same. Hello?
I can't hear you, so I guess I'll switch it back.
Hello? It might be where you at. Maybe it's your location. But I can hear you. You can't hear me?
I can hear you now. I can hear you. Say something now.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I hear you. I've been hearing you the whole time.
Pigeons.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you.
I can't hear you.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you well.
Okay.
For some reason you can't hear me. For some reason you can't hear me, but I hear you though. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. You hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. You breaking up a little bit, but I hear you. Yeah, I hear
I'm in a
you.
bad area. That
Yeah,
might
it
be
must be
better.
the area. Yeah,
I
it's
don't
the
hear. I
area
don't hear
you
the
in.
feedback.
Yeah, it was the
Oh
area.
man.
Now it's coming back. Now you breaking up.
I still got the feedback. It's, you hear me?
I've been able to hear you the whole time. You just breaking up sometime.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
I've been able to
I'm in
hear
the
you.
boondocks.
Yeah, but I hear you. I've been able to hear you the whole time. It's just been breaking up. But
Yeah,
yeah,
I got feedback. Real bad.
It's probably yeah, it's probably the area you in. But yeah, man, like I said, I wouldn't be surprised at all, man, if Errol Spence be back a lot sooner than people think, because he got things he trying to accomplish. And that accident, he was a lot closer to death with that accident than that eye injury, man. And he know that. That's why he viewing his. That's why he doing shit different. Like, so he want to accomplish some things.
Healing up.
Yeah, and he want to accomplish some things. You know, he want to get some. He want to accomplish some things. So I know he feel like, damn, I kind of miss him. He know he missed some shit with that Pacquiao fight. That's why he was like, damn, on that Twitter shit, like, fuck, that's supposed to be me up in there that night, you know? That would have been added. That would have added onto my resume and my legend right there, you know? So now he know he's gonna have to come back. And now he's gonna help. And now he's gonna
coming up.
And now he's gonna have to now he knows he's gonna have to come back and do something, you know, do something to help him accomplish what he was setting out to do for himself. So he's like, shit, I'm gonna have to come back and do something. And he gonna want to get in there sooner than later, you know. He ain't gonna want to sit around too long if he don't have to. Like if he really don't have to, like I mean, like if he don't really have to, like if he's feeling well, his ass is fighting, man. Straight up. If he's feeling well, he fighting because he done already showed that shit by coming back from that car accident like that, sooner than everybody thought he was. Because I was hearing people say that, oh, he ain't gonna be back for like 2-3 years and all that shit too. The same shit that they saying now. And sure enough, he did the complete opposite. That motherfucker came back quicker. And took an opponent.
Yeah, he did.
And took an opponent who was considered a live opponent at that.
Yeah.
So he had already
been.
He was
sparring and training before. A year after the accident.
Yeah. Exactly. He started working hard already. So, you know, like he said, basically it's like that shit gave him a new lease on life, man. A second shot at that. Second shot at that shit. So he want to accomplish some things. So I'm expecting him to do the same. You know, I'm expecting him. I would not be surprised 1 hour older if he right back. Because when something like that, you just resting and healing. And I'm sure he's gonna be back in the gym, shadow boxing and shit, hitting the bags, you know? Shadow boxing, hitting the bags, doing what he do, keeping his weight right, because you know he's not gonna let himself, he done already made it clear that he's not letting himself blow up like that no more. You know, he ain't letting that happen no more.
Yeah, hopefully
don't. So he's gonna stay around because he's gonna stay around that gym. Because with that type of injury, because he can do other things like shadow box, hit the heavy bag, do all the floor work. He can do that shit with what he just got done. After a little while, he'll be able to do that sooner than he could have done it after that accident. You know, and he still ended up doing that shit after the accident. You know.
Yeah. If I was him, I was in the gym at least 5 days a week. Weekends off.
Yeah.
And you know,
when
it's time for me to get in a training camp. Then I go in there and go ham.
You know.
Until then, he can maintain himself by going 5 days a week. So that way he's in good bodily condition for working out. But he won't be in fight.
condition until he gets spawned and training for a fight, you know. What you normally do for that. Hey, I'm gonna try to mess this audio one more time. Let me know if you can hear me.
Yeah, how that sound? Can you hear me? Yeah, I hear you. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you though. I can hear you. You can't hear me though, for some reason. But I hear you. You must be in a bad area.
Okay.
I hear you though.
Okay. Yeah. Couldn't hear you. I can see you like just deal with just feedback.
Yeah, I hear you. Picasso said he in the back.
Yeah, man.
Picasso said he back
Hey,
there.
Cam, if you're awake, my man, if you can put Picasso back in. Be much appreciated.
He said he in the back.
So he's in the back, waving his hands in the air, and he's waving like he just don't care.
Word. So, yeah, so Terence Crawford said his little things. A lot of people was upset with him, but I was like, I ain't really upset with him, but he was a little off with some of the shit he said, though.
Yeah.
He was a little off, cause like I said, it ain't like that those fights can't, like that fight. First of all, the reality is that it would be easier to make that fight with him and with Spence and Ugas, because that fight was about to be made. You know, had not the Pacquiao situation came up, that fight would have been taking place. Had he not got injured, you know, that fight would have happened already. You know, so bottom line is, man, Crawford, what he need to do is, like I said, he in a position, he control his own destiny. If he really want to get in the mix and be able to be his own, in charge of his own thing. Look, you done did the promotional thing with a promoter. You know, time for you to do your shit. Finish up your career. You're not like you the youngest guy in the world. Finish up strong with your career. Make your own promotions. Keep yourself in a position where you can make the bread that you need to make for yourself, and you know, control your own destiny. You know, don't just sit back. And if he re-sign with him, you know, he ain't got nobody to blame but himself. You know, I'd be damn if I would sign with a motherfucker that's going national stage, lost money with me, and all this and that. There's no way in hell I would re-sign with you. No way.
Right.
No fucking way.
Yeah, give me once, shame on me. Give me twice, shame on you. No, shame on me. Give me 3 times. And what my man says when I go to sprint. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that would be totally on him if he do that shit. He ain't got nobody to blame but himself. Because at this point, it ain't no excuse. There's really no excuse. You can go somewhere else. Anybody else but better than him at this point.
He don't chose a management group to deal with.
Yeah.
According to the information I've received about a week or so ago. So that's just a matter of him deciding if he just wants to be a free agent and work it accordingly.
Yeah, which would be best for him at this point in his career.
Yeah.
That would be best for him.
Exactly.
So he can make the most money he capable of making, and get the fights that he need to get for himself at this stage in his career. You know?
Right.
And that makes the most sense at this point. Anything else don't make no sense. You know?
No.
So he can get these big fights and go out with a bang. You know, fuck that. Make your own promotion, get all that money instead of sharing that shit with a promoter who clearly don't value you the way he should. You know.
C. Jones said it's my Bluetooth. See, this is my main headset that normally I have no problems with, but yeah, I guess it could be. I don't know what to do about it. I'm gonna go try something in phone settings, because this feedback is a killer right now, man.
All right, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Let me go into.
Yeah,
I don't have. Hello.
Yeah, I hear you. Centos.
I'm back in here, y'all.
Yeah, I hear you,
some,
Papa.
That fixed it, man. That fixed it.
Yeah,
I'm good
I
now.
appreciate it.
Thanks. Feedback is back already. Well,
I can't. Well, we don't. I don't really hear the feedback. I don't really hear the feedback.
Y'all can't hear it, but I
you
hear
hearing it. Yeah, you might be hearing it.
I thought it had fixed it when I turned my Bluetooth off and turned it back on. I think it had something to do with these settings in my under my StreamYard.
Yeah.
But see, when I set it over to headset ear.
But I don't think y'all can hear me. Or I can't hear y'all. Yes, y'all can hear me, but I can't hear y'all. So when I go back to set it up for my
Hear y'all. You did. Man, I don't know. So I have to deal with that.
Yeah. Yeah, but you got it. But you got it on what you got, an earpiece in or Bluetooth headset?
I got the headset on right now. I got a Blue Parrot.
So you got it set on what is that, Bluetooth, right?
Yeah, Bluetooth.
So you got it on the setting for Bluetooth headset?
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh yeah, that should be it then.
Yeah, I think something's up with StreamYard.
Yeah, it'd be like that because sometimes. Yeah, because sometimes when I have on my Galaxy Buds Live, they get a little feedback.
If I knew Cam was on board to put me right back in, I would log out and then come back in.
Mm-hmm.
I think that'll fix.
Yeah, because I use that when I get my Galaxy Buds Live, like sometimes they do that. Yeah. When I use my Galaxy Buds Plus, you know, I don't have that feedback. I never get that feedback really.
Yeah.
But when I use the Buds Live, they give me every now and then they'll give me this little feedback.
Yeah, I got some. I'm gonna upgrade my earbuds soon.
Yeah.
I got the earbuds I have. Mm-hmm. I thought they were decent. They the pro. And they noise reduction, but not cancellation. And you need cancellation. That way people don't hear all the background noise.
Which one you got? The Galaxy Buds Pro?
Yeah, I got the Pro.
The Bud Pro, right? Yeah.
Yeah. They cool, but
they supposed to be noise cancellation. They supposed to be noise cancellation though.
I thought that's what I thought when I bought them, but I did some research since then. Since I bought them,
they're not the top clear. Yeah,
the ones I need cost $150.
Because you got the. They just came out with the newest one like a couple of days ago.
Oh, did
The
it?
Buds. Yeah, they came out with the Galaxy Buds 2, the new one.
Okay.
So they got so far this Galaxy got out. They got out the Buds, the Galaxy Buds, the Buds Plus, which I have, the Buds Live, which I have, and I also have the older model. I have the Icon X too, the first one, the Galaxy Icon X. I got those too, and I'm trying to determine if I'm gonna get if I'm gonna get the new ones or the Buds Pro. But the Buds Pro is supposed to be noise canceling, but they supposed to be maybe just a little under the Sony Buds that they just came out with.
Oh, Sony got some.
Yeah,
Oh,
Sony.
Yeah, Sony have some.
Yeah, Sony got. See, I got the over the ear Sonys.
Yeah.
I got the over the ears noise canceling. Them shits is fantastic. I got the 3. I didn't. They the best shit. They the best I ever had. Like these shits are the best headphones.
You know them ones that got the wire that wrap around your neck.
Oh yeah. I remember.
I used to have some of those joints. They were cool, man. But they failed one day in my truck. Last year I was in a rental truck. That was before I bought this truck, and well, they didn't fall off my head. They fell off the seat. And before I knew it, they don't got tangled up under the driver's seat. And the trucks that I was driving, the seats just bounced all the time, up and down. Messed my earbuds up.
Yeah.
And then it also messed up my glasses. They had fallen. And it was banging all over, man. So I gotta get some more glasses too. I mean, I can see all my glasses, but they got stretch marks in them. So I gotta. I love my frame. My frame is fat for. So I'm gonna get the lenses redone and those, and I'm gonna get a second pair as well. That way I can swap them out. Cause when I had them glasses on, I could zoom in on that booty, man. Then the ones I got now, I didn't get the bifocal part in it. And so when I'm trying to read something, of course, it ain't happening. So I gotta get the bifocal. I'm gonna get the progressive. So that way you don't see the line and all that. And see, I got the very first pair of glasses I bought in 2019. I bought them off the internet. So they don't fit as well as they should.
Okay.
But they don't have. They just like glass off. It's glass with no frame. But then the bifocal part got that little box in them, man. I don't like that, man. Because that's my vision up. So I don't wear them much unless I have to.
Yeah.
They some clean looking glasses, man. But shoot, I feel like I got to take them on something just to make sure I'm seeing stuff right. That bifocal before I get in the way of my view when I'm looking far out.
Yeah, I just brought shit up Buds. Speaking of Buds, I just got my daughter another pair. Her she got the iPhone. I just got her. I ordered them the other day. They came last night. I gave them to her tonight, just before when I got to work. Before I got to work, I gave them to her. Her AirPods, the AirPods Pro.
Yeah. They about the same price as these Galaxy joints.
Yeah, well, I caught them on sale. Them shits are still over $200, but it's still over $200. But I got them. I cut them on the discount.
Oh. Yeah, I definitely have to find a real good discount. $200. Now, if I ain't shot crap in a long time. If I was to find a good dice game, I came up on a few hundred. I don't mind spending that money on stuff like that. But I ain't shot crap, man. Probably 30 years. 30 years, man.
Huh? You ain't did what?
I haven't shot crap in about 30 something years.
Oh.
I ain't talking about casino crap. I'm talking about hood craps. You know, getting on the knees, fading niggas. You know, real crap. You know, niggas want to hold your dice and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I bet I'm breaking up again.
Nah, I hear you.
Yeah,
I still hear you. You good?
Yeah, man. Man, when I first went in to do my time, and I was always lucky on the street whenever I shot crap, but I didn't shoot that often. But whenever I played, I was pretty fortunate, you know. And so I went in, man. Them fools say, man, come on, get in on this crap game. I would never try to ask, can I get in it? They would always ask me, get in. They knew I had a little change, you know. And so I would get in, man. I clean them guys' clock in. Yeah, I get in that win. And one time I won. I forget how much I won, man. I won quite a bit. But I had a bag. Okay, when you first go into county jail, back then, you know, you got your little laundry bag and all that. Holes in it. But then they had these little bags that some of the cats had made that was smaller, out of the same material. And so I had one, and I used to keep my money in it. And then one Sunday morning, my bunkie, he went to church, and I didn't go. I stayed behind. And I slept. I slept too hard, man. And I had the money bag right by me, man. Them niggas still got me.
They got you.
Man, I had almost $200 in that bag, man.
Damn. So they still got me.
I'm walking around looking at everybody, you know, as a suspect. You know what I'm saying?
And niggas ain't shit.
I knew my bunkie didn't have it because he was at church.
Yeah, niggas ain't shit. They look dead in the face. Got you.
What makes so bad? My bunkie asked me if I wanted him to take it with me while I sleep.
Oh man. Well, you know, hell no.
Nah, I'm good.
We too distrustful. So hell no.
Yeah.
You know, black motherfuckers too distrusting one another. So we gonna be like hell no. We too distrusting with one another. So we gonna be like hell no.
I went ahead. I had money on my books and all that. And then I had a little relation with one of the guards. So I had some money left off to the guard. He brought it up for me. Got right back in pout. I said, yeah, y'all niggas probably need that, but I'm good though. Need that. You know. But see, I was mixed in with all the state and everybody else, you know. But my case was federal, and they had a block for feds, but it took a couple weeks before I made it to the federal block. And then when I get to the federal block, you know, it's not as crowded, much cleaner, and won't nobody stealing from each other and all that. There's a whole different vibe. Everybody had their own paper.
Yeah. Totally different, right?
So totally different, man. But, you know, like I said, you know, catch M&C block on the third floor. And it was everybody from everywhere, you know, all over that. So, you know, some of them cats, one from the south side of town. So, you know, if you respected. As for like, if you got homies in there, or a lot of cats from your side of town, your respect level gonna be on a different level of status. If you mixed in with a lot of cats from different sides of town, man, those cats ain't caring nothing about what your reputation was in the street, unless it's stretched all the way over to that side of town.
Exactly.
And so all them niggas saw was just another young nigga getting some money, and he can't outpower us. And right now the nigga roommate gone, and he's asleep. Get his money.
Word.
But
Another
from that
dick,
point on,
nigga.
though, when I slept with my money bed, I had it tied around. I didn't just have it laying in front of me. I didn't realize that I wasn't gonna be able to feel that slight movement. Because first of all, I should have been sleeping that hard in the joint. I was sleeping like I was at home, man.
Comfortable in the motherfucker.
Man, it was a lesson learned.
Yeah.
But I tell you, you can make some money up in that joint, man. And I got something. I was making a little money on the inside, buying packages to different people. And then I was making money gambling. And so I was kind of building a little name for myself, you know what I'm saying, on the inside. But when that happened, I cut all them niggas off. I said, ain't no more dope coming up in here on my account. You know what I'm saying? I would provide no more drugs for the county. I just made sure I had money on my books and had a little money in my pocket. You know what I'm saying? Because paper money was strong up in our county, man. Strong.
Yeah.
Yeah. We had a bunch of we had a bunch of coins, but that paper money was what was up. But later on, they changed all that in that county, man. They changed where you didn't get any coins at all. When people put money on your books, you couldn't cash it in for coins. They changed it where you just had X amount of money on your books and you operated from that. So now the coins went away, but you can still get paper money up in there if you can get a guard to sneak it in to you. That's what I did. Sound like, we got Champion Hart came in? No. It might be Picasso.
Yeah, it's
Got
me.
background sound. Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Hey.
Oh, good. I thought it was Champion Hart came in.
You got it? Yeah, the truck.
Yeah, Champion Hart must not have any blue. He must not have a blue parrot headset.
Oh.
Because he be having a lot of background noise most every time he comes in.
Y'all hear a lot of background noise right here with this?
Yeah, right now on your end we do.
Okay, I got a headset. I probably need to start charging that up right here. Matter of fact, I'll do it now.
What are you talking through right now?
iPod.
Oh, you got the AirBuds in here.
AirPods.
iBuds, whatever y'all call.
Yeah. iBud. Yeah. I just.
It ain't terribly bad, but we can hear it though.
Yeah,
you got a blue parrot?
No, I got one. I think. You know what? Let me see. Blue. Yeah. It's a blue parrot. That's it.
Yeah, you know them joints. You can talk on them joints 24 hours.
Yeah, it get up to like 7 and 8 hours. This iPod, whatever you want to call it, AirPods. They go for like an hour and a half to somewhere in that area.
Yeah. Man, I'm gonna tell you, the worst thing they could have done for a fool to talk like I do, come up with a headset that lasts 24 hours, man. Man, look here, I don't run out of no power, period. Sometimes I go 2 days before I recharge, but I try to make sure I put them on charger daily, though. Guess what? my feedback is gone all of a sudden. I just noticed that.
That sounded crazy right there.
I think it was the area, like you were saying, Preacher.
Oh, damn. You know what? Freaking.
Hey man, I don't. It's off the subject, man. Have y'all seen a video? It's a white guy. He's singing that Sadie to a black woman that did a lot for him in his life. They're like a laundromat. Man, that white dude can blow, man. He's singing it better than R. Kelly, man. And
Okay, yeah.
whoever else, the original, who's the original group that did it? Yeah, we can hear you going down the road.
Okay, y'all hear me now?
Now that's better. That's
All
better.
right. Yeah. I got it all.
See the chat, see.
All these wires just kind of jacked up.
Hey Eli,
Oh.
should have had it under your mattress. Yeah, you're right, Eli. I should have had it under my mattress, man. But I was hard headed, man. But check it out, Eli, man. I saw those photos you sent me, man. Hey, dog. You got something worth something, man. Real talk, man. I'll look, man. Y'all, you gonna make me find me some old to restore and clean up and get it right. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, man. I remember all the cars I had, man. So many cars I gave away, man, to help people. If I had known what I know now, I would have held on to a couple of them, man. Been straight. But yeah, man. Yeah, I should have had that money under my mattress, man. But I was hard headed, man. I thought I was honestly, man. The way they would treat me at first before they robbed me, they would treat me like I was a king of the cell block. I thought I was. I run around there like I was a straight pimp up in that joint. You know what I'm saying? And even though I know I was mixed in with a lot of cats from different sides of town, man. Cause I'm tell you, man, back in the day, man, them fools from I had clout and respect from the south side and the north side. The east and the west, I didn't have a lot of appeal on those two sides of town. Them cats on the east side, to me, they were crazy, man. Them niggas, man, when it come down to a female, oh man, they'd cut your throat about a female, bro. I almost got killed on one, hemmed up in our apartment one night, one for a cousin, and dude not having his pistol. And that learned me, that night fooling with her, that taught me to have your own spot and have a chick at your place. Don't go to her, especially if she been involved with some crazy food. Whoa, you gonna get hit, little dog? Man, I almost got one. I'm glad I didn't. Rover was about to die. Anyway, yeah, I learned from that situation there, man. You got to be, when you're dealing with them females, you got to keep things on your, to your benefit, man. That way you don't have yourself in a vicarious situation where brothers about ready to kill you. You know what I'm saying? Take them back to your spot where you know everything's cool and copacetic until you know for sure her spot is safe for you. The females are scandalous, man. Females, hey, man, they have a dude, that they've been dating for a while, knowing he kind of crazy, man, don't have a child with him and all that, man. They don't broke up with him. She don't broke up with him, but he ain't broke up with her. Them type of deal. And he still have to have a key to the crib. That's what happened to me, man. Chick telling me, dude done, and a little baby involved and all this, and kind of new baby. Man, I'm up in there, man. My finger all up in the cat, man, soaking wet. I'm about, I got it right. I'm about ready to get that joint. Man, dude, I heard some gravel hit the parking lot. Car putting on brakes. I was like, what the crap? And she said, oh, that's probably Lily. Nah, I was just playing. Come on, keep playing with it. So I'm still playing the cooch. Next thing you know, man, dude don't stuck the key in the keyhole, man. This chick didn't have no back door. Period. Little bitty windows up top of the wall there. I was trapped like a rat, man. I couldn't go anywhere. Now I'm talking about.
No window?
I wasn't quite no windows. Now I mean she had windows, but they were small windows. They was up, upper ways. Now, I mean the front window. I couldn't go out that one because that's where it was at. No. She had like these apartments. They had like a front window, you know. But
Oh,
I couldn't go out the front
yeah.
window because he was coming through the
The
front door.
trap.
And then they had smaller windows in the other areas, you know. And they was kind of high. But anyway, and where I go and hide at? In the freaking bedroom that him and her don't share, and where the baby
Under the
sleep at,
bed.
and all this. Oh, nah, I was standing behind. I was just had the door closed, man. Ain't no sense getting on no bed, man, because I figure he gonna find me. I figure he come in that bedroom, he gonna find me. Now I was hoping that he was gonna be in and out. I thought she gonna run him on out. Nah, man, that nigga came there, checked every door, opened every door in the apartment, man. And he made that one the last one.
Yeah.
When he hit that door, God gave me some strength. I was a little bit of dude, man. Wasn't even quite as tall as I am now either. And I don't know why I got that. Well, I know it came from God, man. I was able to hold him off, man, keep him from getting that door for a minute. But then I could see his strength was gonna wear mine down. I couldn't keep it up. I just let the nigga in, man. I just, hey, man, we just friends, man. I worked together. I was giving him a ride home. You know, hey, look, I was
Yeah.
chumping out, man. I was chumping out
Yeah.
because at the time I wasn't no street dude. You know, this dude,
Yeah.
shit already been telling me about him being in the streets and the gang related, all this old kind of stuff, man. You know, he was a few years older than the nigga, you know what I'm saying? And so, you know, I'm already thinking she got this crazy nigga she fooling with, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Used to whoop on her a little bit. Her cousin was living with her to keep him from whooping on her.
Damn.
Now I had been hanging out with them all day this particular day. Now me and her, we had already been kicking it, you know, on the side away from her apartment and all that
Yeah.
several weeks now. But she was still going through a little thing with him. And so when she lived, you know, her cousin was living with her and all that to keep him from jumping on her and stuff like that. So, you know, we all hang out. I don't got to know some of the family members and all that, man. And this one night I had just got this car. I just bought this car. I had two cars at the time. But this is the first car I'd ever financed. And man, we were chilling. We had been riding around in my car. First it was me, my best friend, and them. Then my best friend, he had to go holler at his lady, which is his wife now. I had to drop him off. Then I went back out there and started kicking it, you know, because I'm thinking I'm ready to put this beef on. You know what I'm saying? Because I had done everything to her before that night, except, you know, inserted myself inside of. Well, I'm planning to give me some of that stuff tonight. You know what I'm saying? Her cousin don't fell asleep. We doing our thing, interrupted. I said, God, though. So, man, I'm trying to hide. I didn't want to wake a cousin up, so I didn't go in the bedroom where he was at. And so I, like an idiot, I knew the bathroom was off because it was too small and, you know, can't hide in there. So I went in the bedroom like an idiot. Uh, yeah, man, it's I punched. I probably was still 5'10". I don't know, but I'm somewhere between 5'10" and 6 feet. Because 2 years after I graduated from high school, it's when I sprouted to the height that I am now. But man, I was like 19 years old, and uh, I know when I graduated, I was a buck and a quarter, so I was somewhere around there or 130ish or something like that. I wasn't much bigger than my graduation side. But the nigga said, he said, look at this little bitty nigga. I can't believe he said, I can't believe you like this. You know, now I'm taller than him, but I was real skinny, you know, and that's what he was referring to. But I got some strength from somewhere, man. I was able to push him off of me, man. I was able to duck his punch and press him against the wall and hold him until her cousin came. God was just with me that night, man. I didn't get no beat down, and I didn't get shot. And so the cousin was having problems holding it. And he's like, come on, Slim, come on, man, you can go and leave, man. I said, man, take him in the other room, bro, because, if I walk past, he was going to sneak a punch at me. And I sure didn't want that, you know what I'm saying, because I wasn't really trying to fight. I was trying to get away, you know what I'm saying? So,
Right.
so I said, man, you need to take him on in the other room. So he took him on in the other room, so I left on up out there. I see the broad the next day at work. She had hickeys all on her neck. I said, oh, you had to give him something just keep from whooping. You know what I'm saying? And she's like, nah. She said, why are you acting so scared? I said, shoot, I ain't trying to fight that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Look, one thing I ain't trying to do, I'll fight, but not over no cat, man. I ain't getting ready to fight over no cat. Unless if I have no choice, that's one thing. But, I don't know. See, I am going to fight a dude, and I don't know the full circumstance because there's two sides to every story. She telling me one thing, but when he hit that door with that key, man, that told me a whole different thing. You see what I'm saying? So I was like, oh, she don't lie to me. Because what dude, if you threw this dude, what are you doing still having a key? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So if I'm fighting and I'm getting the best of him, and then
She
find
gonna
out
jump in.
no, I ain't saying that. I'm finding out, he ain't doing nothing wrong, but defending his house. This way he probably looking at it. You know what I'm saying?
She
Exactly. You
gonna
the
do
one that's
something that
wrong. You the one
So
that's wrong. You ain't his fault. You ain't his
yeah,
house.
right. So
if
I'm like,
if
man,
you turn the
I'm
table,
not.
she gonna help him.
Yeah, and see, I'm not, like I said, I wasn't no street nigga at the time. I was straight up working cat. All about just hollering at the little females and working. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't thinking about trying to. Not that I wasn't accustomed to fighting. I just, it ain't in me to be fighting over no female. Period. And then on top of that, I don't know the full circumstances, and I'm all. See, it was already a thing about East versus South. We already knew them cats on the East side. They had it in for us, and we had it in for them. Them cats. It was like this here. Niggas from the South side go to the East side robbing niggas, and vice versa. And that was the deal. And you didn't go to the East side unless you knew somebody. Now I'm out there on the East side of town, and I'm up in here with this gal. Now if he came by there knocking on the door, I would have had a different mindset. The nigga had a key, so that told me right there, nigga, you out of bounds. You know what I'm saying? So all I know, I'm trying to get away because I already know the niggas. I already heard about his reputation from her about being in the streets and all this kind of thing. So me not being a street dude at that time, I have a different persona about the situation at that time. Now,
Hey,
a year and a half.
where you do time at?
I did time. I did federal time. I did time Texarkana. Did time in Alabama and in Memphis.
Okay.
Yeah.
My younger brother was over there in Midland, and then they put
Texas.
him in, and then they took him to El Paso.
Yeah, El Paso. I don't know if they had I don't know how long Midland. I don't know if Midland was the spot when I did time.
Alabama.
I know it.
Abilene.
I know El Paso had a spot. Cause see, when I was doing time, they opened up Beaumont. They opened up on the federal system. They opened up Beaumont. And they opened up the Three Rivers. It's Three Rivers in Texas.
Oh, Three Rivers, yeah.
Yeah, Three Rivers, and they had a spot down there in Laredo. And see where else they have a spot at.
Yeah, I just bought a ticket in Laredo about 2 years, the year before last year or something like that.
I always want to be connected to. I see the Hispanics that I was doing time with. They were from Laredo.
Man, all of Laredo is like cousins and in the law department, police, judge, everything, cousins and brothers and sisters.
what I used to hear about Laredo, close to the border right there of Mexico, right across from
Mm.
it. And then, or am I thinking about Brownsville, Texas?
That's
Uh,
further down.
Further
Egg
down. Okay.
Island
Well,
and
anyway,
Brownsville. Yeah.
I understand the guys I was cool with. Some of them, the Mexican guys, some of them were from Laredo, and they had them hella weed connections.
Hmm.
And I was thinking about keeping in touch with them when I got out. You understand?
Yeah, yeah.
but I didn't do it though. I went
You know
on.
they only
I
had
just
you know they only had one serial killer in Laredo, and I didn't know it, but some of the guys down there were telling me about it, and they say it was a border patrol guy. What he did was he had a wife and a daughter, little baby daughter, little small girl, and he was out playing, messing around with the prostitutes and stuff, and got AIDS. So after he got the AIDS, he went back and told his wife, "Hey, I can't fuck you. I got AIDS. I ain't trying to fuck you up." So she left him, and now he all heartbroken and lonely and all that. So he what he does he go on this killing spree of killing prostitutes and stuff, and giving people AIDS and stuff, right? So the
man, you
feds
know what up?
went after him and caught up with him.
You know what? That cat could
Huh?
have got AIDS from. He could have got AIDS from cutting deals with some of them females that was coming across the border.
Mm-hmm.
Think about it.
Yeah.
He could have been kind of raping them, man. Blackmailed them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I come up through there all the time. I was on the bid down there, uh, and that's all I heard. I started learning. So I said, it was, how police shoot people, and so many times. You know how they shoot so many bullets into a person's body.
And then called it a
Uh,
contagious fire.
you did you know that right there in that same area in Laredo, street called Santa Maria, it was a guy sitting in a chair outside the gas station, uh, like usual, I guess. But somebody must have called the cop on him. They show up now. They got machine guns now. Uh, this guy's sitting in a chair drunk in front of a gas station, and they told him they come up. You can it's on YouTube. They come up on them, with guns pointed, and they tell him freeze, and he's still knocked out, asleep, drunk, sitting in the chair. Do you know
Damn,
this fool
Fuse just got
armed?
knocked off, man.
Oh,
Hey, Cam,
mm,
I'm sorry to cut you off, but Cam,
go
Fuse
ahead.
just got knocked off. He's in the back. He's on.
No, I'm back.
He's
I'm back on. I'm back on. I've been back on.
back.
I'm back
Stay
And
on.
is
I've been
right
back on. Hello?
as soon as the
Yeah, I'm
guy
back on. I've
arm
been
moved,
on.
soon as that guy arm moved, they shot him up 100 and something times.
oh
You hear me?
oh okay.
You hear me now?
Oh
Yeah, I'm back on.
shoot,
Yeah, I've
man.
been back on.
Am I? I'm just not looking at chat. Man.
You sound like a computer.
Yeah, he breaking up. He breaking up bad.
I do. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you was breaking up
All
bad. Now
right,
you
my
Uh,
sound all
bad.
right.
Then.
that guy that was
How's
drunk
sound
in
now?
front of you better. That guy that was sitting there drunk, they shot him 140 sometimes, maybe more, I think.
Mm,
But it's
that's
in the newspaper.
unnecessary, man.
Right, Santa Maria. It's the street called Santa Maria at a gas station in Laredo.
Now, what was the reason for them shooting him in the first place?
But he was sitting
I
there in
forget.
front in the chair drunk at the gas station. Somebody must have called the cop, and then when they showed up, yeah, I guess he called for backup. So they had machine guns, rifles, or whatever, and automatic, I think, and they just unloaded on his ass when his arm moved. He was they were trying to wake him up. I mean, they weren't trying to wake him up. They were just telling him to freeze. Like don't move. And then his arm moved because he looked like he was about to wake up, but his arm just moved, and they shot him
So
up.
they Bonnie and Clyde.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, they just
yeah, yeah.
vicious, man. They just some vicious
I think,
people, man. They
yeah,
just vicious.
I think they look for any excuse to get away with murder. To them, it's like target practice.
Hmm.
In my opinion, it's like target practice in a real life situation,
Oh, you know what?
and they get to shoot
I,
somebody legally and get away with it. I think that's what it is. That's bull crap, man.
you
It's
know what,
murder.
Santos?
Yeah,
This is
they
what I've
vicious
been.
people, man.
This is
Yeah.
what I've been reading up on, and I found this out because I actually talked to some people in different neighborhoods, like in Kansas. Out there, we got a terminal up there. I went up there one time, and the shuttle driver was telling me, he said he was talking about the police and all this, but he was talking in code. I could see right through what he was saying. He was saying that they're gonna clean up
Hmm.
certain areas. He's like, they already cleaned. The cops already cleaned up this area right here. They're gonna start cleaning up that area over there, and then that way people don't have to worry about these gangsters and stuff and the drugs and stuff. He's just talking about when they say
So
clean
black
up,
people
the
gonna
word
clean up the black
police.
neighborhood. Yeah.
Yeah, the word police period means clean. To clean up, detail cleaning.
Yeah.
Like in the military, you hear them say, "I need y'all to police that area right there." You know, it just means clean up. So that's what they're talking about. Like you said, clean that area up of black people or drunk or low class white people. That's what they're trying to get. Because the low class white people are like white people's defense system. They like they them hillbillies that's on the at the bottom of the barrel. And white actually rich white people ain't gonna get out and try to fight you or argue with you or whatever. I mean, face to face. But those hillbilly will because they ain't got a whole lot to lose. You know what I mean? They deal with they be out in the hills dealing with a bunch of dumb stuff. Snakes and crocodiles and whatever else. Hell, it don't take them nothing to deal with anybody, any human person or whatever. But yeah, uh, those the cleaning up certain areas and stuff. That's what they do. They've been doing it in Dallas. Uh, and are y'all there? Y'all still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, oh,
Yeah, I'm
okay.
here.
Yeah, like in Dallas, they would
And
they would
I
come
think
in and
Santos got knocked off.
oh
There you
yeah,
Oh,
go.
he
yeah,
Thank
back
you.
there
on.
you go.
He back on. He back
Yeah,
on.
bad area, man. Or something.
You
Hate that.
good?
It,
That
yeah.
cleaning up part, we need to pay attention to that because I probably brought it up some years ago on YouTube in some of the conversation, but I only texted. I never really just got on. But I see it because I was always half. I would work, but I kind of when I got out of the military and came home and everything, it was people that around the job where you go get temporary jobs or full-time jobs at the unemployment office, they were against military people going to other countries and fighting for the United States because they already knew the United States was on some bullshit here and there. They was just going over there colonizing other people, right? And they could see that that they would treat us, the black people, a certain way when there wasn't no wartime. But during wartime, they'd be all kind of happy that you're there to join in the military and stuff. So the thing is that um, uh, uh, I couldn't get a job like I wanted to. So here and there, I went on the street and stuff like that. So I was doing my little hustling and stuff. And the whole thing that got me off the street was I almost took a whole lot of people out. You know what I mean? So uh, some of my money was coming up missing and stuff like that, and I just wanted to get at some people. I ended up going to people's houses and stuff, drawing down on them or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? And I saw myself. I said I can't take this dude out and his family out like that. You know what I mean? Even though I said that ain't right. That ain't being a real dude. You know what I mean? So I I I actually really pushed myself back off of out of the street. I had to do it, push my own self out of the street and get a job. That's what I did. I went to the post. Somebody told me to go to the post office, and then I went up there. I told y'all that story where I didn't tell y'all what the shit about the street stuff, but I'd rather not even talk about that no more. But the part about me going for the interview, they told me I had to empty my pockets, so I had to put a big roll of money in the little box, and and go in and take the P test, and they gave me the job, but they gave me the fucked up job. They gave me a custodian job, and they gave it at a carrier station. Gave this little Spanish lady the real male job. You know what I mean? And I was a military person, so uh, the custodian job didn't work out. They was ready to get rid of me anyway. I tried to take it to the next level and be maintenance, but then I took the test and they failed me. And I said I know I didn't get them numbers right wrong, but they still fail you if they want to. You see what I'm saying?
Hmm.
But that's what got me
Yeah,
out of the street. I got a job.
yeah, I feel you.
I kept
That's
going
what got
back
me.
now.
That
That's why I started getting in fights and shit in the trap houses and shit after dice games and shit. But then
mm,
after this dudes almost got killed. Then I damn near knocked the motherfucker out. But the dude he came with ran to the car and tried to shoot me while I was trying to fight him. Right, but my younger brother was there, so uh, and I told him the keys, and he went. He knew where my shit was, and he went and got in and blast back at their ass, and then they started running. But when they while they running, they over there talking about we gonna get y'all, you get us, we just whip y'all ass. It was like 3-2, and there were two other dudes watching, that we knew that were watching the whole thing go down. They knew it was gonna go down, but then they didn't say nothing else. There's a whole lot of shiesty motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? They act like they cool with you. Ain't no friends. They just it's three types of friends, and you got that's a confidant, constituents, and comrades, right? I told y'all before. Look up that TD Jakes three types of friends. I don't, I don't, I don't have no feelings one way or the other about TD Jakes or any preacher or anything like that. People gonna have their hustles, you know what I'm saying? But I look at what they say and what they do. So there are certain things that they say might be right, but the rest of that shit might be a little sticky. You know what I'm saying? So
see, man, I feel you. We can learn from kids. We sometimes pay attention to what they say. You can learn from anybody some things about life. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, but yeah, man, I had a little street history like you were saying, and I had a little bit of everything, man. I almost got put away. Hell, I almost died a lot. All we, just us in these trucks going through this, driving through these bad weather, these storms and shit, real storms. I'm talking about supercells
Yeah,
and shit on land.
yeah,
You got to go
yeah,
under that shit. I just under that shit yesterday. I mean, the day before
yeah,
yesterday. That shit about, if I wasn't toting 20,000 in one trailer and 20,000 in the other trailer, I was probably about 80,000 pounds full, and with two trailers, right, and I think I had a tandem axle, so that motherfucker I could keep it straight. So when I'm work, right, so man, I hit that fucking wind. I seen the clouds and shit, but I didn't know I was that close. I got inside of that goddamn wind. That motherfucker was like lifting the back trailer up, or trying to lift the back. Had me like I'm floating, but then I see all the people behind me. They stop, and I was like, "Damn, I'm in this motherfucker now," and I had to keep pushing. So to get to the other side, you know what I'm saying? So you see what you know what I'm talking about, Cinto? If Champion Hart listening, he know
Yeah,
what I'm talking
I
about too.
drove through some storms, man. Yeah,
Yeah,
I drove through some serious storms, man. It was scary like a summer gun, but I get my prayer on before I get to it, and while I'm
yeah.
in it, as soon as I come out of it, you know. But I pray daily before I even start my mission.
You know the other day when I Am Ill Will was on,
I am
that
who?
I Am Trill Will.
No, I
Oh
wasn't on this
yeah.
platform. I
Oh
wasn't on
okay.
this platform. I know I met him.
I
I met Chill Will though.
well we was on there talking about oh Mr. Shelton and I Am Ill Will. Every time
Yeah.
Christopher Nave
Is that me?
uh, everybody that's my phone ringing. What the
Okay.
why? Can y'all hear me?
No.
Can y'all
Yeah, I
hear
can
me?
hear you. You said Mr. Shelton or Shelton?
Yeah,
Yeah, I can hear you. Are you saying
Mr.
Mr.
Shelton.
Shelton or Shelton Moore?
Uh,
Mr. Shelton. Okay.
Mr. Shelton. Yeah, the troll killer, Mr. Shelton.
Yeah, yeah,
He
yeah, yeah. Yeah,
so
Pro
they'll
Killer.
start singing different gospel songs and everything. So I was going through that freaking storm, dude. And I was already before they even started with that. I was already playing gospel. I was going through this storm, so
Yeah.
I was
Oh,
on
that's cool
YouTube
then.
playing gospel. I was listening to the preacher preach, and I was like, shit. I say any moment, this freaking storm can flip this damn truck. Had me
Mm-hmm.
out there in that field. Oh, matter of fact, it was it was some casualties, uh, right there in Amarillo. I had to go through there, but another guy gave me a heads up before I got through there. I saw all that. Somebody's whole load was out there on the ground, burnt up. It
Mm.
said it had multiple casualties, and I said, man, right there in that little spot. Every time I was just talking about it earlier. Um, right there in that one little spot. Amarillo is supposed to be this. You remember they say Chicago is a windy city. Amarillo is the windiest city. They say.
Mm.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Is it
I've
real
seen
flat out
some.
there?
Yeah. Another thing is, I know it's a guy that lived there. He had about two cars, right? He he say every time you park, you need to park a certain way because the wind is gonna move your car over about like 6 inches to a foot. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
He said
Yeah.
you park one way. A matter of fact, I was coming from out there on that loop, the 335 loop, and the wind. I could hear something grinding, and I was like, "What's that grinding like that?" Coming from the truck. And that was actually the wheels sliding on dry land, sliding across the road. You
Mm.
hear me?
Yeah.
Because that matter of fact, that wind then knocked like the hotel we stay in out there. The wind that knocked the satellites and shit off the thing. They don't even it'll knock
Oh,
out
okay.
they lights and internet and all of that, and flip
That's
trucks
right.
and pick them up and throw them. That's how bad the wind is right there in Amarillo.
Mm.
It'll pick your truck up.
Yeah. And when it gets strong enough, it will pick that truck up and toss it like it's a little toy.
Yeah, I ain't talking about no tornado. I'm talking about straight line wind, however they call it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just wind just coming through. I bet it be a bunch of cows and shit. They just gonna lay down because they.
Yeah. That's sad about the cows, man. They get caught up in that
They
tornadoes and
turn their
stuff, man.
they turn their ass to the wind. You know that, right? So
No,
you
I didn't
know
know
if
that.
yeah, when a tornado or high winds is coming, I believe they turn their
Yeah.
ass to the wind. Get that blowjob. Yep.
Yeah.
That didn't sound right, did it? your your steak your steak before it get on your plate. Then got all kind of blowjobs out there in the field.
Mm. Yeah. Yeah. I don't eat that stuff, man.
I hear you, man. Yeah, beef. Hey, beef will kill you faster than anything, man.
Yeah.
I've been doing my research as time go by. I pick up this and I pick up that type information, and everybody that I've known and asked the question, uh, whoever who didn't live, who passed away first in their family and all that, and they say, oh yeah, they ate a lot of beef. And I just say, you know what? Yeah, I hear that all the time because you got some people that just eat vegetables and fruits and that fills them up, which is cool. And
Yeah.
then the other partner is eating whatever they want to eat, pork, beef, whatever. They pass away early. That meat, man,
Yeah.
whatever they, all the medications that they got to give that cow or chicken or whatever to survive, uh,
Yeah.
and or to grow fast. They put the shit in them thing in the animals to
Right.
where they can multiply faster. And that's why you see them little girls back when we was in high school and all that. You see them girls that was in freaking come right out of junior high, right into high school, be like freshmen, sophomore, be we have big titties and everything. Young girls,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
You be like, what the fuck? They be looking like them big breast chickens. Them chickens.
But they're overdoing a whole lot of stuff nowadays, which is affecting our livelihood as far as with these meats and vegetables and
Yeah,
fruit. I have to be careful with everything, man.
yeah. I try to make an exception with the seafood and stuff. Uh, I, I I went to Portugal, right? I was on a 6 month uh, no meat, and I was just doing that for myself because I was
Mm-hmm.
like, how I got high blood pressure? Why this shit don't come off of you? So I say, I started doing research, like I say, and you realize that meat it started as old truck driver. I sit up and listen to him when I used to run with this company where you run team. So the old guy, he was like, man, I done drove every truck for different companies and stuff. He drove produce, swinging meat, uh, uh, which is swinging meat mean that they be hanging them
Yeah, I got
real half cows and all that shit. I was saying that just in case somebody listening didn't understand that. And the produce, uh, the veggies and all that shit like that. And he would tell me how they made it, how they cut it, fruits, vegetables, uh, and all of that, and meat. So he would tell me how it was, how what kind of how did they grow it, like the system that the farmers use of growing it all the way till it's on your plate and in your body. He told me how it reacts in your body, all that shit. The chemicals that they keep it in the warehouse before it gets to the fast food, the restaurants, all that. And I was like, damn. And then I found out how the Asians were studying poison on the crops around the world. And I told y'all before that it's 6.2 or whatever, 6.2 somewhere in that area, billion tons of poison put on crops around the world, and a third of that is used on the crops in the United States. So that tell you right there, we being poisoned a third of the time the whole the whole world. So we're really being poisoned. So when you start taking corona shots and shit like that, all they doing is weakening immune system with the poison first, and then by just by you eating, this thing. I'm jumping around, but I'm gonna bring it to a point. Um, I learned this right here. When this system wants you, they don't come chasing you. They just set up and wait for you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like they already know you gonna get pulled over one day, so they ain't gonna go chasing you. Like if you want it, they not finna chase you. They just gonna. I mean, you hear about these search parties and all that shit like that. If they can't find you, guess what they do? They just they know you finna get pulled over one day. You gotta walk and look at it. You gonna go to an ATM one day maybe. You gonna do something that's gonna get your own self caught up. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
they don't chase you. They just wait for you. They got time. They got people on the clock that they got generations of people for years on the clock waiting for you. So
Yeah.
there's a system out there that all they got to do is just wait for you. They ain't even got to do nothing else. And the reason why I say that part right there is to bring this to the head is that when they giving you poison already in your food, all they doing is just waiting on you to die right there. They I see why they're giving people shots because they got to speed up the process of the people. They got to get rid of people so people can younger people can come on in, right? Um, and the money and that money, you got a lot of older people. Reason why they doing this right now is baby boom. Remember the hippies and all of that stuff back in the 50s and 60s and stuff? There was a big baby boom back then. Them people right now are like 65, 70, no, not 65. Yeah, about 65, uh, going all the way
More
up
like
to about
70.
100. Yeah,
More like
somewhere
70.
in that little area.
Say plus 70 40.
Yeah,
And all right.
somewhere in there. And there's a lot of them around. A lot of them died, but there's a lot of them still here. And they trying to get rid of them. They doing this shit on purpose. My blue parrot battery is saying it's getting low. I'm gonna go back to that what you call it and try to put this one on the charger on another separate charger because I had a $5 charger that I had got when I left my other charger that other day. Remember? So
Yeah.
but I still got my regular car charger here now. I had to put shit up separate. Yeah, man, I'm working on my web page and everything. You know what? I was kind of skeptical about doing a bunch of shit, but I got T-shirts and shit with my logo on it, and that's why I tell everybody when I'm on there and they start talking about selling shirts and shit like that, and I say, yeah, I got a shirt, and then the people think I'm playing and everything, I go by Picasso because I've been drawing since I was 3 years old. I didn't go to no uh, what you call it
You didn't go to
those little
Juilliard, man.
programs. Yeah, I didn't go to no, I don't go to them little them little programs that they got out there. What I did was I just started tracing shit, doing a little cartoon challenge on the newspapers back in the day, remember? And
Hmm.
just playing around with it like that. Yeah, workshops. I have never been to a workshop. I learned how to do a few things in high school, in junior high school. I mean, sewing and cooking like donuts, pizza, and something else I forgot. But uh, the sewing part, I met this girl in my apartment, right? She came out and told me she seen Spanish girl, but I'm not trying to fuck her or nothing like that. But it's a Spanish girl. She every once in a while she'll just call me and say hello and show me what she doing. She got her own
Hmm.
website. I thought this girl was, I helped her out because she had a real bad back, right? It fucked her
Yeah.
off her job. And she said she's not worried about it. And I said, why not? And she was like, she got like 3 or 4 kids, and she left her husband because he was cheating on her. I was like, why you do that? You should have stuck with him, you know what I'm saying? Because don't mean you can't go nowhere, you know. It's just that you need a man around the house. Should have kept his ass. So, but the thing is, she, these days, this generation women, they let the dude go, and but I told her, nah, you let him put 4 babies out in you, you should have stayed, you know. But she sold everything uh, on her little website and shit, and she got it up for sale, you know. And she sing, she really do sing, and she go to a studio to sing and all of that.
Okay.
So I see how she, doing, and I told myself, I've been doing jujitsu. Uh, And I play with everything else, but I've been doing jujitsu mainly and competing at a high level over there for about I don't know since 2003, right?
In El
But
Paso.
2006. No, I've been in El Paso. I trained in El Paso before. I trained everywhere around in Texas, but my main place I train is in Dallas, and uh, I've had like a few coaches and stuff. We were all on one team. We're all on one team, but they went MMA pro or got their black belt and started teaching and got their own schools and stuff. So I started going to their gyms because I used to go across town to go to the gym for years, and then one guy was like, he put his gym closer to where I lived at, and he's like, I knew you was gonna come to my gym because it was close to where you were, but but I started going there for some years, and I was able to save more money and travel more. I was very very upset that I didn't get to go compete in Chicago, New York. Uh, uh, where's some other places at? Oh, Chicago, New York, and San Jose, California. I didn't get to go people and Asia. It was a place in Asia and the Abu Dhabi out there. You know what I'm talking about? And
Yeah, I
out
know
there
of
by
it.
Dubai and all that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get to go compete at them places because I was spending all my money up going to California, competing in those tournaments there, and in Dallas and Houston and in Vegas, shit like that. I spent all my damn money up traveling. That shit cost like about $2,500 a weekend, like a hobby. So that shit broke
Mm-hmm.
me, and I had to pay my bills and then pay my child support and all that shit at the time too.
Mm-hmm.
Now I got one kid, 2 years left on her ass. But it don't bother me to pay that child support. I don't even see it. Uh, I never really did ever saw. Uh, even though I paid a large amount. But I tell you what though, uh, I listen to some people on the internet and they tell you that one baby will cost you about $250,000 or something like that.
Yeah, yeah,
You know
two or
what I
three
mean?
hundred thousand, yeah, for sure.
So yeah. So if
You
I was
gotta
these
think
young,
about it
I
before you
tell
put
these
that
little young
before you
boys,
put that pickle in that jar. You gotta think about it.
yeah, I tell these little young boys, I say you see me, and then I say you see, they be the same age as my kids. 20 something, 25, 20 to 24, whatever years old. I got this one right here, 16 too. But I tell them young dudes, I say 19, 20, 21, whatever their age is, I tell them, you don't want to fuck your whole, uh, career up by having a baby to tend.
Picasso, you got knocked out, man. Somebody must heard you talking about child support. I'm not.
Yeah, he got
I'm
knocked
not.
off.
Hey, you can't be talking messing up these women money out here, man. They get you knocked out. They call the feds on you in a heartbeat. He talking about child support. Hey, yeah, man. I was so sleeping, man. I pulled in this lot here a little wrong, but I mean it wasn't no big deal. I was able to straighten it out. Shoot, man, I'm riding, but these folks got some returns, man. I need to pull this truck up a little bit too far back. But yeah, man. I got a late start tonight again, Pugilist, man. Truck come in late. And they kept changing the time on what time they said it was gonna be there, I went back to sleep and then I
Oh yeah,
overslept. Yeah.
yeah.
I overslept and I was worried about them shutting the doors down before I could get there. Shoot, man, how about I get over there? I got my truck loaded up. I left before I was the first one to leave. Them cats were hot. I bet they were hot.
I hear you go.
Shoot, I like it like that. But it's still I was left late, unfortunately. But it is what it is.
Okay.
It's Monday night on my end, so I ain't tripping. I didn't get to make any extra money this weekend from Amazon. That is, I had a little $200 load I be doing, but see, I was supposed to catch an Amazon load and make $500-600 more dollars to go with that 200,
Okay.
and I didn't. I was a little hot about it, but it is what it is. Could be zero. Yeah, man. Just man, yeah. So I had a interesting little situation. I'll tell you about it offline, though.
All right.
The conversation.
All right, cool. Okay.
But
Cool.
But yeah, Eli sent me some photos of his vehicles, man. As he called his big boy toys. He got a nice Camaro, man. And he says an 80 model. And
from the 80s?
Yeah, and then he's got a Silverado. Look like he's sitting on maybe some 22s or something, 24s. I don't know what I just know they big rims. But it looked decent, man. Yeah, it make me feel like, cause I kind of had a passion at one time about messing with some old school rides, you know what I'm saying? And but I never did, jump on anything. Cause see, I probably buy something cheap as I can. Cause sometimes you can catch stuff right, you catch the right people, you can catch some cars right, man. You just have to do a little restoration on them. But I wouldn't mind catching like an old person who can't drive anymore and just want to get rid of this old Chevy, like a box Chevy, like a Capri or Impala or something. But if I can catch my old clean Capri, man, I like that. I'm cool with them. A few of my partners, they got them old convertibles, man. But the only thing that's scary about those old convertibles, man, them some guns didn't work that good when they were brand new. The convertible part of it. And a lot of the guys, we have some issues with them now. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to get to mess with something that's gonna be a problem all the time. You know what I'm saying? And then some of them, they get them looking good, man, but they don't get them mechanically sound to the point where they run it and they smooth like a well-oiled machine, where it ain't smoking and ain't got them old nasty smelling fumes coming out of it. I don't like that. See, I get one, man. I got to have mine tight, man. Cause I mentioned something earlier about coffee and cars. It's a little network, man, that they host little events on Saturdays in different cities. And I mean, they got like different chapters here and there. You know what I'm saying? And you bring your car out, and basically everybody just showing their car off, man, chopping it up, drinking a little coffee, eating a little something. If somebody bring food or whatever, I guess. What the heck? and nothing major, you know what I'm saying? But it's pretty cool. They have fun doing what they do and what have you. So I've
Okay.
you know,
Okay.
being I'll be out here driving on the weekends and things like that until I get things, you know, straightened out where I got my crew together and I don't have to worry about missing work. Well, they don't say missing work, missing money. I wouldn't be able to do
Yeah.
all that, you know. But this old dude I used to work at the last dealership I worked at. It was partly owned by a brother. He was out of North Carolina, and he has a Ferrari. And he the ones first said something to me about that cars and coffee. See, every Saturday he get his car, he take his Ferrari over there to that spot, hang out. He wouldn't do it just for the sake of the cars. He over there trying to house them little white gals, you know. He loved them pink toes. He loves sisters too, but he loved them pink toes. Mm-hmm. My partner, man, my partner love pink toes, man. I like pink toes. Don't get me wrong, but I ain't infatuated with them. You know what I'm saying? My best friend, he
Yeah, that's a thing
infatuated
from
with
my
it.
past. Yeah, that's a thing from my past. I don't got no use for that shit no more. I know better now.
Yeah. Yeah, my best friend, there was some little gal in high school. She gave him a blowjob while they were driving, while he was driving. A couple times, according to him, he had. I mean, when we were in high school, he had a lot of little white gals that were like him. You know what I'm saying? And he used to tell me about his little situation. But see, I've always been one of them nervous type brothers, man. When it come down to them white chicks, when I was younger, I was always worried about them putting a case on a nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 'cause that's their history. See, the thing with
Exactly.
them,
And it was still going
especially,
on when I was in high school. Like some
mm-hmm.
of them get caught giving a brother some head or something. Depending on who catch him, they get ready. He made me do it. Like this
Yep,
one little
and
white chick.
yep.
Everybody at school knew she was a little freak, man. Little freak. She even she shocked me one time, man. She was walking past the lockers, and I was at the end of the lockers waiting for her to come out the little area so I can go through. And she was rubbing all the lockers, and then she rubbed my face. Hey, cutie, you know, like that. And went on by her business. I don't know her name to this day, but I realized, you know, after that, I investigated the situation to see who she was, and they said, "Oh yeah, that's a little freak right there be giving head, man. You didn't get no head from her." I said, "No, man, I'm just not knowing who she is." You know what I'm saying? So next thing I know, man, some of my homies and her got caught in the library in this little room they had, and she's in there giving all of them a head, and everybody
Damn,
got in
how
trouble.
many was it?
I want to think it was 4 of them, and a couple of them got well, they all got expelled except her. She didn't get expelled, and she claimed they took advantage of her. But she was a well-known freak, you know, and she didn't like number brothers, and she wasn't ugly, man. Her body wasn't all that devastating that I remember, but I don't know if it was bad or not. You know, bad as in bad. But she had a cute face though. I remember that she had brown hair, like brunette hair, but I don't know what happened with that gal, man. I know she didn't get expelled from what I understood and remember, and but she ended up getting her parents put in another school. But she had a sister that was at school with us too. Her sister stayed at our school. I was mad because well, I was happy that I wasn't caught up in that little debacle, but I was mad because I didn't know she was a freak before she rubbed my face. And so needless to say, man, well, let's put it like I never got a blowjob while I was in high school. I heard a lot about it, but never experienced it. You know what I'm saying? And it was and you know, back in our day, man, them white chicks, they will give you head before they let you get inside of them. You know, they give you head in a heartbeat. They still claiming to be a virgin. And and the sisters, you know, they were claiming not to be, you know, giving head at the time. You know, most of them. And you had some of them just straight up freaks and used to holler at a couple of guys at a time, this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? So, uh,
Yeah, them white girls, them white girls ain't got no inhibitions, man.
no, man,
They ain't have no, they ain't
they
have
rather
no
give you head.
inhibitions.
Back then, they used to around my way. They rather give you a blowjob before doing anything else. You know, they'll let you fang them and everything. From what I hear,
Yeah, they had
they
no
give you a
inhibitions,
blowjob.
man. They wild style with this shit. They always have, man.
Yeah, I mean, some of my homies, man, they still own them white chicks just like they were in high school, man. Same, they still do. Matter of fact, uh, the thing about it though, they holler at the white older instead of if they go holler at some a little bit younger, man. It's got I'd be a little bit more pleased with what they doing, but these cats, man, they holler at these older white chicks, man, that don't have their best years, man. We ain't in high school no more. And I know you remember her from high school, but man, come on, bro. Look at her. She big bodied.
Yeah, that's crazy. If I'm
She
gonna
look
do that,
older.
yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
get
get down with
some.
that. If I'm gonna do that,
Right.
if I'm gonna sell out, believe that shit. I'm getting Miss America, Miss Universe.
Man, tell my
Oh, I
that's
ain't
what I'm
doing it.
saying,
Oh, I ain't
man.
doing
If
it.
you go, I always said, man, why you gonna get this white chick just say you got a white chick, man? I mean, if I get one, let me tell you something. When most time when white cats get a sister, they get a bad sister. One you be like, darn, how you get her? So if I get a white chick, I'm gonna get a bad white chick. She gonna be so bad. Not only are the white dudes gonna be like, how he get her or why she like him, but the sister's gonna be like, I understand. You know what I'm saying? She
Yeah,
gonna be
like in
so
Man,
cold, man. It's gonna,
yeah, like in Manhattan, you used to see that a
hey,
lot. You see them white
hey,
guys with the nice
gonna,
sisters.
a couple. Let me see. Make sure I'm saying it. No more than three. I put it that way. No more than three. But I've never been in a relationship with them. You know what I'm saying? Them three that I knocked out, they was spur of the moment type situation. And 'cause I never professed to them. Now since I've been an adult, I've realized there's been some times there's a couple of white chicks that was trying to holler at me, and I didn't give them the time of day. You know, acting all dumb, like I didn't realize they liked me. You know what I'm saying? Because I still got that in the back of my mind that if we get hemmed up a certain way, it's something I'm still gonna try to act like a nigga grateful or something. I can't get that out of my mind, man. And and I gotta I'm the type dude. The first time I kick with a chick, especially something that ain't a sister, she gonna be on top of me. So if somebody come in there on us, she the aggressor, not me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not getting ready to get hemmed up and be on while I'm on top of a woman. If something were to go down because some fact, you ain't get ready to say I raped you. Bump that bull crap. It's gonna be hard and difficult to say I raped you. I'm raping you, but you on top of me. Man, get the heck out of here. Man, that's just like when I was doing time, man. Some cats used to get caught up with some of them officers, man, them female officers. They get in trouble. The sister might lose her job, or she might don't put everything on the dude or whatever. I said, shoot, man, if I ever get the opportunity to knock one of these officers off, man, she gonna be on top of me, ride me. So if we do get caught, they gonna see that I ain't raping her. Not that bull crap. I mean, I ain't trying to have no kind of sexual harassment or rape allegations attached to my name, man. So I'm gonna say 90% of the females that I had a relationship with, not the ones I don't knocked out, but had a relationship with. Shoot, they made the first move on me, man, and I keep it like that on purpose. I tell them, look, we ain't gonna do nothing that you don't want to do in this relationship. You know, I let you take it as far as you want to take it. And then when we take it
Right,
there,
I'm the same way.
you're gonna be the aggressor because if you're starting off, but once you break the ice and you up there riding and catch your feelings and everything, now the ice is broken, and then you might have to do that 2 or 3 times before I feel comfortable. Then we're going, I go and do whatever, and get them with that Rambo style. You know what I'm saying? But man, I'm not getting ready to let no one pull those capers on me. Forget that bull crap. I be saying to myself, man, a lot of these cats when they get caught up in these situations, how the heck you get yourself in that? But some guys don't know no better. Some guys are naturally more aggressive than the females, and I understand because that's the way they've been groomed and taught. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, but you
But
know what it is
sometimes
too, man. The
you
sex
gotta have some
force,
self
the,
control.
the
Huh?
sex force, the sex force is strong in human beings, B.
Yeah.
That shit
Yeah.
is strong, man. It's a force.
Yep.
That fucking sex force is strong in human beings, because even the most docile motherfucker, when they get in that certain situation around that shit, you can't resist it. It's hard.
Right.
That's why
Shit. I got.
so many. That's why so many people. That's why so many people get in trouble with that shit. So many men get in trouble with that shit right there.
Right. Many
Shit. Matter of
men.
fact, that was the topic. That was the topic of Fred's shit last night. The brother polite
Well.
caught up over some shit. You getting
Yeah.
himself drawn into some sexual shit. No matter what the age, you know what I'm saying? That's still that fucking sex
Now
force,
what
man.
last week I was over hearing them talk about that. They said that he was found at a hotel with a 14-year-old, and they had some semen. They got some semen out of her, and then they said that he's in a relationship with the mother, if I heard it correctly. And I know Deacon called in, and the people kind of uproar about him because he was saying something about the mother should have, helped prevented that situation. Uh, and I understood what Deacon was saying because I mean, uh, why you gonna let this man take your daughter out by himself? That's not his blood daughter, and it's at nighttime, and I don't know what time they usually go out or whatever. But something ain't right about that picture. I don't know the full gist of it. I really got to go and check it out for myself. But I'm just going by what I was hearing on Friends last week. But if if his situation went any way like what they saying, man, that's semen, that's his, and he out with this little 14-year-old alone, he totally wrong on that, man. He gets no sympathy on that.
Yeah, you can't put yourself in those situations
I
because
don't
you're
know,
gonna lose. Because you're gonna lose. Like
right?
you're gonna
That's
lose
it,
every
man.
time. Nature. You're gonna
Right.
lose if you put yourself in those situations.
I don't care.
You gotta
I
get
don't care
taught. You
how
gotta get
fine,
taught that
how
shit.
how
You gotta
grown,
get
how
taught,
grown she
trained.
look. Shit,
Yeah, you gotta get taught that
man. Let
shit
me tell you
when
something, bro.
trained. You gotta get trained when
Uh,
you're young. Because if you don't, you're gonna
my
fall
son's
victim.
mother.
Yeah, I know. You told
My
me what time
son's
it
mother.
was.
I told you about that, man. If I had
Yeah.
known the real deal when when I was, doing my thing, man, there ain't no way I would have let myself get caught. Man, don't tell me there's a truck up here in the way of where I'm trying to pull in
Mm-hmm.
at. I don't know why they be parking. This nigga, why he always parking? This nigga here, man. You gonna have to get yourself up. Let me see if I can get past him first.
Mm-hmm.
It must be some foreigners or something, man. I might be able to bag it. I might be
Mm-hmm.
able to get beside him. I hate when they be doing that bull crap, man. These trucks be pulling in this little parking area, man. Well, I gotta do this delivery at. Man, I ain't gonna be. Man, get your butt out the way. I'm getting ready to blow my horn at this. Get this nigga out the way. I'm just saying this end word like it's free, ain't it?
Yeah.
The older I get, man, the worse I get, man. Why you always doing that bull crap, man? You need to park somewhere else.
But yeah, man, that's a situation you don't want to get in, man. You gonna lose. You're not gonna win. That shit done took down. That shit done took down so many men. You don't get control of that shit. That shit'll do you dirty.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't left this forerunner out here in the way. Let's see, I might blow it this day. I might be able to bag up. I should be able to bag in, but this forerunner ain't helping. This nigga ain't even come to the door. He'll come when I blow this horn at him. I got a horn just as loud as his. Try this. I hear this truck, I bet he wake up. But I don't want to hear his truck. Get your butt up back there, nigga.
I was just thinking about that too. You blow the horn like a train horn on that.
They all up. Yeah, dog about to tear back in my truck up, man. With this food.
I don't know what's going on with these motherfuckers in front of me doing 55 miles an hour. God damn. I don't know why.
Who's that, Picasso?
That Picasso is Picasso back on. But yeah, man, but when it comes to that situation, man, you got to be real careful, man. That shit done got a lot of brothers in trouble, man.
Truck
over the
back
here. I told you, hey,
yeah,
is that Cam?
Nah, it's me. That's Stupid.
Best, pugilist.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said before.
Hey, why you park your truck in the way, man? You don't need to put it. You don't need to park your truck in here at this time of night, man. They get other deliveries.
Slap that tree. Slap that tree.
Want that trick.
They trying to make some get the gas money for the Cadillac. God damn, that motherfucker how high beam me just now. Yeah,
Piss me off, man.
what I was saying? Oh yeah. Best pugilist.
Tear my truck up, fool. This son of a gun. This place ain't big enough for y'all to block it up like that, man. I got a delivery too. You ain't the only one. You can't block the whole area up with that big old truck, man. And then I got to tear my truck up trying to get in. It still ain't big enough. I don't want to hear that bull crap. You could have pulled that truck out. I knocked on your door. I don't want to hear that crap.
I had to
come
deal
here
with
every
some
freaking
people
night,
like
so.
that. Walking across the parking
Still
lot,
in the way.
I'd be going to the casino and then somebody will say, like, it'll be like one guy say something to me and then I was like, now what you saying? I'll be walking up to him. He'd be like, walking away. I'm like, you talking to the right one right now because we out here in the dark.
Talk to the right one right now. They gonna loud talk me about this bull crap. I ain't trying to hear that crap, man.
Sometimes you gotta let people know
I got a delivery
that
too. Then you ain't talking one got delivered.
Yeah.
You gonna pull
Yeah,
them
that's a
semi trucks up in here and
business.
block everything, man.
That's your business. You gonna make sure you protect your business.
Oh, he got a semi. He got them big ass semi
Yeah,
up in there.
yeah,
Oh
man.
yeah,
This
big
little bit
ass
of in
semi.
between these two little buildings, they got these vehicles all in the way. This thing, he gonna try to talk to me about some bull crap. I don't want to hear that crap. You don't want to go
Mm.
deliver. I come here every freaking night. If that was the case,
And
you
they
should have
know they
pulled that
got to
something
deal
on
with
farther back. Yeah, if he pulled it farther back, it'd be different.
you.
Got something all in the way, man. I got to deliver. I don't give a crap. I got to deliver too.
Yeah. Yep.
You can't go no
Oh,
warehouses and stuff and block up the areas so other trucks can't get in.
they got to have some kind of consideration for other people, 'cause,
Right.
I mean, we're dealing with machinery here. You know, anybody can get hurt anytime. And these motherfuckers know that have an attitude. You know what I'm saying? They probably had an attitude originally, just why they blocking the way and everything, and then that just sets off
He
like a
treating it
road
like he
rage
don't want.
deal.
I understand he don't realize they get other deliveries, but you got to be considerate as a truck driver. You got to understand you ain't the only one that's probably doing deliveries at this place, at
Yep.
these different places. You know what I'm saying?
Just like we got to drive for everybody else. They need to think about everybody else having to get shit done.
Right.
Yeah. But the best future is like I was saying. I said it before, but I said without fear of contradiction, I can say that I would say 99 because I want to leave one just for to show that I'm not perfect with this answer. But without fear of contradiction, I can say 99% of the men that are in the grave is behind a woman.
Yeah, there are many. Say the
You can
least.
kind of study that, and
That's the last thing they
uh,
want to do once I get pissed off, they want to try to loud talk me. I don't want to hear that bull crap. Shoot. You didn't get ready to win up.
yeah. I know me at a certain point of raising my voice, I'm gonna get tired of talking.
That's it. That's it. Once I say what I got to say, we ain't talking no more.
Yeah.
Ain't got nothing else to talk about.
You be like hollering the whole time, like, yeah, you motherfucker, yeah. All right then, motherfucker, I'm tired of talking.
Right. Yeah, he got on back in that. He got on back in that truck, cause I want to try that bull crap. I don't give a crap. No, what you think I'm doing up in here?
Yeah.
I just come here for my health.
Don't forget these scary motherfuckers. Well, they don't have to be scared, but don't get they be toting. So
I don't give a crap. So they gotta get to it.
yeah.
Being already got it on them.
Yeah.
Dude, I know some of them be toting though.
I tell you what,
I ain't gonna lie to you though, man. When I'm pissed, man, that be the last thing on my mind. I'm gonna keep it real with
yeah.
you. When I get to the point where I'm ready to throw them hands, that be the last thing on my mind.
Yeah.
But then I be like, if they ain't already showing it,
Yeah.
yeah, I feel like they got to get to it. If they can handle what I'm gonna put on before they get to it, they can
Yeah.
win. Cause
I told you about me when I was running
I
teams.
still got quick hands.
Yeah.
I don't know how quick my feet are, but I know my hands are still quick.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey, you just need them hands.
yeah, I feel like it is. If I can pop a little bit quicker than the other, I got a better chance of knocking him out before he can knock me out.
You gonna be like senior Mayweather.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got
He
me
still
about to
got a little
tear my
hand.
truck trying to get up in. It ain't worth me tearing up my truck trying to get up in this joint.
Yeah. I don't know if I tell you, but I had a co-driver that I woke up and I sat in the front seat and I said something to him, wasn't nothing out of line or nothing like that. Then he tells me out of nowhere like he was mad while I was in the back asleep. He gonna whoop my motherfucking ass if I say one more thing. And I was like, what's going on with you? He said, that's it right there.
Hey,
Wait till I get up here. I'm gonna whoop your motherfucking ass. And I was like, after a while, I was like, okay, well then, I want to see you whoop my ass then, because at that point, guess what? I I was just starting boxing training and everything, and he didn't know it, and I had already been training going into a year or whatever, uh, uh, trying to get a. I was about to start trying to get a fight, right? Because I was getting trained under Curtis Coates and Ernest Coates, and uh, uh, they told me I couldn't go. They said I shouldn't go amateur or whatever. I got to come, like you just come right out the sofa and start fighting, right? They said I had to do a pro fight or something like that. So I was like, okay, that's cool. Um, so
next time I make them something gonna move like I do the rest of them. I usually make all of them move. I'm gonna make next time I go in there, 18 wasn't the way. I ain't gonna even act like I can bag in. Blur, blur, blur. You ain't gonna get no sleep when I'm sitting there. Cause I'm gonna be on this horn so
yeah.
tough. I knock on the door, nigga don't even answer on purpose. Trying to play that role. Okay.
Man,
Well, I
that's
woke
kind
up,
of
what up?
rough right there.
Yeah, I got
That's
my
kind of
horns as
rough
loud as
right
hell.
there. Yeah, that's early in the morning too. Ain't
Yeah, man.
it?
Pissed me off, man, because then I got to go through all these different obstacles, all tearing my back end of my truck up, trying to get this stuff taken care of without without hitting his vehicle or the other vehicle.
hmm
I knocked that
I
headlight
had
out of
got
his truck. It wouldn't hurt my truck. I knocked that headlight out of his truck. He'd have been sick then. Hey, man, you shouldn't have been in the way, bro.
yeah. I had
Been
got
hot.
uh, everybody just started clapping and everything. When I woke the guy up, backed up between him and another truck, and they say it's good. They say that was the best thing for me to have done was to woke the guy up before I blindsided and ran his truck while he was sleeping there, because most people there was like parking between the trailers in that little tight spot would hit somebody's truck. All they had to do was get out and ask somebody to stand right there and guide them in there. But I did. I told the guy, hey, I need you to wake up because I'm gonna back up between you and somebody else, and it's gonna be real tight. So everybody just started clapping and shit.
See, I had to get all out in the street and bag in, man. Take a chance on somebody running into me. Trying to get up in there,
Mm,
man. I ain't trying to do all that no more
yeah.
anymore. Next person, I'm gonna do like I just make them go on move, man.
hmm
Well, where did she go? I don't know. I don't know what you're gonna go, but you're gonna let me in here to get my delivery done. You can do what you want to after that.
Damn. Yeah. Man, I think it's like 65, 70, whatever this shit is over here on 45. And these motherfuckers in front of me doing damn near 55 miles an hour. They jumped up. I don't know
55.
how they jumped up in front of me, but they doing 50. Smell like shit around here too.
Oh, you're in the country.
Uh,
You're in the country then. Hey,
yep.
some of these country areas I rode through, man, they be so funky, man. Shut up, cool Joe. I already
Fertilizer.
got pissed. Your buddy pissed me off a few minutes ago, so don't make me jump over that fence and choke you. Dog, he always bark. I call him Cujo. That was my daughter's mother. My daughter's mother. When we were younger, man, we were dating. I had a dog, man, a poodle. I had one of them standard poodles. And so
hmm
every time I take a female to the crib, he always trying to get her. You know what I'm saying? He's always sniffing.
Yeah.
He knew they were female. You know what I'm saying? But
hmm
she She nicknamed him Cujo.
Hmm.
Come here, Cujo. That's what she used to call him, Cujo. So every time I think of a dog to call him a name I don't know his name, that's the first thing come to my mind. Cujo.
Yeah, that was that was my ex lady. That was their dog name, Cujo.
Cujo.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was their dog actual name. Their name was Cujo.
that's something, man.
Yeah, my girl Angela, we used to be out. I mean, we used to go out at night walking Cujo ass on the beach and shit. You know, I live by the beach.
John Claude Van Damme said that was the name that he was giving himself uh, before I guess he got John Claude Van Damme, and he was trying to call himself Cujo because he said that was like a real tough name or something. I don't know.
For
I forgot
for a dog, or the
how.
guy called his name called himself Cujo.
You know, when he came over here to this country, he wanted to act like he was like the baddest thing. Uh, he thought he was Eddie Hearn coming over here. You know what I mean?
Mm, little truck driver friends. My little old schoolmate, she's trying to get a hold of. She didn't even respond to my text yesterday. Now I guess she got to drive this morning. Well, I did say if you call him if you're out,
Mm.
so it ain't her fault. So, emoji. No, wait, say, is there any more room for me in those jeans?
Hey, that music be keeping me up at night. Uh, I'm the whatever you want to call it, Rome, R. Kelly, Keith Smith. If I ain't listening to that, it'd probably be the gospel or whatever. Certain, you listen to certain preachers, they be preaching like you're in one of them old school churches. I be listening to that. Lord. Putting the feet on stable ground. Lay me all alone. Yeah. Y'all heard that song? Uh, Lord, put me on stable ground and then, don't take that mountain out of my way. Give me the strength to go around it or climb it or something. Who is that singing there? I forgot it. Oh, la, la, oh. It's been getting busy out here this mountain. All right. Hello. Do, 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 do. I heard something about it.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I hear you.
Yeah, I just told a lie a second ago. I was blaming dude pissed me off for the fact that I got to piss right now, even though it's biological.
Yeah.
I know I'm making a lot of noise, man. I'm sorry, man, for the listeners.
I'm used to. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm used to Champion Hart be having all that noise in the background. He be, I don't know what he be doing. What
Hey,
he be doing?
Champion
Uh,
Hart sound like he be making a lot of money, man.
yeah, that noise is money.
Yeah, he be having, but I think it's because he chose to get some either earbuds or one of them small Bluetooth earpieces,
Mhm.
that regular folks walk around with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I think it
Yeah,
is.
them things. Yeah, them things be having strong mics.
Yeah, them things they good. They good for when you just you're not in a big truck with all that engine noise and you ain't got no whole lot of background noise like I got right now. They cool for that kind of thing. But when you dealing with this stuff right here on a
Mm.
day in day out basis, you need these blue parrots.
hmm That's why you see, I still got one right there. Even though I got the
Yeah,
earbuds or whatever you want to call
yeah.
them. I be telling Fred, that headset he got gonna leave a dent in his head. 'Cause,
They do. Cause this blue parrot we puts a dent in on the main side that I use it on.
hmm
Sometimes I switch it to the left side because I mostly wear it on my right side.
hmm
But yeah,
Oh, you got the one with one side with the earbud?
yeah, I don't have the dual.
Oh, yeah, I got both.
Yeah, I thought about getting that dual set, but shoot, I, I was always worried about not being able to hear too well stuff around
Yeah.
me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Used to be I have a CD radio and satellite radio, and
Mm.
I have AM, FM, and all that shit like that, all in the headset. So I could be listening to the CD at the
Yeah.
same time when I'm listening to the music, and I can talk. I can hear my phone. If my phone ring, it'll come on and cut everything else off. I had it all
Mm.
set up real nice,
I'm gonna
but
tell
that's
you,
too
man.
much
I
shit
had
to be toting around.
yeah, I had them those Raycon by Ray J Raycon earbuds.
Uh huh.
They were the first earbuds I had ever owned.
Mm.
Man, I had the more expensive set. They probably got something better now, but I had the most expensive set at first.
Uh huh.
I sent them joints back, got my money, man.
Yeah. Those
Yeah,
inspired by Kim Kardashian.
Yeah, yeah, they got bad reviews.
yeah, man.
I wanted,
I
I
got my
was gonna
money
get
back.
them. I was gonna get them. I'm gonna support them and shit, but I got
Yeah,
bad reviews, and I got somebody I knew who had them. He's like, them shits was
yeah,
trash, big.
yeah.
So I was like,
I know a person that got them. They swear by them, but I didn't say nothing. I let them enjoy them. You know what I'm saying? But
Probably
yeah,
related to
I can't do it. That was a year ago. Actually,
him.
it's been a little bit more than a year ago.
Mhm.
I'm like, nah, I can't do it because I figured, for exercising and just with when you wear these headsets all for hours of a day, you get
Yeah.
tired of wearing this heavy thing. It get heavy to you, man.
Yeah.
So I was trying to have something that I can rely on without all that. And of course, Ray J let me down, man. Ray J told me he had some good stuff for me. He let me down, bro.
Mhm.
Yeah, Ray J, you lied to me, bro. But hey, I ain't mad at him getting this money.
Mhm.
And my man Ray
But
J, you lied to me.
yeah. But if you gonna say you got quality, hell quality though, man. Shoot, bump that bull.
Hey, you know that show called Drink Champs?
Yeah, yeah,
On
yeah,
yeah,
They
yeah. That's
had
what
they had P.
with
with
Noriega.
Noriega.
Mhm.
With Noriega.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they had P Diddy on there, and then they had across from him.
Oh, he was acting
They
sissified
had
on that joint when he was on that too, man.
and they
Yeah,
had Fabulous, and I think
yeah. He's
they
acting
might
all
have had
65.
Jadakiss on there. But when they was over there talking about uh, uh, the get the, what they be doing at the after parties concert
Acting
they
all
throw, right?
65.
So P
Why you
Diddy
ain't come call?
and Fabulous was like, he was taking it serious. But what they were saying was they had P Diddy said that him and some other rappers, they was standing around partying or whatever, and I guess Ray J was on some shit that made him act crazy,
Oh,
right?
when they
Thank you.
got the fight, when Fabulous and Ray J got the fight,
They had a fight.
yeah, they supposed to got according to Ray J, they got the fight out in Vegas
Okay, that's what it
or
was.
something like that.
See, I heard the drink champ thing about last year somewhere, and where around the time Floyd went on there and all that. But
Yeah.
when I heard about it, I was like looking at Fabulous. Fabulous was looking real serious, like he was gonna get at P Diddy, but P Diddy was trying to play it off like real funny, like it was a funny thing. But he claimed that they had already hyped Ray J up, and Ray J went running after Fabulous and they
Fab,
saw him or whatever. And Fabulous was
yeah.
like, he pulled his shirt up. I guess he pulled Ray J's shirt, a hood over his head, and went and clowned
All
him.
right, Shank.
You know what I mean? And he
Hey,
went to
that's
explain it.
humiliating. That's a
Uh,
childhood humiliation move right there. That's a childhood move, and then you do it to a grown man like humiliation. You
yeah.
know? Yeah,
I seen that happen in the real fight. A shorter dude against a taller
yeah.
dude, and he pulled his head, put his jacket over his head,
Uh
started
huh.
whacking him, whack, whack, uppercutting left and right.
Yeah. I'm about to get this air kicking up in this thing, man.
Yeah, if somebody put your jacket or whatever over your
Nah.
head, first thing you need to do is pull it back off.
The police was just watching me just a second when I came out the front door. I guess he didn't see me unlock the door. I mean, lock the door back up or whatever. He see me with a key. But when he came back here to in the back where the alley is, I'm
Mm-hmm.
sure he's noticed my truck back here. I didn't even acknowledge the fool.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in one of them kind of righteous type modes right now, man, and it won't go too nice if he's with me. I'll take it so far and then I'll chill. But in the beginning, he gonna get an earful from me,
Yeah.
sweating me.
Like if they
I'm,
want to strike that conversation back up, you gonna
yeah, I'm gonna
pick it
accuse him
up
of
where you
racism.
left it off.
I'm accusing him of sweating me because I'm black without saying it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna even say the word I'm
That's
black. You
really
know what
what
I'm
it
saying?
be.
Yeah, yeah. But
They don't want you
that's
to
the way
pull
to
out that
address all
card,
that.
but that's really what it be. Yeah.
Yeah,
The bottom line is they gonna side with the guy they more familiar with.
yeah. But this was just a sit. I'm at a different store right now. I'm not that guy. He's still down there the road in that truck down there
Yeah.
parked in the same spot. He almost got kicked in the face, man.
Mm.
His head was so big, I knew punching it wasn't gonna do no good. I was gonna have to kick him in the head.
Mm.
You know,
I say that
some
about
dude
some
got
people.
some meat head. The head's just super big. It seems like
Mm-hmm.
it's like punch just ain't gonna do no good for him. He's just
You
gonna
right.
keep coming. So you just have to
I
kick him in the head, man.
hit a dude in the head so hard that I tripped and fell. And this dude was like 2 or 3 times my size, right? When I hit him in it, I'm talking about we went head up. And when I hit him in his head, man, and I tripped about 2 or 3 times before I got myself together because I can like if I ever see you in prison, I can show you my elbow. I must have told I was in this house, you know, and this is the same incident I was saying that guns got pulled at the end out in the street and and was shot too, but uh, uh, while we was in the house, and he came my way, I popped him, bang out right, and and I slipped after I hit him, and then my elbow went down and cracked
Yeah,
the
we lost
TV
we
and
lost we lost my man, didn't we? Pugilist.
fuses.
Yeah, we lost.
Oh, well, I had a busted TV, and then the TV fell off. And get myself together, and then I slipped again, and then I cracked the table that the TV was. I cracked it in half, some kind of way. I was like, I'm over there like one of them kung fu experts, cracking the TV open and cracking with my elbow. and I finally, the dude was trying to hold me down by this time, right? And I was reaching for shit on the ground, trying to come back with the
Yeah,
swing.
Pugilist say.
Mm.
Let me put this out there right quick. Pugilist is backstage. Cam, if you're still awake, trying to get on, or Cal, if you awaken. My brother's trying to get back on the panel, man. Holla at your boy. Hey, there's a cat, Dave Brass. He's asking about what do you think about the following bars? Do you know where my pen is? Hey, don't touch it. It's my pen. I'm not sure what you're referring to, my man. So you got to enlighten. We older cats. You got to enlighten us a little bit more on that. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that fight didn't go. I already talked about that fight right there. Um, and matter of fact, I was just starting at the last company I was at, and I didn't even finish the story about the old boy gonna call me out in the truck. He called me out, and when we got there to the spot, I slid out the door on my side, and I waited for him to come. He hadn't had no choice but to come on my side anyway, because that's how you go in the store. So when he came around there, he got in front of me. I had my hands up already, right? High guard. I went straight to a high guard. I was like, he ain't finna steal me. I'm finna catch him. I'm finna jab him. So this motherfucker looked at me right before see. I'm a little fast. I was a little fast then because I was training. So I was about to jab his ass. That motherfucker ran in that freaking store, man. I was like, when somebody just hype you up for a nice little squabble or whatever, and then run, what kind of shit is that?
Yeah, the one instigating the fight is the one running, huh?
He ran. This motherfucker ran, man.
Yeah. I've seen cats do that, man. They instigate, talk a lot of noise, like they all that, like they about to get it in, and then they run instead of catching that fade.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what it is.
If I talk, like I'm about to fight, are willing to fight,
Mm,
I'm ready to fight.
yeah.
I ain't gonna be just talking just to be talking. You know, but I ain't trying to catch no
Right.
fade. Just like they got him up in the apartment at night when I was young.
Yeah.
I,
Yeah.
I wasn't talking crazy to that dude. I
Right.
wasn't,
Right.
cause
Yeah.
I didn't,
Mhm.
I don't know him from Adam. I just know I'm on the east side. I'm out of bounds right now. He got a key and everything. You know what I'm saying? I went to,
Yeah.
you know, you know, if I'm, if I feel like, I got grounds to be talking about something, I'm gonna talk about it. And I'm gonna be ready to back up whatever I say. Know it, win, lose, or draw.
Mhm.
Hey, my man Pugilist in the back. I vouch for him. Nah, I mean, this morning.
Mm.
Oh man, I know what I want to bring. I want to ask because I know you be getting in a chat sometime. How about Ashley from Ashley's Corner? Her and Quee and
Uh huh.
what's the other gal name?
Tay Brown.
Tay Tay.
Uh huh.
They be getting it in on Saturdays, don't they, dog?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. They
Yeah. I
be
mean, it's
they be cut- they be
you
getting it.
talk.
They be getting it in.
Mhm.
Huh?
It'd be the fight talk first,
Yeah,
and then they go into that other
yeah,
half of the show.
yeah. That's the calf I like. I like to touch. I mean, they know they boxing too, man. The girl
Yeah.
Tay Tay, she be going in though, boy. I didn't catch it this past weekend, but the weekend before, yeah,
Mhm.
she got the cucumber or zucchini or whatever. Well, I think it was a cucumber though.
Woo.
Playing with it and thing, man. I said, hey, she gonna make me miss my party.
Yeah, I be forgetting everything, man. I just what was that question again?
Yeah, yeah,
I like tell her to
yeah,
stop doing that so I can understand what this question
yeah.
y'all asking.
You get distracted everybody. Though. Hey, they have a
Strawberries
lot. They have a
and
ball on that panel, man.
yeah.
Then they come with them questions, those suggestive questions. Shout out to
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Ashley, Quee, and Tay Tay for the liquor spot. I
For
normally don't
sure.
speak on somebody else's panel, but man, shout out to the ladies, man. They bring it, man, on the weekends. I appreciate it. And
It's all good.
I be dozing off, man. When I wake up, they be on, man. So I be missing half the show. But I'm about to pay attention. I get the alert,
Yeah.
but I be missing. But yeah, man, they got hey, they know, excuse me, they know how to keep guys' attention on that show.
You know what? I probably learned some stuff. I'm pretty sure I have just by explaining, how I do things here and there.
Folks.
But to hear their side of it is uh, eye opening
Mm-hmm.
because uh, a lot of women and I've spoken about what how they uh, how they move. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
We don't know their body counts and nothing like that. How they work, and then we don't know
right.
how they feel about our body counts and stuff like that. So, but all I can tell you, all I can tell them, all I can give them is I'm clean, I smell good, and I make sure everything's straight on my part. I'm always gonna bring my helmet to the battle, and I've been through some storms, I've been through some wars, uh, paid
Yeah,
the waged the war. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
18-year wars and shit like that there. And I mean, I've hit my head in the wall plenty times, so I know not to I know not to go insane as doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result. So I'm not gonna be crazy about it. I'm just like that
right.
old bull that told that young bull, that's not run down there and scare him off.
Yeah, just walk down and get them all,
Yeah.
man. One thing I recommend to all the fellas, if you're in a dating, if you're in the phase of your life where you're dating women, or if you're married and you have questions about women as far as what makes them ticks, how they why they move a certain a or some females in your corner as friends that you could talk to as a friend. Because if you're a friend of theirs, they're gonna keep it 100 with you. If they know you're trying to plug them, they may not keep it 100 with you. You know what I'm saying? Now, if the woman is trying to get you, and you consider her your friend, but she consider you her friend, but she still want to ride your pickle, you gotta kind of be, you gotta kind of when she give you some advice, you gotta really analyze that advice and make sure she's giving you proper advice, because she could be giving you a biased opinion. You know, trying to get you to leave what you messing with and get with her or whatever. You never know. Just gotta be careful. But a lot of times you got some that'll keep it 100% with you, honesty, give you a real opinion about things, what you should watch out for in a woman. Them good to keep on your team, man. Just real talk. I've always had some females that I can refer to throughout my adult life. You know, I learned from those older sisters that schooled me after I got my heart broken at the age of 19. So I learned from that I need to keep a female or some females in my corner as friends that'll be honest with me and tell me what I need to know, not what I want to hear, but what I need to know when it comes to dealing with a woman. So I just wanted to put a little piece of advice out there. That's a little PSA from the
You know,
GSA.
I always thought
And
I
my
used to
brother
always think
Pugilist is
that
back in the hizzy. Back in the
back in the house.
hizzy.
Yeah, yeah,
Yes,
I'm
sir.
back up in here.
Okay,
Yeah, man.
say something or I'm hanging up on you.
Uh, the problem I have nowadays is that a lot of the females that I am very acquainted with, that where I figured, we're supposed to be friends first. Uh, they all want a little taste. You know what I'm saying? As Tiger would say, they all want a little taste. So I have to be very, very analytical about what they tell me concerning me dealing with females. So I gotta know which ones are keeping it real, 100% non-biased with me, which ones are straight up biased with. But at the same time, you just got to be certain on that. Plus, I've already, before I ask them a few questions, try to get their opinion about some things, I've already kind of asserted the situation and came up with a hypothesis or a decision of my own. But I want to get it certified from some females to make sure I'm on the right track before I move on it. So depending on how the females respond to me, it's going to determine if I use their advice or not. And if they tell me something that 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 that's in line with what I was thinking, then I roll with that 100%. But if they tell me something way off from what I'm thinking, if what they're telling me is some good advice, I roll with it. If I can tell that it's biased and they just trying to leave room for them to have an opportunity to get in on my goodness, as the women they call themselves a goodness. But, I hold back on that and I don't listen to that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't tell them that. I just put it in my reserve, and I know the next time when I ask them what to watch out for again. But you gotta be careful, man. But it's good.
Remember,
It's good to keep some females around, just like females like to keep guys around as their friends and get advice from them. Because I mean, all these females, they start off with me giving them advice about how to deal with their significant other. And
remember when I was telling you about friends? Uh, I always try to avoid having homegirls or girlfriends or whatever you want to call it, but they always
yeah,
end up there. You know what I mean? But it's a
yeah,
sin not to know who they really are. And like I said, you got your confidants, one you can put your head on their shoulder, the one that do anything for you. How you say? You can. They would claim
Ride or
that they
die.
would be in love with you. Yeah. And then you got the constituent, which is similar to a coworker. They can get mistaken for a confidant, but you got to know the difference. You got to break them down and put them in their place, because you don't want to bring a constituent in as your confidant or acting like your confidant when they still got the constituent values. You know what I'm saying? And same thing with the
Yeah.
Conrad. Conrad would be somebody that would go to war with you, a soldier. See, uh, like TDJ said, the constituent will will be there with you, but as soon as you know, like like scaffolding on the building. Well, I never put it like this. Uh, like you're working together, but when opportunity for the other person to get money, they're gonna leave your ass and go get that money. That's a constituent, co-worker. Go get another job, make it better
Mm.
than you. So while when you tell them what your secrets on how you're working, they gonna take that, use that against you. Same thing as a Conrad. Go to war with you because y'all have a common enemy, and then once that enemy is out of the way, you become the enemy. So they're gonna use your uh, weakness against you. You know what I mean? So those are the people you got to worry about. But you ain't got to worry. You got to know who they are, and then that takes a lot of stress off you, because then you're not going through life worrying like, who's this person to me? Who is that person to me? You already got them down, labeled, and put a name on it and moved on. And on that part, um, who do you let in, and who do you keep out? Only let people, uh, only work with people that are willing to work with you. If they just in the way and shit, I mean, they're not willing to work with you. They just in the way. They in the
Mm.
way of your blessings, your your goals, everything. You got to get them motherfuckers right there. You got to really get them away, out of the way. Cut them off. Period. And then you'll start seeing your blessings and whatever your goals come into fruition. You see what I'm saying? So I just had to say that part right there. I was long winded or whatever, but I have to put all that shit together because I don't know who I'm talking to, and I want them to know the whole picture, not just part of it, because a lot of people always getting tidbits of information, and you know how parents tell you do this, do that. They never really teach you, but they think they taught you
Yeah.
by telling you, don't do that. You don't supposed to do that. And then they think they taught you, but they didn't break it down to you enough they didn't spoon feed it to you.
Right. They didn't
Yeah.
explain to you the pros and cons of what they're telling you
hmm
that they
Tell you
need you
about
to
the
do.
numbers. hmm When I learned jujitsu, my instructor would always we would be fucking up all the time. He's like, look, I'm gonna do it by the numbers, and I need you to do each step. One, two, three, and four. Don't do. I ain't asked you to do no 1.5, no one and the 3/4. I said do one. Just put your hand here. Just go to two, three. You gotta do some shit like that for grown folks too.
Yeah.
That's why now I got a little teaching qualities, teaching abilities. So after so many years now, I feel like, yeah, I can teach somebody now.
Right. 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 It's
Yeah, man.
just gotta, just got to learn how to deal with people and learn how to recognize the people that you're dealing with. As far as their characteristics, after they show you a little while. I mean, it don't take long for a person to show you who they are. It takes some longer than others, but you have to be vigilant in recognizing and identifying these people too, so you know who you're dealing with and you can deal with them accordingly. But every so often, when I'm dealing with women, I have to understand what I'm dealing with, who I'm dealing with, and why we're dealing with one another. If somebody's snoring.
Nah, that's my truck. It's signals.
All right. And so
Let me mute it right quick.
what I do is I just know who I'm dealing with, know what kind of audience I'm dealing with when I'm talking to them. I just about know who's going to give me what after I ask them a certain question because of past dealings with them in conversations, dealing with getting advice from them from a woman's perspective. Because as men, sometimes we want to tend to think we've figured everything out and figured everyone out, but we haven't. So when it comes down to women, I mean, because I've never been a woman before, and I thank God I haven't been, and so I deal with women to get a little advice about women, and I think as men, we all should probably do that from time, keep somebody, keep a friendship or two with some females that we can get that kind of response from, some honesty. And that way we can deal with the women in our lives a lot better. You're not going to always get the best advice. Then again, sometimes you will. But all that stuff is important to me. No matter what woman I'm dealing with, in my life, it could be my wife, who I've been married to almost 21 years. Or if me and her, we stop rocking, it can be another female in the future. But it won't be no marriage. This be the one and only marriage I do. If it don't, I never used to say we won't last. I always said I ain't worried about divorce. That's not gonna happen. But I don't know. You never know now. That is a little different. So my wife, for some reason, she
What they
got this
say,
thing.
never say never. They say, never say never.
Never say never. Yeah, man, because it can happen. My wife got this thing, man. I just asked her last night. She, as the Bible likes to say, she came unto me last night, not onto me, but unto me. But anyway, so I asked her, why you didn't give me the cat? What's up? You act like you really into it when I'm applying the wood. You know what I'm saying? I'm giving it to you now. I said, yeah, but what about all these other times? We've been home all day by ourselves, before I go to the gym and stuff like that, with no kids in the house. So what's the deal? We can get all this out the way. Why you don't get it? You don't be asking for it. I mean, why I gotta ask? I mean, I would ask if she would initiate more often. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I stopped asking in the first place. She know that you don't be asking for it. So I guess she gonna give it to me on her schedule. So
that's
I ain't
exactly,
gonna. I
but
mean,
that's exactly what she gonna do.
yeah.
Sometimes maybe she just wants you to just,
I
don't know,
don't.
want you to just
I
grab her and snatch. Maybe she just wants you to grab her and snatch it up.
don't want to have to. Yeah, she ain't. Yeah, it was. I believe so, man. But I mean,
And that's your stilo.
I mean,
That ain't your regular
man, that
steel.
kind of.
That ain't your regular
That
stilo.
don't
You already
stimulate
just
me,
said
man.
that you want them. You said you want them to come on to you. You already said that, but maybe at this
Yeah,
time, that's what you
I
might have
want
to
her to
start
let me know
doing.
she want me. Yeah, I want her to let me know she want me as much as I want her. That's what I want.
Yeah.
That way,
Well,
when I
maybe you
get
might have to
when I go
change the game.
when I attempt to go inside, the thing is ready. Her body's ready, her mind is ready, all that. If she ain't ready to
Mhm.
receive me, she's just going through the motion. She gonna tell my Johnson up, man. It's gonna hurt. It's
Mhm.
gonna be uncomfortable. I ain't gonna like it. She ain't gonna like it.
Well, you gotta maybe just what she want, man. Maybe you just gotta grab her and snatch it up,
Yeah,
and then she'll maybe that'll get her in the mood more, you know. Cause y'all
I
been
might
married
try
for
something, man. I don't
yeah,
know.
cause y'all been together for a while. 20 years is a long time to be with somebody, man. So sometimes you
Yeah,
gotta
but I ain't
change up.
changed, man.
You gotta
I
change up.
stay horny, man.
Yeah, but I'm
Man, she
saying
know, hey,
she, yeah, but you stay horny. That don't mean she stay horny. See, that's you just said it
yeah,
earlier. Like women think
yeah,
different. That's why you got to keep a woman
yeah.
around to help
Right,
you
right,
out with
right.
that shit. So she don't just because your ass stay horny all the time don't mean she stay horny all the time.
Right. Man,
So
my wife,
you might have change up.
she got me to the point, man. I don't even be want to buy her gifts no more, man.
Yeah, I know you told me, but like I said, maybe you
Yeah,
might just start changing to try new routine. Start snatching that ass up from time to time.
I
Just
guess I just
get
be
over
walking
here.
around bucket naked,
Get over
walking
here.
around butt
Just
naked.
grab her. And she walking around, like, especially like when you know y'all in the house by yourself,
That's what I
shit.
might start doing.
And when she walking around, like she walk past you or something, just
I,
get your ass over here,
but,
Yep.
and just do your thing.
yeah,
It might be the way to go. Maybe that's what she's looking for.
yeah, get over.
Different
You see that?
stimulus.
Don't you see me naked? Don't you see my pole, my
Mm-hmm.
balls?
Yep, cause,
You see this batting
cause,
balls thing?
yep, cause you
You get
never
over here
know.
and use them.
Now, now I'm just standing there. Fuck that. Grab her ass. Show her that man shit. See, women still got to be stimulated
Yeah,
masculine,
I
by
stopped doing all that
masculine,
because she used to slap my hands and stuff, man.
by masculine.
And that used to piss me off, so I stopped doing
Yeah, we got
I think it's
masculine stuff. Masculine stuff. You got to do stuff like
it. Yeah,
that sometime too. You know,
yeah, I might
I
show her
think
who the
it's
back
man.
in. I
Show her who
might
the
start
man.
palming.
Yeah,
I
palm that ass from time to
might
time.
start
Just like when y'all by yourself. Mhm.
palming
The only way you're
over
gonna know
booty
is
again,
if you do it. Yeah, just palm that ass
man.
because the only way you're gonna know.
You know,
Yeah, the only way you're gonna know. The only way you're
uh,
gonna know if that's not what she want is if you try it and she tell you no. But if you don't, but she
told me
she
that
waiting on you to
cause
do it.
me,
she a
She
big
waiting
girl.
on you to do it. She waiting on you to do it, but you ain't doing it.
mm,
You know what I'm saying? Because you thinking because of some shit she did in the past. But if you don't remember one thing from me, always remember. And I learned this shit from my spiritual teacher years ago, man. It's only one constant in the universe, and that's change. Nothing ever stays the same. You know what I'm saying? It's the only constant in the universe is change. So shit change, man. Whether we think so or not,
mm,
you know.
See, sometimes you gotta
yeah,
know how from like
she
from the liquor spot. They tell you what they want. They tell you how to keep them ready, hot. They say you just gotta know how
that's what
to.
I'm trying to tell
It
you.
ain't always the size. It's just that
Most
you just gotta know how to
most women
put
do that.
that motion in the ocean.
Hmm.
Hmm.
But see, most women do that when they really into when women are when they libido is still on par, they're gonna do that. I'm accustomed to that.
Hmm.
But when they don't watch television and be worried about some sex, you know what I'm saying? So I'm I know back. I mean, my wife, we're at that point in our relationship where she would have just go through the motions just to please, not so much please me, but to satisfy me. I ain't gonna even say
Hmm.
satisfy me, just to let me get my rocks off.
Yeah.
She to that point there, where she'll go through the motion just so I can't say that she ain't giving it up. You know what I'm saying? But
Hmm.
if you got to throw it away, I don't want it. Now if you ready to back that thing up, I want it.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
You
So
gotta
there's a
start
difference.
the you know like when you gotta it's like you gotta start the motion off. You know, like you know that Price is Right, that wheel that they turn. You got to turn the wheel and and play the game because they get off on they get off or started or whatever on like your actions. You see what I'm saying? Like when you walk in the door,
Yeah,
they see
it used to work that
you.
way. It
Yeah,
used to work that way
but
around my place, but not now.
after
But I'm gonna tell
time,
you
man.
something.
Hmm.
She told me, "You be sleeping and stuff." That's what she told me. That's why she don't say nothing during the day now that the kids are not at the house. But she like be sitting downstairs with her sometimes,
Hmm.
laying in the clip, hoping we about to get busy.
Uh,
And she'll be sitting over there on one piece of punch, I'll be sitting on the other piece of punch, and she'd be sleeping. And me, knowing
man,
her, don't like to be awakened, so I leave her alone.
I be waiting. I wake my
But
girl up and spread her cheeks and just pull
yeah,
her panties to the side and whatever, all that shit. She don't give a shit.
yeah,
For some reason, I be running into these
it,
nymphos.
it used to work. Yeah, I ain't that lucky. Mine don't operate like that. Back in the day, early in our marriage, that would have worked.
Mine
But
don't work like that no more.
it's not.
Oh, shit. That's crazy.
I catch her while she on her side.
Yeah.
She know how to lay because I'm gonna get her.
I gotta jump
I,
off and get
I
this
feel
call,
Well,
like
fellas.
huh? Okay.
Answer.
Hello.
I'm gonna get
Hello.
her however she is. She the prey. I'm the hunter. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying?
Mm.
She can be in the kitchen, living room, dining room. I don't give a shit. She can be cleaning out the gutters on the outside the house. I just don't give a shit about that. She wanted all kind of ways. You know what I'm saying? If women women do accept excitement in the life, stuff that's not normal. They don't want that cookie cutter uh, uh, type of life. They want you to be exciting in different ways because they're not going to ever be satisfied. So the only way to get them is have some kind of altercation. But I mean, friendly altercation, not no big arguments and nothing like that. It's just like say y'all having a discussion about something, but y'all have different opinions on
Why she got
it.
that old ass looking dress on, looking like an old woman and shit? Now I'm looking at this shit on ESPN because I'm in the house now, and they got the Seattle Storm. They went to the White House for their title victory when they won the WNBA championship.
Mm,
And that girl, she used to play for UConn. The way she dressed, she was just like an old ass lady.
tall lady.
Yeah, tall white girl. She's a good player. I forgot her name. She was like the top player when she was in college when she came out that year. I think she went number 1 that year,
She
like
wasn't
two
that
years
Baylor.
ago. She went to number one. She went number 1 like 2 years ago. She went to UConn.
Oh, okay,
She played for the Storm.
okay.
But I'm just looking
Before
how she
her
was
was that
dressed.
girl at Baylor, I think.
I'm looking how she was dressed. I'm like, damn.
Oh,
But then it
that's
was
like,
one sister. It was one sister that walked in. She was bad. She was tall. She had on this blue.
hmm
She had on this blue top and these blue pants, royal blue top and pants. She was looking right though.
man. You know that movie Gigolo, Rob
Gigolo,
Schneider,
yeah. Yeah, I think
and
I
he
seen it.
talking
I
to the
probably seen it. I
tall
think I
lady.
seen it.
Remember that tall lady he was talking to? She had a dress on.
Yeah, I seen that shit a long time ago. I don't even remember that shit.
Uh, he had a
Yeah, I
fat
seen that shit
lady
years
in the
ago.
bed,
Years
hiding food
ago.
all under her titties, and
hmm
but he had a crazy schizophrenic lady. But then he had that tall lady with the big ass feet, and she get off from him massaging her feet. She had them big basketball player feet.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy right
Yeah.
there. I never thought I'd be looking at a woman feet, but I do. I
Mm-hmm.
want to make sure she ain't got no clubs. You know what I'm saying? Some
I remember
Flintstones.
you know, just it's funny you talk about that note, man, as far as big women. Like I like me a
Yeah.
nice voluptuous women. I remember I met what's her name? She pretty big, pretty motherfucker. She played for she played for the Liberty here in New York. She was in
Mm,
you ever seen the movie Spike? You ever seen the Spike Lee movie? She hate me. You ever seen that movie? The
uh,
Spike Lee movie. The Spike Lee movie. She
nah,
hate
I don't
me.
think I've seen that.
It came out years ago.
Nah, I don't think I've
What's her
seen
name? What's her name was the star in that shit? Him and my man who played the Hawk, the black played the Falcon, to play the Black Falcon. What's his name?
it.
What's my man who played Falcon in the Marvel shit?
I couldn't even tell
What's his
you.
name? What's his name in the
In the
Marvel shit? He
Marvel.
played Yeah, he played Black Falcon.
Oh boy.
He also
Oh yeah. I know
what's
you're
his
talking
name?
about.
He played Tupac too in the
I
shit.
can't
What's his
remember his
name?
name.
I
He
can't
played in
believe I can't
Locker. I
forget it.
mean,
That's my
Hurt
dude, man.
Locker.
I can't. Yeah, I can't believe I can't think of his name right now. Mackey. Yeah, his
Mackie.
last name is Mackey. Mackey. Yeah, his last name is
Okay.
Mackey. Yeah. He was in that shit. She hate me, but she used to play the center. She was the center on the Liberty, on the New York
Mm.
Liberty. She was in that. She had a little role in that movie because he was getting all these women was coming to him to get pregnant. It was crazy.
Yeah,
I
I
don't feel
seen
like
that
telling the
movie.
whole. Yeah, she hate me. It was a Spike Lee movie. And, what's her name was in it? Who played She blew up now. She blew up a couple of years ago. She played that. She played that role on Channel 7 with the president. She dating the president.
Resident
Uh,
Evil.
no,
Oh,
the black girl. She from here in New York. I've been following her ass for years before she even blew up. Fuck man, I can't believe my mind. I'm tired.
I
I
think
just
I
got
know
off
who you're
work.
talking about.
You know she
On
famous.
Scary
Like she
Movie.
played. No, the shit
Oh
that
no.
she played. She played the shit on Channel 7. The lady, the black lady, he was messing around with the president, and she got all this power and shit.
Oh, you
Um,
talking about P uh
what's her name?
played on Hustle and Flow. This is
No, not
uh,
Tati P Henson, not Tati.
okay.
Um, fuck it, this other sister.
Hmm.
Man. You know her, like everybody know her. She
Not
what's
Vivica.
the scandal? Scandal is that shit? Scandal? I think it come on
The
Channel 7. She
scandal.
Scandal or whatever that shit is. She
Oh, that chick.
that
Her
girl.
name
They go
Williams. Something
I mean,
Williams. Yeah, I know you talking about on Scandal.
well
But
her.
she messing
She
around with the
was
white guy, the lawyers.
yeah. She's messing around. No, she's messing around with the president.
Yeah, yeah.
Well yeah. She was the other star in that shit. It was her. She was going with him,
Mm.
and he came home from work or something one day, and he caught her in the bed with her girlfriend having sex, and he was all
Oh.
fucked up, and then they wanted to have a baby, and then they he started getting all these she started hiring women that wanted to
Mm.
have kids, but they didn't want to be in they didn't want to have
Oh.
kids, but they didn't want to be in relationships and shit like that. And he was just getting them pregnant, having sex
Yeah.
with them, getting them pregnant, and
He had a lot of women
uh
coming to him too. Yeah.
she brought it. She was like a lawyer or something. She was bringing the women. She was
Mm.
finding the women, recruiting the women that wanted to have sex and wanted to have the baby.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but the girl, the basketball lady I'm talking about, she was in that shit.
Mm-hmm.
She used to play the center for the New York Liberty. Pretty big, pretty lady.
Yeah.
She was a center. I forgot her name. Yeah, I ran into her on 34th Street, Manhattan, one day, and I
Mm-hmm.
recognized her and shit. So I started talking to her. You know, she was cool as shit, and it was
Yeah.
crazy because my homeboy, my cousin Frank, he do music and shit.
Hmm.
My cousin Frank, that was on the boxing section. He do music, and one of his partners, um, Paperboy, he's a producer slash vocal coach. So to happen, he told me he was her vocal coach. So we was
Hmm.
talking about that shit. And she was an older woman too. Cause like even when I found out, like when she was playing on the team, I noticed she was older. She was like already in her 30s, or her mid to late 30s. So she was an
Hmm.
older woman, but she's real pretty, man. I remember I first saw what really caught my attention with her one day. I think she was in the New York Daily News or the Post, and they had a story about her, and they had her picture in there. And I was like, damn, I didn't realize she was that pretty.
Yeah.
I didn't realize she was that fucking beautiful, man. And then after that, I just fell in love with her fine ass. I was like, she
Mm.
big, or she big, but she real pretty. She got the round face.
Yeah.
Um, I was like, damn, she bad. And then when I was standing there talking to her real life, face to face,
Hmm.
that shit ain't changed. That shit was no different. Like she was fucking more
Mm.
pretty. She's mad cool too. Cause when I approached her, she didn't she didn't act all scared or nervous or like who is this man coming up to me? She didn't even
Uh-huh.
act like that. Um, I, I ran to her right at Penn Station by Madison Square Garden.
Hmm.
So she probably was coming from because she used to play for the New York Liberty. So she might have been coming from one of the a meeting over there or something. Cause she, matter of fact, she started working for the Liberty. She
Uh-huh.
had got some job there in a different capacity. Kim is her name Kim something? Kim
Mm.
Kim something. Big fine
Oh.
motherfucker.
Mm.
Pretty as shit. She was an older woman.
Hmm.
But she used to be the center on that team.
And the same actress. That.
Yeah, she got into acting, but that's something else she
Oh,
do.
okay.
She sang too. She sang too, because I told you my homeboy, Paperboy, he
Okay.
a
Yeah.
producer slash vocal coach. He was working with her. He said she had a nice voice too.
She was destined to make it in life.
Yeah, he said he was like, nah, she got a nice voice too, kid. I was like, word? He's like, hell yeah.
Hmm. Her name is in my head. I thought I
Mine's
would
too.
remember
I
her.
can see her face clear as day, but
Hmm.
I just can't think of it right now. But she's um she was in that movie. She had a role. She was one of the ladies that ended up getting a baby from him and shit.
Hmm.
Getting pregnant by him. She hate me. If I don't got my phone on me, maybe somebody in the chat know. Let me go to the chat. Get my phone. I'm in the kitchen.
Hmm.
Oh boy. Let me see. Yeah, they said Mackie. No, somebody said Rebecca Lobo. Nah, not Rebecca Lobo. They say Rebecca Lobo. Nah, because Rebecca Lobo is white. The woman I'm talking about, she's black. She's a sister. Uh, I think her name is Kim something. Hold on, let me Google this shit. But this shit gonna bother me. I think she,
Huh?
let's see, 15 years ago. I think she was a years.
Is it Williams in her name?
Picasso, you there?
Yep.
Yeah, her name is Kim Hampton. Kim
Damn.
Hampton. Kim Hampton. That's what I was talking about.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not saying her name was Kim. Yeah, Kim Hampton. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Because
Yeah.
I just found the story and it was talking about her singing career. 'Cause I told you, I just found the story talking about her singing career because she started. I told you she got into the singing
Yeah.
shit. Yeah, that was who it was. Kim Hampton. Big pretty motherfucker. Yeah, she was in that movie. She had a role in that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember one day, like I said, I saw, I guess the New York Post or Daily News, they did a story on her and around the time just before she retired. And I was looking at her, because I had seen her before. I knew she was on the team, but I had never really looked at her.
Yeah.
And I saw her that day, and I was like, damn, she a pretty motherfucker, man. Shit. Like, shape of her face and her structure, her face and everything.
Uh-huh.
And plus, she was big, like she was voluptuous and shit, you know.
Yeah.
Like a voluptuous woman. Like, you know, I don't like no little ass, overly petite ass woman. I like a woman. I like to be able to tell, like, you want to know that you with a fucking woman. Like, you know what I'm
Right,
saying? She
right.
got curves. She got curves and shit. You know.
Yep.
Not no little skinny ass chick looking like a fucking boy, little boy, no shit like that. I don't
Right.
like that shit. I don't like that shit. Man.
I always
Yeah, but
end up with weird ones.
so
Good.
she, yeah, but she, yeah, that's what I was talking about, Kim Hampton, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was in that shit, but I remember her big pretty ass. I was like, wow, it's pretty motherfucker right there on the low low. And it's crazy because, like I said, I had knew she was on the team, but I never really like, noticed her like that until that day. Until that day, she was in
Yeah.
the they doing that story in the newspaper with her, and they had that picture of her. It was a black and white picture, but damn,
Mm-hmm.
I saw her beauty through that black and white picture in the newspaper. Then after that shit, from that point on, I knew she was the fucking bomb. I was like, shit. And when I saw her that day, I was
Yeah.
like, shit. I was cracking too. I was like, shit. I wish she'd give me the time of fucking day. She was mad cool too. She was real cool too. Real cool. She didn't have no fucking attitude,
So
none. She was like real nice.
I don't know why, but I was trying to get the Alicia Keys back in the day. What's that?
Yeah.
Because I went on her page. I think I went on her page, and I said something, but then I realized, it's a whole lot of people.
Well, Alicia Keys, you said something to Alicia Keys?
Yeah, a note, a
Okay.
message, or whatever, thinking that I was
Alicia Keys.
trying to holler at her.
Yeah, Alicia Keys in love though, nigga. Alicia Keys in love with Swizz Beats. Swizz Beats turned that ass out.
Yeah, it was before she got with him. She was probably with
Oh,
somebody else. So,
oh, okay,
uh,
oh, okay. You might have had a chance. You might have had a
yeah,
chance then.
way
Yeah,
back
you
in the
might have
day,
had a. Yeah, you might have had a
remember
chance
that.
then back
Yeah,
then.
yeah. Remember that video? She had a video. With I guess was she in the club or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
The first
Well,
video
first,
where she looked real fresh.
yeah,
Uh, yeah,
yeah.
because I already knew that
She was looking
them
all
girls.
virginized and shit. And they were saying, some people were saying
Yeah,
they thought she was lesbian and shit, right? They were saying they thought she was lesbian.
yeah, the
But
New
that was
York.
because here in New
Yep.
York, because in New York, that's one of the things they used to say about her. She was lesbian
Mm-hmm.
too.
Because you had
I never thought
the
that shit.
hard
I never
bars.
really thought that. I
I
never
used
thought
to,
that.
I used to get, I used to, I used to be attracted to them girls that were like you said, a group of girls, and that one that's the leader of the bunch.
Uh-huh.
That I would always go straight to them for some reason. They be the leader of the
Mm-hmm.
bunch. And sometimes they'll come to me, but
Mm-hmm.
I think that was what I was going towards, and then I stopped doing that because I seen what they were. I think I kind of see what they looking at. You know what I mean? They think
Mm-hmm.
just because I'm quiet, I let people talk and say whatever they got to say because I want to know how they feel or whatever about stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But then that would be somewhat kind of a mistaken way because you have to take the lead on on a certain type of women and show them from the beginning that you're a leader. If you don't
Mm-hmm.
do that right away, then they just gonna take over and try to stay in
Try to
a man
dominate you.
position. Yeah.
Yeah. Try to
So
dominate.
yeah. So I stopped looking for the ones that come out like that aggressively, and I go for the ones that show their feminine side because she wants a man to to do what he to be a man.
Yeah.
She wants the man to
Be the
be a
man.
man.
Be the
Yep.
man.
Yep.
Yeah. She wanted man to be
And
strong,
hmm because that they find
masculine.
out. They find out around me. Um,
You want somebody that's masculine. Hello? Castle, you still there? Castle. Castle. What happened? Shit, he must have got knocked off. Shit, I'm in the kitchen. I can't even tell. You know what? I can live over these smooth and all around. Mhm. That ain't gonna work. Okay, I saw that knocked off too. Let me check this phone. I think he knocked off. Okay. Console got knocked off.